About now. Yo, what is it with fucking Windows? Every time you plug something in, fucking changes the default settings. Oh, it's so fucking frustrating. Because I plugged this camera in, it decided to take over the fucking audio. What the fuck? And without, someone saying something, you don't fucking know that it's happened. So what did I change that from? It's not meant to be voice meter aux. I can't even fucking remember which one it is. The default is now gone to bloody digital audio face fucking camera. What the fuck? So I don't even know which one it's meant to be set to. Fucking Windows. Fucking Windows. Fucking unbelievable. Why am I hearing audios?
JD Bourbon approach. Then we can hear you.
Yeah, I've set it so it's coming through, but that's not the way it's meant to be working. I can't work out which fucking way it's meant to. Fucking Windows changed it on me.
Today. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
And that's not going through my EQ or noise filter or anything. Fuck you, fucking fucking windows, you fucking piece of shit. These fucking settings are ridiculous. Like 5,000
Good
fucking
day.
things to get to the original control
Five
panel,
fingers.
which used to be in fucking Windows like
Cheers,
10
mate.
fucking years ago. Yeah, it's completely fucked up all my audio shit. Like there's no default. Yeah, digital audio interface. That's like not. I don't know which fucking one it's meant to be. Definitely not that. I'm hearing this feedback and shit going through that. Hurry up, you fucking cunt. Right. If I can change that. Completely fucked my shit. How the hell am I hearing a hiss? Not be hearing a hiss. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. I think it's meant to be that. Let me refresh them. Just 1 2 1 2. Just 1 2 1 2.
Good day. Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Thanks, you kitty.
Nightbot. Zen Boot High Fives 5. Nightbot. Sugar Kitty High Fives 5. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Sugar Kitty. Stream elements. Hello, is this shit on?
I don't know. Why is that? Why the fuck am I seeing stuff? Now why is it coming through? Yes. I don't know. It shouldn't be coming through fucking this. Why does everything have to break when it didn't? All it did was plug in this stupid HDMI cable adapter, and that fucking fucked the audio up. Absolutely munted it. Yeah, it's all fucked. This is riveting fucking content, isn't it? If you can even fucking hear me. Why am I seeing a noise floor, for fuck's sake? There's a fucking great noise floor. What the fuck? 1, 2. One, two. Where the fuck is all this shit coming from? I can't. Fucking meters are moving and
Good
there's
day.
no fucking audio.
Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate. Good day. Mike Stall. Cheers, mate.
Not a mic issue, the whole fucking Windows audio is all fucked up. just because I plugged in a fucking camera. Not the microphone, it's all of the configuration of the audio. The whole fucking lot. I'm seeing a fucking noise floor and I don't know where it's coming from. Window. As soon as you plug an audio device in, or something that has audio, it overwrites the existing default device. Which is fine for a normal person, but not when you're running fucking virtual audio cables and bloody splitting audio between devices and fucking programs and shit. Why is it fucking him? Fuck. Why is that saying 9 and that's a... Why is that saying 9 and that's a... Why is that saying 9 and that's... And then that's looping through. But oh. Move. Voice meter input, VB audio VAO, alt multimedia. There's no fucking default multimedia audio.
JD Bourbon approach. G and tea time 10. We need to relax.
Default multimedia audio playback doesn't exist. Default communications audio. They're not even using the same naming. Yeah, great, that's really fucking helpful. Audio recording, playback. Right, so you're going to say you're calling it default communications audio playback device, which is default device. And then you're going to call default communications device default Windows multimedia audio playback. Really fucking great. They're confusing as fuck. Right, that's not even gonna work now. Hold on.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Right, and now the fucking thing just crashed as well. Sammy just fucking crashed. So I fucking turned the weathered bullshit off again. Oxford. What? I don't even know how I fucking wanted it originally anyway.
Hi. You never sounded better, Ken. I can't tell if everybody can hear me, though. Can they hear me? Oh, they can? Okay. I'm a hacker. I get that. So the funny thing is that Ninja is working weird on my phone now, Ken. Like I can't zoom in or out. This happened last time I was on too. Try this way. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, there we go. That time it did. It's still like kind of weird size. You can't go landscape mode. You just need other people on here with us now, and then they can talk with me. Have you tried just the mic on a laptop or something? Are you using a laptop or a computer? Is it the Rode?
No, you died. You died. If I go straight with a mic without any audio routing, you'll be able to hear that. I can see the meter moving. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. That is totally not what it's meant to be.
G'day. Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, it's echoing because it's routing through the wrong fucking device. That's why. Why it's fucking echoing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Don't touch anything? No, it's wrong. It's going through the wrong device. Fucking voice meter aux output, which is completely fucking wrong. And that's where the audio comes in from other people. That's going to clash with it. It's incorrect. Fucking like it's not even going through the browser where it's meant to fucking go through. Well, you can't because you gotta split it. Well, OBS should be coming through comms. Everything else should be coming through as browser or desktop. It's all completely fucked up. That's all I know. I need to swap it. I don't want it on fucking desktop. Alright, well that's an input. Those are virtual inputs. This hurts my head. Alright, so can we make this virtual output as I don't know, because then I have to change the fucking levels and that's not gonna work. Oh, this hurts my head. And I put the new battery in the car and it still doesn't fucking start. So, one of those days. Too confusing. Yeah, like a fucking hole in the head, Jordan. Webcam. Disable.
Good day.
Fucking disabling everything.
Fifth quarter tailgate.
Hey, Scott.
Cheers, mate.
I found out where that fucking noise is coming from. It's actually coming from Video Ninja. Like, what the fuck? How does that work? Like, I turn the audio off, we got 0. I turn it back on, there's a fucking noise floor. Like, where the fuck's that coming from? Where's that being pulled in?
Good day. Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate.
I hear you clicking.
I didn't. Your connection on your phone shattered.
I hear you clicking now. I hear you voicing now.
Yeah, it's not correct though.
Yeah, there's a little lag on it. Maybe not. Could just be the fact that you're in Australia. The fact that we can do this shit in general is pretty amazing, you have to admit.
I didn't hear what you said before that.
Oh, can you hear what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Okay. Because my USB was kind of fricked up for a second there.
Oh.
But now it looks better. The mic's on. Do I sound ASMR now?
ASMR's gay.
I mean, except for the girl part. You're like, no.
Yeah, but those bitches are fucked up. They are
like, no, okay. So what'd you change, Ken?
I didn't change anything. All I did was plug in a fucking camera. It completely fucked all my Windows audio shit.
So that's what you changed. Now the question is, why did that change your life?
Because Windows is fucking gay and should be shot into the sun.
Yet better than a Mac.
I never said that. I never said Windows is better than Mac, and I never said Mac is better than Windows, because they both fucking suck.
But let's just be glad that neither one of them is Linux.
Hey, I like Linux. I wouldn't say it's better. I wouldn't say it's worse.
Which one is better? Are we going back to Solaris now, Ken? Because
fuck it, let's just do DOS.
Oh shit, that was funny. Oh, that's what I was looking for.
All right, so if I click.
Quiet. Nobody can hear a goddamn thing you're saying.
Which is fucking motherfucking bullshit, because I don't know where that's coming through. All right, so if I do this. Okay, so you can't hear me when I do this.
Nope, can't hear you.
Okay. Why?
That is the question that we have to answer, Ken. Why?
Why? Just why? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why
Do you
this
use
shit
the
don't
free
fucking
version of
work?
DaVinci or the non-free version?
No, I got the studio when I bought the camera. Came with the license.
It comes with when you buy a Blackmagic?
Yep. And that was like version 14 when it came out, and you get the free upgrade to every other version.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's the best buy once video editing software when you buy it. I use the free version, so you can't like download only a certain kind of LUT and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I used the free version for ages before I bought the camera. There's only a couple. There's not really that much. Well, there has been a little bit they've added now in the paid version.
Do you think the camera is worth buying still today?
Oh, fuck yeah. Depends which camera you
Given the
get.
price and micro four thirds thing. It uses all the micro four third lenses that like Olympus and Panasonic use, right?
If you want to go with micro four thirds, I mean, this one's micro four thirds, but then they've got Super 6, I mean, Super 35, then they've got full frame, they've got all sorts, depending on what camera you
Once
get.
you go up to full frame and shit, though, it's like ridiculous expensive. The micro four thirds, at least, are in the realm of a mirrorless camera price, like a
Yeah, but
non-pro.
I'm still using full frame lens.
Sure. It's just not good to use a full frame camera with a micro four thirds lens. Get nice vignetting.
If you want a awesome vignette, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Going for that aesthetic cardboard fucking toilet tube look.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is fucking bullshit.
Bullshit.
Fucking bullshit.
Lil.
It's fucking bullshit.
I love the way Lil says.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
I fucking love the frickin' drill sergeant. Gunny.
Ali Emery, rest his soul. It's fucking raining again.
It's raining?
Yeah.
Don't you guys like it when it rains there since it's so fucking hot and dry?
It never rains when it's hot and fucking dry. It only rains during these couple of months of winter, and then we have 10 months where we never see a drop of rain. Did you freeze?
No, I'm I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't let me put the Sony card into the... You can't read anything off the Sony card if it's not in the camera.
It's a bit hard to access the memory card if it's not in the camera, but why are you trying to access the memory card through the camera when you should just plug it into your computer?
Because I didn't want to pull out a frickin' cable, so I had the little... I had the reader right here, so I was like, oh, I'll just put the memory card into the reader.
Yeah, why are you doing that? But didn't you just plug the camera in?
No.
No.
Camera's just sitting right here. I mean, I can do, I just didn't.
No, I
No,
thought
I
you... Sorry, whatever.
I plugged this into...
Did you take the memory card out of the camera, put it into the memory card reader, and plugged it into the computer? Is that what you just did?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the correct way to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't let you read the memory card.
What?
Yeah, when you put it in, and it's not showing the files, they're showing locked. Or something.
Did you lock? Oh, check the memory card. Is it an SD? There's a little slidey thing on it.
No, it like wouldn't even let me browse that piece. Like it's not showing as like video files in the file system. It's weird.
Okay, because on an SD card, there's a little slidey thing you can lock the card.
Oh
so
no,
you
that
can't read
right
it.
protects it. Yeah, that right protects it.
Yeah.
No, that's not. No, that's not locked. Yeah, when I try to browse it, let me look. Let me make sure that I didn't like accidentally delete the fucking video file, because that would be a dirty bitch.
That would suck.
Nope, there's fucking videos on here, cocksucker. Okay. So if I put it in here.
See, I even set up a new fucking camera for the chess game, but I can't find my fucking chessboards.
So I have a question. Did you unhook that camera?
Yes.
And it was still causing a problem.
Yes. It's fucking Windows. I've disabled it now. I've fucking disabled that shit in fucking Windows. Though all those audio devices are fucking disabled. The new one that it decided to fucking add.
Okay, so now I'm gonna browse that USB. So usually it's under the DCIM folder, which is empty.
Correct.
So there's a private directory, Sony, that's Sony card IND, but nothing under it. M4 root. That's
Should be under
nominal.
DCIM.
Yeah, it's not under DCIM. Take.
No, it showed up in the camera.
Yeah, it's in the camera. General. Click. There's the MP4s. So it's under private M4 root clip, it appears.
Did you add some folders when you recorded? Must have done.
Choose something else to play. This item is in a format we don't support. I'll just do it in the camera.
What did you use to play it?
Just Windows Media Player as an MP4.
Have you got VLC?
I do have VLC player. I just didn't put it. I selected the first thing that came up.
That's because Windows Media Player is a piece
Dude,
of
this is
fucking
the best
useless.
freaking thing I've ever bought for my camera shit, man.
Bag of tricks.
It's just the yeah, it just has all my cables and shit. So get this, I use the Rode mic with a Sony camera. Fucking audio sucks. You get this like constantly. Only with the only with that new Rode mic that I have, the NDT or whatever it's called.
NTG.
Actually, I don't even need to have the mic plugged in. This cord just does it in that camera.
Is that a TTS cord?
I don't know. It's the Rode one that came with that Rode NDT mic.
That
goes from
could be the one for the phone, because there is a TTS version that's meant for phones.
No, I put it in the camera, worked fine. Or the Canon, not the camera, the Canon. So I put it in the Canon,
Okay.
no noise. Put it in the Sony,
Sony?
noise. Weird, right?
That's because Sony suck when it comes to their audio stuff.
Fuck Sony and their stupid asshole.
Audio shit. Well, they were bastards when it came to the fucking hot shoe issues.
Yeah, they want you to buy their goddamn Sony mic that just sits in the hot shoe and is powered for $300. Only works on the Sony. But it is kind of cool. It's just really fucking expensive for what it is.
What is that fucking sound? Ugh.
Is it my sound?
No, outside there's some fucking banging sound. I think it's the rain dripping onto my car or something. I don't know, whatever.
Alright, let's do this.
No.
I know it's going to take a while to download that video file, recorded in 4K.
Why did you record it in 4K?
In case I want to zoom in.
You want to punch it?
In case I punch in, but when I upload it to YouTube, it'll just be 1080p.
Yeah. I was lucky that I recorded a bunch of shit for a client in 4K because they came back to me and said, "Can we have that in 4K?" Yes, you can. Good thing I didn't take my fucking Canon camera because it would have been 1080 and they would have been fucked. I would have had to upscale it. It would look like shit.
So it's so funny. I should share my screen so you can see the difference. When you do this, like it shows up inside the camera as storage media when you click on the camera. And then there's a date. So it shows yesterday's date when it was recorded and the 3 files.
Yeah.
The other ones, there were like billions of freaking files, like in different areas. And then some directories were just completely empty.
Why is there so much shit on the memory card?
It was brand new. I just formatted it. I mean, it's not brand new, but
Format it in the computer, or did you format it in the camera?
when I formatted it on the camera.
Yeah, you should never format them on the computer. Because I don't like that.
Yeah, don't format it on the computer. The camera will be like, what the fuck?
He's like, what are you doing? This is not what I want to write.
Okay.
I can with my SSD because I'm running and my Blackmagic's running an SSD. It doesn't care. But it is very fussy with the USB-C cable that it has.
Yeah, the you have to use the USB-C that is 3.0, is that right? If you're gonna stream, if you're gonna USB-C, if you're gonna stream over USB instead of HDMI.
No, I'm not streaming when I record video.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I'm using a HDMI capture card to stream.
Yeah, I have a capture card, but on the A7 IV, I can do it just straight USB-C. It's just easy. It's only 1080p, but so is StreamYard, so.
Yeah. Now I've got a... one of them.
Oh yeah, I have one of those for when I hook up the console to it and stuff.
Elgato HD 60S or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, I've had one of those for a while. I used to stream on Twitch, Call of Duty.
And a bit of COD.
Yeah, so when I was playing Call of Duty, that's what the hell is going on here?
What, you were using a PlayStation or Xbox or some shit?
Yeah, PS4 or Xbox One, I would use the capture card. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
How big's the fucking file?
What was it? $6 gig.
No, that's small.
Yeah, not very big. It's going faster than the estimated remaining.
Because when I film with this Blackmagic camera and I do it in 4K and it's raw, an episode's like 60 gig.
Yeah.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, no, this is only like, I think it's like 8 or 10 minutes long.
Yeah, that's all that an episode is like. Well,
Yeah.
sometimes 20 minutes, but yeah, it's crazy the amount of.
Yeah, I don't record it in RAW. I don't know. I don't have to color. I don't want to have to color science the shit out of it.
I color grade. I've already had my lots and everything set up, and I'll probably have to redo the whole fucking lot for all the fucking cameras because I'm in a new fucking building. Even though the lighting's exactly the same, but because the fucking bounce light's going to be all different, I'm going to have to color grade the whole fucking lot.
I'm still trying to get better at editing. I don't want to have to fucking... I want to get better at editing, and then you can start upping your game in other places.
Well, color grading is part of editing.
Yeah, no, I mean like the clipping and sound stuff and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Trying to get it laid out right, just getting used to DaVinci. I'm trying to learn DaVinci by fire because I'd rather not pay for
I can show you. I can show you.
Yeah. I would rather not pay for Premiere, you know, Adobe Premiere every month.
I still do it because I do it for my job for Photoshop and Lightroom. I still pay for it, but
yeah, but Premiere, you know, you don't have to get Premiere with Photoshop and Lightroom. Premiere.
No. And you can do video editing in Photoshop. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's actually not bad.
Oh really? I've never done that. I'm not very good at Photoshop. I'll be honest. I use my iPad for most of my illustration and photo editing, like that.
Yeah.
I use Procreate.
No, get it doing Photoshop. Photoshop.
Dude, I even have the frickin', what is it called? This thing here, the monitor thing. It's plugged in. I just never use it. Look, it's all dusty. It's always on.
Is that a Cintiq? Is that a Cintiq?
No, it's the XP pen.
Okay, I was gonna say if that's a Cintiq and you're not using, I'll have that.
Yeah, it's the XP pen. Which it's great with Photoshop. I can do Photoshop. I've used Procreate so long it's been so long since I've done Photoshop. I'm like, God dang it, I keep forgetting how to do this and I keep forgetting how to do that. And I'm like,
I always forget how to do shit. There's certain stuff like when I did a little bit of retouching, doing the I don't know what it's fucking called now. Oh, frequency separation. Retouching. I always forget how to do it.
What I will use is like if somebody sends me a logo and they want me to laser something and it's not a PMG with a transparent background, I'll use Photoshop is better for that. Grabbing the item and then you just have to go in and touch it up. And then remove the background.
The AI background removal is pretty fucking impressive now.
Yeah.
I did the magic masking in DaVinci Resolve because I got Lady Gaga. So at 2 o'clock, Lady Gaga pops in from the Lonely Island. It's okay in a three-way. She's going to pop in at 2 o'clock and say, "You guys still here?" And I used Magic Mask in DaVinci Resolve and it just cut that out and just fucking exported it out as a transparent movie file and fucking slapped it in. Actually, I need to test that. Let's test it.
File's done.
File is done. You want to run through DaVinci? I'll give you a run through right now. No audio. Did you break it? Did I break it? Did it break? Did you break?
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I was thinking I was unplugging the camera and I unplugged the mic.
At least you didn't plug in another device and fuck up all your audio shit.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. It's still, I'm still not happy with it because it's coming as communications, but it's supposed to be default audio device. But anyway, whatever. I don't fucking care. Kind of working.
Yeah, the only time that'll make a difference for you is when everything else on this computer.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to go in and select this
stuff.
audio source every time.
Shouldn't have.
So it's not set up as default? Is that the deal?
It was set up default, but then when I plugged this fucking camera in, it decided to turn itself into default and it fucked up all my shit. Because I'm running voice meters, I've got virtual audio cables, and I'm splitting the audio from different applications, and because I'm using another computer to stream, there's audio coming out of this computer and going from the other computer backwards, and then certain shit goes out to the stream and certain stuff goes to my headset, and it's a fucking mess. And when it fucks up real good.
And all because it changed default audio on that PC?
Yep.
Default input device? And you tried changing the default input device back and it said, fuck you. Fuck you!
Yeah, well there's 4, because you got default playback device, default playback communication device, default recording device, default recording communication device.
Oh, yeah.
But Windows audio has always
fucking
been
crazy, this
absolute
guy.
clusterfuck.
Oh. He's psycho, this dog. Get back, sugar kitty. Don't hurt him.
So hello everyone in chat. Sorry for that giant clusterfuck of 2 hours of shit. Hope everyone's doing well. Apologies for that giant clusterfuck.
See, I got too many cameras, Ken.
I have 4 cameras plugged into this stream right now.
Oh, really?
Yep. I've got A camera, B camera, top camera. I have the chest camera. Then I have multiple versions of each one of those. So the top camera also has a zoom in version. The side camera has a punch in version. Then I can punch in on the B camera, on the A camera. Yeah.
I just used this one for streaming.
I just used one camera.
But then I have this one, and then I have this one, and then I have the Canon R in one of these bags on the ground. Which using that one for 4K recording kind of sucks. I wish I didn't have that one. I mean, it sucks because it's crop mode only when you.
Yeah, fucking, I hate that.
And that's when a 16mm lens almost doesn't seem wide enough.
No, that's like I'm running on this angle because it's a fucking crop sensor camera. That's a 14mm lens on this fucker.
Yeah.
That's a 14mm lens. Doesn't fucking look like it.
No, that doesn't look it, but it's not. In a crop sensor or Micro Four Thirds, there's a crop factor, yeah.
Yep.
Micro Four Thirds is even worse, right? Isn't Micro Four
Oh,
Thirds
that's insane. It's like 2.4 or some bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm running a speed booster on the, because that's a 16 to 35, so I'm actually at 16mm right now. But without that,
yeah, and it looks like 35, so it's probably close to 35.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That is more flattering for your face, though.
Oh, this is perfect for this ugliness.
Yeah, that's the problem with the 16 mils. Unless you're Trev, the bourbon wrench. I don't know if I like that level of detail. That's where 4K, you're like, do I really want to record myself in 4K?
Do I really need that? I kind of like this soft bokeh kind of thing happening all over, not just super sharp.
How about 240? Be good.
Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah,
and
just
do
like
it.
make it all really flat looking. Like,
yeah, exactly. Just 240, F11.
Yeah.
20,000 ISO. She'll be right.
Yeah, I don't care if it's grainy. Who cares?
Nah, fuck it.
I gotta call Anthony
Right, so-
this morning. He wanted me to call him today.
Would you like a rundown of DaVinci Resolve?
Yeah.
All right. I shall load that sucker up.
So is it worth buying
be,
the pro version of DaVinci Resolve over the free version?
If you want to use some of the features, like I'm not going to use any of the collaborative stuff, but the depth mapping, I think magic masking is still in the free version, and the noise reduction I've used occasionally is in the paid version. Other than that, there's not really much difference.
Yeah, like you can't download the LUTs and shit like that. Yeah,
What
it's
LUTs?
$300 to buy the.
LUTs. No, LUTs.
Oh yeah, but
LUTs
like,
you have to.
But you can download LUTs. Like if you want to, like there's like kind of some fun LUTs that you can download, but they have to be in iLUT format, and most of them are doing in the more. iLUT isn't as.
That's got nothing to do with the paid version or the free version. LUTs, you have to. A lot of people make them, and you have to pay for them.
Yeah, no, I know, but like even the ones you pay for, they'll say these are not in the. They're in the iLUT. They're not in the iLUT format, which I think gives them more control. And they said, and the free version doesn't allow you to do the other version. I forget what it's called. I only tried to do it a couple times, and I was like, nah, fuck this. Nobody's giving me an iLUT file.
A LUT's a LUT.
Yeah, but there's two different kinds of iLUTs that you can import, or LUTs that you can import into Resolve. One is a .ilut file or something like that, and the other one is a different kind of file. And the free version doesn't let you download the other kind. Doesn't let you import the other kind of file.
Okay.
I don't know. That's what some dude in the forum told me. They're like, yeah. I downloaded one of his. I paid like $4 and downloaded it, and I'm like, it's not importing. And he goes,
And you can't use it.
Yeah, he's like, do you have the free version? And I was like, yeah. He goes, it's not going to work on the free version. He refunded me the $4.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
There you go. I just had to put it over to my color calibrated 1400 monitor because it's bigger. All right, let me load it. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Jesus. All right, let me load something up. Suppose you want to see what the fuck I'm showing there. G'day, Aaron.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
What am I
Cheese
doing?
mate.
Screen fucking share.
So you get it free if you buy a Blackmagic camera?
Correct. You get a license to DaVinci Resolve. All right, so let me load something. I think everything in here.
So DaVinci Resolve Studio adds a ton of additional effects, 3D, and more.
Yeah, you can do a bit of 3D. There's not actually that much. Hey, g'day, JD. Yeah, kind of. I got it functioning, kind of. All right, we'll go over this one.
So it's okay. So DaVinci Resolve Studio includes everything in the free version, plus the DaVinci Neural Engine, dozens of additional Resolve FX, temporal and spatial noise reduction, stereoscopic 3D, film grain, optical blur, and mist effects.
Yep.
It also supports 10-bit video up to 120 frames per
Bourbon
second
Ball.
and resolutions beyond
Cheese
4K.
mate.
Yeah, you can export at a certain formats that you can't do with, like you can't do H.264 in. Oh, actually, I think they added it now. In the free version, you can export as H.265.
Yeah,
Originally
you
can only do
could.
HD 60.
So the resolution. Oh, so with the free version, you can't do slow motion beyond 60 frames per second, and the resolution is only Ultra HD at 3840 by 2160.
Yeah, 4K. Yeah.
But it does include multi-user collaboration and HDR grading.
Yep. Yep, they've added the HD, plus you got the collaboration tools and stuff as well.
Do you have the speed editor? That's what you need, Ken. You need to get one of those.
Yeah, do you want to pay for it?
Fuck no, it's like $600, dude.
I know, right?
Oh, geez.
So this
look
was
at
the
that
Magic
micro.
Mask. This was the Magic Mask that I did. So I just pretty much, you just did that squiggly line and it selected her, and now it just made it fully transparent.
Oh, wow.
So it was so simple. It was literally just, yeah, just scriggled the line over it and then it made it transparent. It's not super accurate, but I wasn't going for super accurate because it's only going to be on for like a couple of seconds.
Well, and for like YouTube, it's kind of like if you try to be too professional, everybody's like not really going to notice.
Says thanks
Well,
for
it's-
the
You know what I mean?
likes.
If you try to be too
It only
precise,
pops in.
yeah.
Yeah, it's only
I
going to
think-
pop in for like, let me show you.
That's
It's
what I
only
mean.
gonna
Like,
pop in for a
yeah,
couple of
if you spend too much time doing that, people probably aren't even going to recognize the difference.
No,
in that
exactly.
You know what I mean? Where did you do that at? God, it's hard to see.
What's that? You'll see. So I go studio mode, so it comes up. Where the fuck did I put it? Here we go. So if I turn it on, she just pops in.
Cooler running.
And
Cheers, mate.
that's going to be automatic. So at 2 o'clock in the morning, she'll automatically come in and go.
You guys are still here.
Just like that. That was pretty good to test that. G'day, cooler running.
You guys are still here.
That's gonna put. So you wouldn't even notice it. So that's just perfect. She just pops in and goes. "You
Yeah.
guys are still here."
Yeah, for a lot of those like little effects that you do in even in videos,
Yeah,
like
it's perfect.
yeah, that's exactly what you need. So it looks like you don't even really need the paid version. That's good.
Nightbot.
Nah, it took.
5 fingers high
I mean,
five.
I
Most
do like
people, you
the
don't-
fact
you don't
that
fucking-
I mean my camera can do 120 frames per second and beyond, but
Yeah, you're
I'm not
never
really
gonna.
doing
You're never
wildlife.
gonna use it.
I only do that when I'm like out, you know, at Rocky Mountain National Park doing animals with video, which I'd rather take photos.
All right, I'll load. I'll see if this actually gonna load all the fucking data.
Do you ever use the proxy files? That seems like a major headache for a normal YouTube video.
I've had to use proxies in the past. Yeah, they can be a bit of a pain in the ass with the proxies, but they're actually pretty handy as well. Proxy files can be pretty handy. So the first thing that I did when I set up the configuration for is I changed my tab key to be the cut key. So if I go to that and I hit tab, it just places a cut automatically.
Oh,
That thing might change. Normally you have to go up there. Yeah, or you press B, you have to go in and press B. No, I didn't worry about B, I just used tab. Because you've got some shortcut keys as well. If you hold down control and you use your mouse wheel, you can scroll across. So you can scroll across your timeline. If you hold Alt, you can zoom in and out with your mouse wheel. If you hold the Windows key, the spacebar,
Nightbot.
it's stop and play.
5 fingers
And then
high
you-
fives. Cool running.
Then you've got J, K, and L. So if you press L, it goes forward. If you press L again, it goes double speed. Press K, it's stop. And then if you press J, it's backwards. Double J is faster.
I think JK and L are the same one in Premiere. I think JK and L.
Yeah, you can set up the whole interface to be Premiere. So if you're used to using a whole pile of shortcuts in Premiere, you can automatically set that up as well. But it's and if you hold down your middle mouse button, and you can just drag the timeline, and then Alt, you can zoom in and out. That's pretty handy. So you find you use that a lot. Or I'm kind of lazy and I just use the thingies over here. And then you got these presets. So you got these 3 presets here, which are really handy. That shows your whole timeline. The other one is zooms in to your last zoom in point. The middle one punches right in. This one is always your last zoom point. So if I went to here, we'll say there, and then I went to here, and then moved around, did or whatever. If I go back to there, it always goes back to that level of zoom, which is pretty handy if you want it for like a preset. It automatically does it for you.
Do you use in-camera audio or do you use external audio?
Depends what I'm doing. I mean, for this interview, I had mics. We had mics on, so I had lavalier mics. I was recording, but I had scratch audio from the cameras as well. And I always do that when I'm doing my... I never use onboard audio unless my mics fuck up, and I always have backup audio, scratch audio.
Yeah, I did the first video for my knife channel. I never used it because all the audio was fucked up. The audio on the Sony was totally fucked up. I'm like, well, fuck that. Then the audio... Yeah, the audio, I forgot to hit record on the Canon.
Oh, I've done that. I forgot to turn the microphone on a few times, and it's fuck.
Yeah, and then, I hit record, but the mic wasn't on. And then I had, like a third-party, lavalier mic also for recording on the outside. And the file before it was somehow corrupt, so I couldn't get it off of the card. I tried putting it in the PC. I tried reading it straight out of the, recording device, and it wouldn't let me do it because it was there was a corrupt file on there. So it's like the 3 audio that I had all were shit. And that fucking hum on the Sony, it wasn't as bad on that one as it is with this. I'm like, fuck this Sony shit.
With some really, the one I always
I can tell you, I was this close to getting rid of all my Canon shit, and then trading in, getting rid of this Sony, trading in both my Canon cameras, and and the big Canon and all the lenses, including the big Canon lens, getting a big Sony lens, and the A7S III Sony camera, which is supposed to be their best video. But I'm like, if I keep having audio fucking problems with this shit. Like, if the audio is that bad when you have the frickin' Rode mics, apparently it's just the Rode mics that are having the issue. I don't know why.
Yeah, it must be with Sony. So I set up on certain buses, I have preset audio already set up. So you've got like your dynamics, you can already have that set up.
I will tell you that I'm wondering if having the real version of Blackmagic or of Resolve might have helped our last video try to drown out more of the river sound.
No, even with the normal, did you add any noise filters? And
yeah, and I tried to do the learn feature. I tried to do the learn feature to get rid of noise, where you like had the blank and it learned, and then it's supposed to get rid of it, and all you could hear was a river, and it made a difference. Like, it was better, but it didn't do as much of the filtering as I wish it would have. I guess lesson learned: don't record right next to a river unless you want river noise.
Well, you need to use lab mics for that.
Yeah, it was a shotgun mic too. Yeah, so it was.
Yeah.
Because it was Adriana and I. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I saw it. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, if you use like the noise gates and stuff like that, It can make a huge.
Yeah, so you don't
difference.
have the noise gate in the free version.
Yeah, you do.
No, that's what it says. Is they add the noise gates, the additional temporal and spatial noise reduction gates is what's in Studio.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it says right here. I'm reading it on DaVinci's website.
Okay, because I thought I fucking used that shit.
There is noise reduction, but I guess there's more noise reduction in Studio than there is in the free version.
Maybe there is. It probably is.
I don't know how to do all that shit anyway.
Oh, it's pretty easy. Anyway, okay. What do you want to know?
I don't know. I mean, I think I kind of have most of it. I've kind of figured out like where the differences are between, the Premiere and DaVinci. So I initially started with iMovie, switched and started going to what's it called, Cyberlink, which Cyberlink is super easy. It doesn't have. I mean, it's easy to put some things in. iMovie is easy. Mash and Drum does iMovie. That's what he uses for all his editing. And iMovie is super easy. You don't have all these extra features that you have in DaVinci or Premiere where you can, change the LUTs and all that kind of shit.
No, yeah. Like I color grade everything has been color.
Yeah, iMovie, you're not going to color grade in iMovie. Maybe you can. I've never tried an iMovie, but
all this has been color graded. I color grade everything. So it fucking looks better. And
I enjoy the process of color grading photos when I take pictures because I shoot RAW. But
video's the same because that's my background is photography, and when I got into video, it's just the same fucking thing. It really is. I mean, that's raw, straight out of the camera, and then color grade it.
Yeah,
it just makes a huge fucking difference. Raw, color graded, and it's just like if you've ever used Photoshop or Lightroom, it's just using these color wheels. But the audio setting is actually pretty fucking good as well. Plus, when you shoot raw,
does RAW impact the audio at all? Does it give you more control of the audio or no? Just video?
No. That's your audio recording. If you need to use 16-bit floating point and all that bullshit with audio, that's completely different. It's only for the sensor. It's exactly the same as photography.
Yeah. And so you just do your presets, and you have kind of your favorite presets for.
If I'm doing an episode, yes.
All a LUT is basically a preset for Lightroom, right? It's the equivalent.
Yep. It's like an effect over the top of your color grade. So if you've got a specific look that you like to use, like I've already set up bins. So you can set up bins. So if I open, let's go there, fucking new thing. Yeah, I'll show you. If I've actually got my last thing. What was my last video review I did? That is a good question. What the fuck was it?
It's been a while, Ken, since I've seen some Scotch.
I know. Oh, it was the balancing. Okay. It's the balancing. Okay. So yeah, this is my edit. So these are all chapter markers. So it automatically uploads, because you can upload the video straight from DaVinci Resolve into YouTube with the chapter markers. So I've done that. I use with the chapter markers. Plus I do mine multicam. So I have the 4 angles, or the 3 angles, sorry. So I have to sync my cameras and then sync all the color grade. So I'll show you what it actually looks like before the color grade, which is pretty fucking scary because it looks like this. This is the difference. So each one of the cameras
has their own version of RAW.
Yeah, they've only got their own shitty fucking version, and then if I turn the color grade back on, they all look the same. I've tried to match the color grade.
So you have to have preset for each camera type, because Blackmagic might require different tweaking than Canon or Sony or whatever.
Yeah, each one has, you have to color grade and try and match it, and that's where you use your what's the names? What do you call it? Your fucking thingamajiggamies? These fucking things. This is so weird trying to do it on this machine. What the fuck is it? Why am I seeing keyframes? Because this latest version is scopes. Yeah, when you're using your scopes.
Oh yeah.
So if you use, you have to use your scopes to see where everything is and match it all up. And the cool thing is about these, you can actually put these onto another screen, and you can put your output of your monitor onto another screen as well. But I use don't use the LUTs. I made my own. But these are, where's my? Oh, here we go. So I've got a power grade. Why is that showing it all weird? Oops. What did I just click on? Why is that?
So like, where are you using the audio from on this one, Ken?
The audio on this?
Yeah.
The audio on this is from, actually, when I first input it in, it comes in with 3 lots of audio.
And so you just pick the audio that you like the best and use that one throughout?
I use the audio from the main camera that's got the Rode Video Mic Go Plus thingy. So I use the audio for that. But then I have the two other audio tracks, because I use them to sync the audio each track. Yeah, I'll do it from scratch. I'll show you.
Yeah, you're lining it up so that all the video is in sync, so you don't get like.
So I've got a
try to hide the dubbing that's happening.
So I've got a preset that's already got my audio track, my background music. It's got my chapter markers, so it's already there, ready to go. So it's already got my intro, my outro. So it's all in there, ready to go. So I use that each time I start, and then I'll just save it. And you can actually set up a template, but I haven't bothered setting up a template, so I'll just save that as copy. Then I'll go to my media, and then grab my fucking media. Here's my favorite, which I already have it. So I have the raw. Then I open the raw files. Then I have to rename the files. This inspector. I just did the update to DaVinci Resolve to 18.2, I think it is. And it's fucking messed up all my
all your settings.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Your workspace.
Yep, it's all messed up. Because it's in metadata, but you have to go to a specific one in here. Fuck, where is it? Anyway, I think I've already saved them. Otherwise, it can't do the multicam. Because the problem is it doesn't know which camera is which. And because one camera splits the files after it gets to 4 gig. So you have to make sure it's named the same.
Oh, which camera does that? Like breaks it up into multiple files when it hits a gig?
That was the 5D Mark III.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Canon 5D Mark III. The 5D Mark IV doesn't, but I think it's got something to do with the SSD card as well. Maybe it's that. Nope. Where the fuck is it?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to change
The file name?
No, the camera.
Oh.
Maybe you gotta do it in here. Nope.
I love Carly's expressions on your videos, man. She is a riot.
When it's frozen. Why isn't it letting me fucking change it? What the fuck's going on? And you can see on the A camera I have to punch in as well because it's a slightly different format. I don't want that. Yeah, it's completely messed up my shit.
Ooh, that's not good. Don't mess up your shit.
It's the day for it. All my shit's been messed up. And it's been how many months since I've actually done a fucking video? So I would have fixed this beforehand. Ah, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. There it is. Got it. Right, so in one of these. Gotta go to that one. Should have been up the top. So I usually just stick it on all. Maybe it's not on all. There it is, camera A. So that's under. Which one's that? Shot and scene. Maybe? Shot and scene? Or is it camera? Nope. Not camera. It's really hard to read this. Quick data. Nope. It's one of these mofos. Production. No. I don't normally have all that crap. It normally just gives me that. Anyway, that's where you got to do it. So that's camera A. Then you have to go in here and make this camera B. And then you make this one camera C. And make sure this one is camera C as well. Then I can pull these. I always have to do it from here. I don't know why you have to do it from here, but you have to do it here. And then you go sync. So you bring up this, you sync by audio, boom, and then it will sync them all.
Good day. Bad Axe Bourbon. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, Bad Axe Bourbon. What's up, buddy?
Welcome to Scotch Down Under in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
And I'll show you when I apply my preset.
Oh, so you're in the sync bin to do that. That's how you do that?
Yep. So this automatically syncs it. Used to have to do it by hand. So now these are synced perfectly. So then you just go save sync. And this creates another timeline. So it's like a timeline inside a timeline. So then you got the synced timeline, which is here. But if you go over to it, it's all in the one. So now I have to go inside the timeline. So you open the actual timeline inside the timeline.
And then you just start cutting out pieces of what you don't want to see.
Not yet, not yet. You got to unlock them because I've already, because I've got the extra audio in here.
Oh, you got to remove the audio from the ones you don't want.
Yep. Plus, I have to do the color grade on each track now.
Oh yeah, color grade before you clip because you can't color grade multiple things.
Yeah, Well, I have to do each one, yeah, because each one is on the track. So now I go to my... So I got to get rid of the audio, so I have to remember which one is which. So that's my main one. If I turn my lock on, I know that that is the audio I want to keep because that's the A camera. So then I can get rid of these ones. So then I have to unlock. You can keep them at the same time, and then you have to make sure that you select the audio, and it can get messy. So, whoops. So what I usually do, there we go, is just delete them. Backspace. Okay, so then that is only going to pull in the audio from there, and then I have to make sure I click that audio when I do my edit. But anyway, first I go in and apply my power bin. So whoops, wrong one. The power bin is stuff that you can put in that applies to every single project that you do. So if you've got assets, or you've got like if you've got titles, audio, outros, intros, and stuff like that, you put it in your power bin. It's always there. So when you open a new project or you open an old project, your power bin's there. So I use the power bin. And then I'll go to raw, and I named these because I had to edit it. So I named it sRGB for the monitor. So that's the main camera. First thing I need to do is open the inspector. Oops, there's the fucking inspector. Where the hell did the inspector go? Alright, I'll do that in the other thing. So I grab my center one. Apply it. And that's my no tree that I did in the past, so I don't have to do it to every single time. That's the color grade that I originally did, and then I saved it as a preset.
So explain to me what that is in the top right that you're looking at there. Because every time I go to the like effects, I get this, and I'm like, I don't even understand what I'm fucking looking at here.
Okay, so this is what they call a node tree. So just think of it as a bunch of steps. So I think, you know, in Photoshop when you do layers,
yeah,
this is a node. So this is layers, but as a node. It's the same when you're not in Fairlight, in Fusion. You can actually set up nodes.
Oh, okay.
So, for example, can't remember what half of these ones do. So this one, that's a. Oh, if you highlight over, it gives you. So I did primary balance, saturation, hue, custom curves, hue versus sat. The first one I left alone because that's what it is. Then I did a custom curve. Then I did a log grade, custom curves, more hue versus hue. Then I did a primary balance, saturation, log grade. So all a bunch of stuff to get to the final effect that I wanted.
Okay, gotcha.
Then I have to replicate that for the other cameras, which are completely different color profiles and gamuts and sensors and all that jazz.
Color science.
Try and get them to match. So what you can do is actually a pretty cool. I'll show you in a second. So then this is the right camera, and I save that as right to make sense. And then that is left. So then I save it to left, and then there's left again because it cuts it. So now all those should be the same. So they should all look the same. But then I have to make sure that I punch in on this one because it's got the black lines on it. I have to punch into 1.7. I did have this set up as a preset, but it never seemed to work properly. So now I can go back to the actual timeline with the video, and now I can start doing the cut.
Okay. So now you just start pulling out cameras
No. So now
at each
I've got to find
moment.
the beginning. I've got to find the beginning of the camera's already there. So this is where I'd say I don't have to do the audio because it's already done because I've already set it up as a preset. So if I go into, it's already done automatically. So I've already got in here. This is already applying a dynamics to it. So it's clipping it at the top. I've already added some compressor, equalizer, and a limiter. It's already applied automatically to the audio to how I want it to sound straight away. So I don't even have to touch that anytime. It's already embedded into this audio track. As soon as that audio loads in, it's applied to anything that's in that track by preset. So it saves a lot of time once you have all this set up ready to go. So yeah, so then I have to find where I'm going to start. Hypothetically, I'm going to start there. That's where my beginning is, blah, 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 and I'll do that. And then if I want to cut cameras, so then I'll make sure I only cut the camera. I don't want to cut the audio, because if I cut the audio, it's going to go to the other track, even though there's no audio there. So then all you have to do is literally just hit the one you want, go to the next one, hit another camera, keep going, hit it back to there, and then go to the next camera. And then...
And what view are you in right there?
This is normal. I'm using two side by side, but you can change it.
Okay, so it's giving you that. It's giving you that up there because it's in the sync.
Yeah, so you change it to multicam.
Okay.
Yep. Because it's
so you just go in
timeline.
So that's cool. So that makes it super easy. You can go transition from camera to camera without having to decouple the audio and, you know,
none of that. Yeah, it's easy. I mean, it's even to the point if you want to do it like you do on a studio. If I sit there and hit play, and while it's playing along, I can sit there and just change the camera while it's playing.
And it'll save those changes as you're going along.
Yep. So as I'm playing the video, I don't know why it's so laggy. Probably because I'm remoting into my desktop, and so as it's playing, I can sit there and change the camera angle. So that's already changed the camera angle, and then I want to change to the next camera angle, and it's just changing. So it's just changing it on the fly.
Yeah, gotcha.
And the cool thing is you can go in after that, and you can edit those cuts. So if I want that to be a bit further, or if I want to change that from another angle, I can automatically just change it straight to the other camera. So I'm saying, nah, I'll put it back to that camera. So I can change it on the fly. So it's non-destructive. So I can change where I want those cuts.
Yeah, whereas if you go in and start, you know, do them all as separate entities without having them synced, if you start deleting things, you're like, oh shit.
Yep. Yeah, because I haven't touched the actual files. Because if I go back into timeline, these are the files.
Yeah, you're just touching
the actual.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just touching the actual edit. I'm not actually touching the actual files. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty fucking cool.
It's very cool.
It made it way easier where you're giving me ideas.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a powerful bit of software, and I haven't even touched the fucking surface of the stuff you can do with it. And then when it comes to, like, I'll go into Google Maps, I'll drop that in, and then I always do a still shot, and I drop that in. I color grade the still shot. I usually just use the auto color calibration on that. Usually, it just looks the best. I do have a preset, but it sometimes doesn't work, depending on how I shot it.
Very cool.
That's yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's cool shit, man. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna have to play with it more. Keep doing it. That's where I'm like, you know, before I start doing all the separate color grading, I'll take, you know, kind of the non-raw files that I'm not as worried about.
Yeah, well, that's what
I can learn that kind of stuff before I have to work on all that other stuff and make it way more work.
Well, even with your color grade,
I mean, not that color grading is that complicated. I do it for photos all the time, but
yeah, but even if you don't color grade your shit, like if I just turn it off and it's just what it is, literally just hit this down here, man. Hit auto. It'll come up in a second. I mean, it's pretty easy. I mean, if you want to go, like, you get a whole bunch of LUTs already loaded in. Let me see, you got the, I mean, you can get the 3D LUTs. You can already pre them, like, it's a bit drastic, but if I wanted to just apply that LUT. Oh, I turned the shit off. There we go. Look at that. Bang. Just straight from that.
Carly looks hammered right there.
But if we go back to what it
looks like she just had Malort.
Probably. Right. Reset the node. Reset the node grade. Right, give me another. Add serial node. Turn that one off. If you just grab some raw, like this is raw, right?
My dog's going ham and driving my wife nuts.
It sounds like it. Why am I not seeing that file?
Muting.
Yeah, there you go. Not color graded. If I just hit the auto, boom.
Yeah. It's
then if you want to give it a look, I know auto is pretty fucking good. Then if you want to add a bit of shit to it, this is pretty easy. You got your lift, your gamma, your gain, and your offset. So your lift is just how fucking bright it is, right? So that's just how bright it is. You fuck it up, you just hit one of those little wheels that fucks it up. If you want to add some color to it, you just play around with. Oh man, this is a bit touchy on here when you're remoting in. You just add a bit of. So you want to do opposites. So just that, for example, like 2 fucking things I just changed. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah, that's the beauty of RAW, huh? When you're recording in RAW.
That's not raw. That's straight out of the cannon.
Oh yeah.
That's baked. That's not even raw. That's what came straight out because that's already baked in, and I've just color graded. But then I could add a LUT straight over the top. These are just free LUTs. I could add any LUT I want, any look. You know, I could add fucking. I could add any fucking LUT to it. You could just find something that you like. Here we go. Whatever one you like. And there's a shitload of them. Like Black Magic gives you a bunch of them. And then you can make your own. So if you get a look that you like, you can just save this out. I'm going to go, okay, grab still. And now if I go into my stills, where's my stills? There you go. So if I just go grab still, why am I not seeing my stills? Oh, here we go. Dickhead. Okay. Grab still. So there you go. I'll just save that. So if I go into another, if I reset this, so it's reset. That's how it was default. Now that I've saved that still, I can apply that effect to any other video I want straight away. And then you've got this here, which allows you, if you've got multiple files, you can match and see what the difference it made. So if you want to match stuff, so you got your swipes as well. It's a very cool program. And then if you want to get into, there's some cool stuff you can do down here, man, with masking and tracking and awesome. Like, here's something that's so cool. Like, if I want to get rid of this, you can just go into here. actually grab this. Go in here. Masking.
It's funny, your colors on YouTube are way better than they are on Ninja.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I have your YouTube open on the other side. So.
It looks alright on my end.
Yeah. No, just on Ninja, it's it's a little bit more like raw, whereas in the YouTube, it actually produces it. It's nice.
Why am I seeing? Oh, turn that off. Okay. So if I go. Oh, okay. If I want to get rid of these, I can literally why isn't it coming up?
Oh, you're trying to remove the bottles?
Yeah, I should just be able to. It's not letting me do it. Like I'm in the mask, magic mask. No mask. Yeah, I know there's no mask. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to. Oh, there it is. It just wasn't working. Give it a second. Give it a second. Invert it. And there you go. I've just selected them. Just like that. So now I can do whatever I want to those bottles. And it will track across. My computer's starting to lag. It will track across the whole video. So when they move or anything comes in front of them or comes behind them, the computer will track it. If it makes a mistake, you can just literally, like a brush, just cut out what you don't want. Then if I go back to the edit, they're now completely blue. It's so cool.
I don't know if I want that whiskey. I'm afraid what that'll make my shit look like tomorrow.
Yeah, that's toilet cleaner. You are now drinking toilet cleaner. But it is literally that freaking easy just to go, and it does it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to play with more. I might have to do like a Skillshare or something on this to get better at it.
Even to I've just turned my head blue now.
Oh, eek.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a good look on you.
It's a much better improvement, I think.
Yeah.
But there's actually a preset for people, so you can go features, so you can just go to person. So if I want to select Carly, I'll now select Carly, so I can change her color.
Can you make her bigger?
Redder.
Be funny.
Yeah, you can actually edit all the properties, whatever you want to do. You can do it now. I can make it disappear. So I can invert.
I'm gonna just make myself skinnier.
Well, I can even.
Yeah, I've tried that for years. It doesn't work.
No, you can just do this. So we go add node. Also old alpha.
Yeah, you're right, Sugar Kitty.
What's that?
He said my dog's out looking for a rock or a bolt.
Yeah, probably.
What are you eating?
There you go. So Carly's the only one that anyone wants to see, so I just got rid of everyone else.
Oh, there you go. Ah, your videos have never looked better, Ken.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it's so fucking simple to do. It's insane. There's boom, just done. Just cut everyone else out. Or you can do the opposite and just get rid of
Yeah. I need to do that with all my exes.
That's right. Just remove them. And because this is a video, that will track. So if I start playing it, it will track. Charlie, it takes a bit to compute it, but it will track. And see, it's messing up a little bit there. And then I'll have to do to fix that. Oops, I just clicked on the wrong thing. Let's press stop. Did I break it? I think I broke it.
Making your computer do work.
Yeah. But you literally just paint it back and it fixes it. Alright, let's get rid of the bottle. The bottle is now completely unidentifiable. I'll go back to... Shouldn't have done that. Mask tracking in progress. I broken it.
You broke it.
I broken it. Big Cully and 2 hobbits. 2 idiots. Alright, I'll do it again. I'll get my reference frame.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
I don't have video on this thing.
Boom.
Email. So that is audio only as it's sitting there. That's kind of weird, right?
What's that?
Can't play. It's in a format we don't support. I think I need to.
Did you break it?
Yeah, dude, I'm getting irritated. I'm gonna try to import it differently this time.
We don't want this idiot, so we'll get rid of him. We don't want this guy, so we'll get rid of him. Add alpha node. Kinda didn't work.
Did it work?
I just didn't select. It was a very rough selection, so I should have done it a bit better. Yeah, I literally just do it like that. And you can do tonal mapping as well, which is amazing. Now I know we're no longer there. And of course, now that they're you can add a generator and just put something in the background so that we never looked better.
Yeah, there you go. And I love the rainbow background. That looks good.
Ah, it was just a random thing.
I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I'm starting a
can-
new import here. Hold on.
You doing a new import?
I gotta do a new input.
You can do tonal mapping. So you can go, if we go to OpenFX, it's down here. So this you can't get in the free version, I know that, the tonal mapping, because it uses the AI engine. Here it is. Sorry, it's depth map. It does.
I'll be right back, Tim. I gotta go potty real quick. Hold on.
All right, mate. Come back. Matt Ken's tone, pretty monotone, no. Extra pasty. Yep, it'll identify me very smartly. Yep. I think it's doing its processing. Shouldn't really do it on such large files, especially on raw files. It's taking its sweet ass time. You should just do it on a little clip. Can I apply the depth map?
All right, I'm back.
Then back. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, go to the effects. And adjust this.
Oh wow! Look at that. Dog's barking. She's like, I want those rocks, sugar kitty.
Give me those rocks.
Sugar's Matt Ken's tone? Question mark. Pretty monotone though.
Extra pasty.
Extra pasty.
Yeah, this is struggling a little bit. Okay. It's not too bad though.
That's your big PC that you're running all that you're remoting into, right?
Yeah, I'm remoting into it. Whoops. Go back to what it was. That was better. So the cool thing about this depth map, because it works out the luminosity of the thing, so you can separate the background from the foreground or the midground, and then you can modify it and change it. So now that we've selected, you can do whatever the hell you want to that section of that you've selected, just like you do any other luminance changing in Photoshop. It's super cool. Oh, it's not better. Should have been faster. That's better. That won't struggle. And you can pull in where it actually is, just easy as pie. If I can just pull in that foreground. And now that's selected, so now the background is all dark.
Oh yeah, look at you.
Just like that. And it's like so simple to do. So that's
Look
really
better.
cool if you want to add. So what you can do is now I can duplicate this clip, copy it over, select the foreground, select the background, then I could have text running through in the background.
Oh yeah.
In between the foreground
In between
and the
your
background.
head,
So, yeah, at the back of us, but in front of the actual background itself. Plus you can animate it. Yep, it's pretty impressive software.
Dude, I don't know what is going on with this thing.
I can literally just get rid of the background. Make that shit disappear.
Pretty interesting. Yeah, like, I don't know why this is having so many problems getting the frickin' file off. Sony. Bet I wouldn't have this problem on the Canon. Just saying. Although I've heard the C-Log is kind of a bitch to edit in general.
C-Log is a bitch, depending on which version. It's a nightmare.
Maybe I just need to update the firmware on this Sony. There we go. Hopefully this one imports. This is the bigger one. All of a sudden the light on the camera wasn't flickering red. I'm like, it stopped transferring.
Ba-boom.
My grandkids are coming into town today. They should be here in a few hours.
Nice.
Couple hours, actually. They were on a plane got on the plane about an hour and a half ago. All my kids will be here this weekend and this week. And my grandkids.
You gonna have a cookout?
Yeah, we're gonna have a cookout tomorrow at my mom's house.
Nice.
And then we go to Vegas on Friday.
Yeah, I know, it's so quick already, and it's gonna be epic.
God, it seems like yesterday it was like, 90 days away. Lil's posting in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be fun. I think it'll be a good time. I have to make sure I take care of the wife. You know what I mean?
I think the wife will be taking care of you.
Yeah. No, I have to make sure she's having fun. Like, she's sober, so
that's true.
Being the sober one around drunk people, it's not always the most fun. So I got to make sure we're doing stuff to keep her entertained, not just whiskey shit the whole time.
That is true.
But I think she'll get a kick out of hanging out with Lil. And
I think it will be a fun time had by all. Oh, you do know about if you want to do like a time lapse, if you've got a sequence of photos, it loads it automatically as a time lapse, which is pretty cool.
Never seen that.
Yeah, and then if you have images and you want to just do some cool shit to them, this is crap.
How can I make a image like move across the screen?
Yeah, I'm going to show you exactly how to do that right this instant. So if you add an image, so there's an image, right? Quickest and easiest way if you want to add some dynamics to it, you just click on dynamic zoom. I usually do the swap, and that for the length of it will just give you a punch in straight up.
Oh, the Ken Burns effect.
Yep.
Is it Ken Burns or Ken Burns?
Ken Burns. Anyway, so that's super simple. But if you want to do some crazy shit, like you want to make it punch in and pull across and do all that, you can do it with the transform sliders and then you hit the keyframes, or the easiest way to do it is to actually hit this little bottom down here with the little rectangles and squares. This is the easiest way, because all you do is literally just go where you want to start, pull it up, go to the end. You always have to go one frame off. How you want it to finish, and it will do it for you if you hit. Why isn't it doing it? Maybe you have to click on that one. There we go. All right. Start with that. Go to the end. Pull it across. And then it will automatically do it for you. And it shows you the effect on it.
And
So
so
it
what
changes
one
the
did you hit on that?
All right, I'll start again.
Oh, I stopped being live on your. I can see it
So
better.
whack your image on. So you got your image, right? So by default, that's what it looks like. It's just your standard bloody image. So you put it in how you want it, blah, blah, blah. You can set your keyframes on here. So if I want to just do a basic zoom, I go from there and then go to here and then I just pull it back out. And then that's simply done. That's a zoom. Easy peasy. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Let me open up Resolve again. Hold on. I closed it when I had Lightroom open, just so I'm not taxing the shit out of my computer. I only have 32 gigs of memory.
32 gigs of RAM. I need around 32 gigs on my desktop.
Okay, so if let me import just a photo.
You can drag and drop too. So you don't have to use the media pool or any of that. You can literally just drag something straight into the timeline. So if you've got a photo, you can just drag it in.
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Find a photo. Here, we'll do my mom. Oops. Doesn't work like that. There we go. God, Jersey, you're a spell. Okay, so when I click on that, how do I get into, let's see, what is this?
Okay, so you've got your photo, right?
Yep.
You're in it. So the first thing you got, have you got your inspector?
No, how do I open the inspector?
Yep, so up the top, and I'll turn mine off. So you got up here. So you got mixer, metadata, and inspector. So I'll turn the inspector on.
Oh, inspector, yeah, I got you.
Yep. So the top one is your transform, and then you got stabilization, lens correction, and all that other stuff. So the easiest thing to do is just punch in your photo exactly where you want it to be.
Dynamic zoom.
Yep. So you got zoom, and then you've got X and Y, so you can move it around where you want it to be.
So are you hitting the dynamic zoom button?
No, I'm just hitting zoom in position.
Oh, zoom.
That's just to get your photo initially how you want it. Now, if you want dynamic zoom, that's the one that will take the length of your thing and dynamic zoom. By default, it zooms out. You can swap it. So you've got ease in, ease out, ease in and out, and then you can swap it whether it zooms in or zoom out. And then if you hit play, it will just punch in. With the ease in or ease out, I usually just have it linear.
Oh, wait, how did you do... So dynamic zoom, I don't have any option. Oh, there we go, I got you.
Yeah, underneath it. Yeah, if you double click on them, it comes up with the options.
How do you make it play in this mode? Oh,
just hit spacebar underneath, you got play. Or you can just grab the, oops.
Okay, so there's dynamic zoom. So if I want to move her across the screen, so say I want this picture to move across.
Yeah, so the easiest way to do it, you can do it with the keyframe. So like the way to do it is you would position it at the beginning, you would hit keyframe on the position, you'd go to where you want it to move, and then you would move it, and it automatically adds a keyframe, and then it's done. Right? That's the hard way to do it. Or underneath, you click this little box, gives you a box, and this allows you to just move it around. Yeah, this allows you to move it around, resize, crop, do all the stuff you want, and you can see. Yeah, you have this box underneath. You got all these boxes under here because you got all sorts of stuff. You got crop, you got dynamic zoom, you got overlay, so you can actually see the dynamic zoom. So it's like an overlay. It shows you what's happening.
What does it say when you hover over that button that you're clicking on?
What, this one?
Yeah.
There's dynamic zoom, or you change it and you go to transform. So it's just on and off. This one.
Is it under tools? Maybe tools?
No, it's underneath the play. Are you in single or mono? Here we go. I'll go single, then you can see it.
Yeah, mine doesn't look like that.
Okay. Are you in single or double? In your view,
I'm
are you in double or single? You're in single? Oh, it's way over the left then. It's over here.
Smart insert, append, ripple overwrite, close up, place on top, source overwrite, cut.
Oh, you're here, aren't you? You're in the quick edit. Go to the actual edit.
Oh, actual edit? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you. So pull down, do dynamic zoom.
You don't want the dynamic zoom one, you just want the normal one. You want the transform, which is the top one.
Okay,
turn that on. And then anywhere you move, it'll add a keyframe. And if it doesn't, just click the red, add it.
So right here.
And then it will automatically add that keyframe.
Interesting.
And that animates.
Oh, how that works. There we go. Oh, okay. What's the... Okay. So the line is the up and down, and then the dot in the middle is...
Yep, and because these are all movable, so you can actually get these points, you can move them around, you can see exactly what it's doing. Now, if you want to get really precise, then you can actually go down to here. This is where it gets a bit more complicated. So you've actually got your animation across here, and this is where you can edit the actual animation itself, and you can pick on what you want to change.
So it's interesting. It's not letting me move it, is it?
It should do. Did you click on the keyframes?
Yeah, I'm down on the keyframe down here. But
No,
like every
right.
time I move that little box over there. Oh.
You need to have the keyframes turned on, because if there's no keyframes, it won't do anything. See?
Well, all it keeps doing is the dynamic zoom, so.
Yeah, did you click on the little dot over here? This little dot? That's your keyframes.
Oh, no, that disappeared. Hold on, inspector.
Okay. Yeah, so go to the start point, click on it. That's your start point, so that's a keyframe. Go to the end, and then move it. Click keyframe, and then it will save that. Oops. Save. Save. And now, saying that, it's completely broken. Try that again. Go to the start. Hit keyframe. Move it where you want it. Hit keyframe again. Now it'll. What? You fucking broke it! You broken it! Let me do that again.
Oh, okay, because I have dynamic zoom turned on. That's why. Okay.
Now you can have that turned on as well. I've got it turned on. So my dynamic zoom's on.
Okay, so I want it over there at the end.
Yeah, there. Keyframe. Go to the end. Move it across. Keyframe.
Okay. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, that's good.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, that's cool.
You gotta click all of them, that's what I remember. And it moves! Yay! See? It moves and shit.
Oh yeah, I turn her over on her head.
Yeah, I mean, you can do everything. You can grab the thing and do the spinny thing. I mean, because you've got all the other options in here as well. So you got the dynamic zoom. You can play around with that. You got the. And if you want to go.
Don't use portrait mode. Make sure you're in landscape mode.
Yeah. Then if you want to get super nerdy, then you go into here. This is where you start playing with some real nerdy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, babe.
Is this okay for today?
She's like, does that look okay? I turned around and acted like, I was like, does that look okay, everybody? She's like, shut up. Oh. Very cool.
And of course, you can apply your color grading to an image as well, just like anything else. So you can do whatever you want to the image.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's down in the getting used to the tools across the bottom were different compared to other like iMovie and all those other things.
Yeah, so think of it left from right. So you start with your media. So you got your media. So this is where you can pull your media in.
Your cut, your
Then
edit.
You got your quick cut page, which I never use except for the syncing. I just don't like it. Your actual edit page, which I like. Then you got your FX. So this is your fusion. So this is where you can do some pretty cool shit, like 3D effects, also transforms, animation. That's this is a whole thing all by itself. Then obviously you got your color grading. So you can do your tracking, you can do masking, you can do your basic color grading. Then you got your Fairlight for your audio. So this is a full audio things like Audition. So you got all of the stuff under the sun. And then obviously you got your deliver page where you export it out. And the cool thing is with...
Can you make it go black and white? Get down.
Yeah, that's easy. There's a couple ways of doing it. The easiest way to do it, I've done it heaps of times when I do my outros in black and white. So the easiest way to do that is just desatch it. So just go to your saturation and just nuke it. And for some reason that didn't apply. Oh, that's I'm on this one. Yeah. Turn it off.
Go lay down. Out. Out. What? What? All right, come here. Go lay down.
How is that not showing?
I was thinking there might be a LUT that let you make it go black and white.
There is. Oh, what is... I just usually desatch it. You just grab the saturation, just put, there you go, done. Just pull the saturation out, pull all the color out. That's the easiest way to do it.
Where's the saturation? I don't even see it. Oh, right there.
Right down the bottom. Yeah, just pull the saturation out. Black and white, easy.
Oh, easy. Yeah, that's groovy.
That's the quickest and easiest way to do it.
All right, cool. Hey, man, I got to jump off. I got to go shower. My kids are going to be here in about an hour or so.
Nice. And the cool thing is you can still...
I appreciate it, Ken. That's cool, dude.
And then you can still use your gamma and your gain in the thing to tweak it how you want it to look.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, plus, you know, you got your contrast, so you can contrast it up. Temperature, obviously not going to do anything. You can pull up your shadows and your highlights. Do whatever you want to it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I appreciate it, too.
Not a problem.
It's funny, with the Sony camera, I want a Canon LUT.
Do it.
colors
You
are
can
better.
make that. You can make that. If you want to get into the science of different color spaces, you can change one sensor to another sensor in the color space, so it'll look like a Canon.
Just because Sony skin tones kind of suck in general.
But that's where you need to set up your own look, how you want it to look, and then you just apply it automatically. As soon as you bring in the Sony footage, boom, just apply it and it's done.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, Ken. That's cool, dude. I thank you for some of that stuff. I'll have to hit you up, one morning when you're not doing your stream. I don't like to hijack your stream like this.
Still good. Just kicking back. It's been a shit show from the beginning with my audio all fucking up and crap, so who cares?
Happens. It happens.
Shit happens, exactly.
Well, hey, man, have a good Saturday night. Have a good weekend, dude. We'll I'll see you around. I might come back after my shower. We'll see.
No worries. I'll be here.
Cool. See you, buddy.
Cheers, mate. I did fix this recently because I realized I did something to the text and it was all grey and shit. I noticed in the last couple of videos, but now I fixed it and it's white. I think I've had a background on it or something. I did something to it. Can't remember what I did. Yeah. I had a stroke. Yeah, that's right. I had a stroke around it, and that's why it went all grey like that. And as soon as I got rid of the stroke, it was like, oh, that's better. It's back to what it should be. Hello, Mr. JD.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys, so I just waited.
You could have easily jumped on, man.
No, you guys are talking about the, special effects type stuff.
Nerd shit.
You guys,
Nerd shit.
Yeah, I don't do that stuff, but hey, it's all right.
I'm thinking I want to animate this background, and I want to add some music to it as well.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking I should add some music to it. I was thinking about it the other day, and animate the background a little bit, even if it was just a.
Right.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. Something. Slice it up a little bit.
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna put this on mute and look at the chat because I can't see shit. So.
Can't see shit.
Well, I can, but it looks kind of blurry on my screen, so it's hard to see the lettering up top. It looks blurry. It's up. And... No, not you, but I'm just.
Oh, yeah.
So, there we go. I'll just use my other computer next to me. So I'm gonna pop that the other gen after I drink this gen. I just popped this one for the first time. I waited like an hour to pop it. So.
Nice. That's the Ben Lomond.
Yeah, the one I never had before. I had the other one.
Good day.
The elderberry.
Man. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, man. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, JD.
Yeah. I took the Loch Lomond out, and it's on mine. I had to look up the tax thing. It's 2021, so it's
Oh, okay.
April 20th, 2021. So I don't know what the other one is because I don't want to take it off. They always seem to put the tax right on the numbers.
Right where you want to see it,
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and then I'm gonna do the Baines single grain against the 20-year-old and see what the difference is. They're both single grain, so why not put up against each other?
Well, you might as well.
I mean, they're both $20-ish.
Stream got me at the bar while you were talking to Stolzy. Yeah. Got you at the bar.
Okay.
Well,
welcome to Scotch Down Under in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
Exactly.
I am wearing my fair Dinkum Munted pub shirt.
I got mine. But...
nice. Represent.
Yep,
Holy
represent.
shit, that is fucking stunning.
That's the old school one. The old school shirt. They don't make that no more.
I think it's still on the shop.
But now you can put the back on, right? In the back of it. This is the one you couldn't do nothing, but only the front.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's the original. Yeah, without you couldn't do the back, but now I can put shit on the sleeves and on the front and on the back.
Yeah, I bought that one. I want to say 8 or 9 months ago, and then my wife finally gave it to me when she was in Poland, which is 3 months ago. And I just actually got it last month when I was home. So I bought it, but I had to wait for it.
You had to wait for it. Yep.
Which is fine, no big deal. So it was worth it. But now that
it knew I was here before you, yeah, it's pretty smart, Z-Man. It's smarter than me, that's for sure.
Yeah. But I can order wine now from the Europe company. They can ship it to me now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it's with the dollar being 1-to-1, it's worth the price now. So.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's actually right at 1 or a little bit below 1 euro cents, whatever it is.
Euros to dollars, yeah.
It's ridiculous price. Did you get some? Did you drink some samples today, or were you didn't drink anything, or what? What's going on?
I haven't drunk a fucking thing yet. I've just been tearing my fucking hair out. It's been a cunt of a day. Put the new battery in, started first go, and then went to start again. Nothing. So I'm gonna try and find out where the fuck that electrical issue is. It's either the fucking alternator. I don't think it's the alternator. It could be the solenoid. It could be the relay, and I'll swap the relay out. Could be the clutch fucking sensor. Could be the fucking immobilizer. Could be the fucking earthing. Could be a fucking...
What, just don't want to start every time you start or what?
No, it's just nothing. Just not a fucking thing. Still got all the other electricals, just no start.
Did you use the old-fashioned way with the screwdriver and touch the solenoid with the starter, see if it starts that old-fashioned way underneath?
I kind of can. I got to circumnavigate. I got to swap the fuse out for the clutch sensor because there's a clutch sensor in there. So you got to have your foot on the clutch, otherwise it won't kick over. So I got to circumnavigate that.
Make sure that's in the neutral and put a brick on it.
Oh, she'll be in neutral. Don't worry about that. Otherwise, she's gonna lurch and jerk and run over my leg.
or put the vehicle in front of a tree so if they do go and it takes off.
It just nudges it. Yeah, exactly. I'll do it the one with the Aggresso B so it attacks me as well. Yeah. So I'll have my head under the fucking bonnet tomorrow trying to find out what the fuck it is. I didn't think it was the fucking battery. Even though the battery was 3 years and it was due for a replacement anyway, but
whatever they say,
it cranks over fine. It doesn't roar or anything, and yeah, it's an electrical issue somewhere.
Yeah, as I was saying, if it's a solenoid, the solenoids go out. The starter's good, but the solenoid goes out. I've had that before where I took it in and got a new one. I'm like, yeah, solenoid's out, but the starter's still good. I'm like, that makes no sense. And then to get a new solenoid,
it does. The solenoid will go. I mean, the starter mode is fine because it cranks over fine when it cranks over. So it could be the solenoid is gone. But yeah, I'm just gonna find what the fuck it is. Because when it does kick over, it kicks over fine.
Yeah, because I know sometimes the solenoids they stick. Depending if they get hot, they won't start. I mean, I used to have an old truck, and then I used to like as you're driving it, and then it's right next to the engine, and it starts heating up, and the solenoid gets kind of like chaotic. And then when you try to park your vehicle, and you're only in it for 15 minutes, it won't start up. You gotta wait like an hour or so to cool down. But summertime, there's no way of cooling it down. It's just hot there.
No, well, this is definitely not it, and it's not the fuel pump fucking gas heat up escape.
Oh, you hear that? I mean, is your fuel pump on the side along the frame, like most of them are, in the back or in the front?
No, I think it's towards the back in the Jeep.
Yeah, because I know if you turn on the light one and turn it on, you can hear that pump when you get real close to it.
Oh, you can hear it, but there is a gas release valve thingy for it because when it over, there's some gas fucking thing. I did read that.
Okay.
But that's usually when it's hot, when it's been running. If that release valve thing is sticky or whatever, it won't start because it stops it from fucking dumping fuel back into the cylinders and popping.
Sounds like it's chaotic, but it sounds like it's cheaper things that you can actually fix yourself. But they're pretty easy. If it has a new starter or fuel solenoid, that's easy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it probably doesn't help when I had it half in the ocean getting covered in seawater that it might have shorted out something somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or it could be just two wires rubbing up against each other.
Yeah, it could be a dodgy wire, it could be a shitty earth, and like Shikiti's saying, dead patch in the starter. So I'm thinking it might even be in the ignition somewhere because there's a pin in the ignition that's got to kick in. So yeah.
What about your key? Is your key worn down?
No, the key's fine. I even tried the spare. Okay. That was fine.
Okay. Because I'm saying, like, I used to have a vehicle that, like, I don't know how the key even turned in there. I had a Nissan, and like, I didn't know how to get it fixed, and I got to the point where it wouldn't start over. It would turn, but it wouldn't give that whatever signal to the engine. So I finally broke in and spent like $300 on getting the key because I didn't have a spare back then because they never gave spares back in the days. I had to give one key.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And I got that. Right up to that.
It's something. It's going to be annoying. Because when it first happened, because I was driving around doing the job, I was driving to a spot, stopping, taking the photos, getting back in the car, driving on to the next one, and I got to half of the job done, and I went, fucking nothing.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on? Like, absolutely fucking nothing. Sitting there fucking around with it, and then 10 minutes later, it fucking kicked over again. I thought, well, that's a bit fucking weird. I'll let it run for a second and then turn it off.
So imagine that. You have a basic car. Imagine electric. Electrics are going to be nothing but misery when that happens. Battery overheats and more stuff. Come on.
Yeah, no.
And our stupid governor in California.
Give me the old fucking points in the carburetor. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. I could side of the road. I could rebuild the whole fucking car, and you could do shit. These modern day cars, fuck that crap.
Give me a V6 carburetor. I'm good. That's it. I'm good. Basics.
Yeah, I tried the spare key, Shikiti. I thought that might be the case too. I thought it might be because it's got the immobilizer thing in it, the chip crap. I thought all that. Nah, same thing. Exactly the same thing with that key. So it's not that. No, it's electrical fault somewhere.
Yeah, at least you don't have a Mercedes, a new one, because it's probably like 19,000 miles inside there, electrical. I can only imagine the relay switches in there going out.
Yeah, well, I tried the relay switches. I took the one out because, that's the first thing I went straight to the fuse box. I checked all the fucking fuses.
Yeah.
I even circumnavigated the clutch sensor because I thought it might have been the clutch sensor. So I jumped that. No, didn't make any difference. And then I was on my phone looking at shit, any suggestions, and someone said, oh, you can put it in 4 low, and that cuts out the clutch thing. And as soon as I did that, it fucking started. And I was like, you fucking beauty. And then I drove it home, and then I turned it off, wouldn't do it again. I thought, okay, I'll try the clutch fucking thing again. Put it in 4 low. No, didn't fucking work. I was like, for fuck's sake. Waited 5 minutes, started again. So it's an intermittent so it's an electrical thing. There's a little short there somewhere and something.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I put the new battery in this morning, it kicked over straight away. And then I turned it off, wouldn't start again. So there's some electrical short somewhere.
You know what? It's probably the positive and negative touching each other, the wires. It's probably torn right there somewhere. You probably just can't see it somewhere down that line.
Yeah, I've jiggled all the bits where the battery's going into.
Of course, I'm just guessing bullshit.
It's something. That's what I've been doing. It's a process of elimination. That's what it is. It's a process of elimination.
Yeah. Well, I did all that stuff with my old ass vehicle for my wife when we were home because it's the spare car that everybody use. So it's that old car that you don't really give a shit about. It's not worth selling it. It's worth just keeping it until it run into the ground. So I keep repairing it. Like I spend like every year I spend probably close to like $300. Like I just went home and the car runs forever and it runs great. So last year after 20 years, the turbo burned up finally on the diesel, and so we put a new turbo in there, which was like $70, and then of course $100 to do labor, and then I put new brake pads on there and tires. That was last year. This year I put a battery in there, the actuator for the door for the lock, so that I can use the key because it wasn't locking with the key control. Then also I fixed the sensors in there because it's an electrical issue. That sensors in there, so if you leave your lights on or you don't lock the door, it beeps. So
Yep.
Before that, you never knew if the lights were actually on because I left the car on one time with the lights on. It doesn't tell you beep beep beep. So I fixed that. And then did a small service, and that was it. It cost me and a new battery. So I had a new battery because it was.
Yeah. She's on the way out. Yeah.
And they're, with the dollar being so strong, it only cost me $70 for a new battery for that car with 700 cranking amps. So, which is that's all.
Mine's 250. It's a lot more cranking amps.
Oh no, my Mercedes is 1,100. So, yeah, I had the SUV at the GLE, 2019.
Ah, okay, yeah.
It's got all electronics. I tell my wife, because our battery like, right now, I got her the booster, that little booster one, USB one they have, that little booster for the car. I bought that because it was starting to have issues. So, and especially being summertime there, they put stress on the battery, such as winter. And so I finally just bought that and recharged it. And so she would just plug it into the battery and put that little clip on. Because on the Mercedes, you don't actually clip on the battery, because the battery is actually under the seat. You clip onto the two terminals that are actually in the car and under the hood, next to the wall.
Okay.
Put positive and negative and it fires up. So.
Yep.
Which is people are like, what? I say, yeah, my battery's under my passenger seat. So if you have to rechange the battery and the seat's not all the way up, you're kind of screwed.
I think Carly's BMW's the same.
Yeah. Most German cars are overseas cars.
Yeah. I had a 99 Colorado truck and it was all underneath a ridiculous starter cable so frayed because it was exposed. Yeah, I just need to get under there and just trace it and try and find out where the fuck it is.
I mean, I don't mind tinkering around.
It's just annoying. It's intermittent. You expect that if something just died, then you could find it, but when it's intermittent, it's fucking annoying.
I mean, I could buy the $1,000 thing and plug it into the computer and find out exactly what it is, but I don't want to spend $1,000 for a software I have to keep up with.
Yeah, the ECD fucking
plug into the computer.
Yeah, I've been looking to get one of them for ages.
And every time you get a new car, you got to get kind of like a new software if it doesn't have it in there. Most of the software is in it, but as the Mercedes get newer, I have to put the new cars, update cars, because you buy a 2019 car, you buy that year 2019. I don't have the 21, 20, and also, so then I have to go buy that software, update it online.
Well, some cars are completely different. I've been watching that guy in England that buys crash damaged cars and rebuilds them, and he has all sorts of joys for that kind of crap.
All right, let me go get this Ben Loban and try that.
Nice. Yeah, I need a drink. I don't know what I'm going to have. I might pour a beer.
Well, Thursday next week's my last day of drinking anyway, so I'm drinking kind of heavy this week. I already did like 6 days of dry and then 1 week almost, and then dry again for 31 days.
Yep.
I do it twice a year, you know that. So I did the last year too.
Yeah.
I do it because I just want to see if I'm strong enough to do it. So
I could easily, if I wasn't streaming, it'd be piece of piss. I mean, when I'm not streaming, I hardly ever touch a drink. I haven't had a drink since last night. I had that one beer last night and I haven't even had a drink yet.
I was on his stream. I had a few, but it was strictly all low ABV. So it was like most of the stuff I was drinking was the 43% low. So I only had the highest one was the JD Bono Bond, and I didn't even drink it all. I actually still have it in a cup over there. Like, after 3 different glasses, I was done. I had gin and then 3 shots, and they were small shots. And let's see, 3 different ones. That's all I had.
Yep. No, I certainly don't have a problem. I certainly don't have a problem. I wouldn't like to force myself to do a month off in the middle of summer. Man, that's purple.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Well, I mean, I come from a family that's alcoholic, so I gotta watch myself.
Ah, yeah, no, fair enough. My grandfather was alcoholic, but he came back from the Second World War messed up, so that was understandable.
That smells good. You know what? That almost smells like I would say juicy juice box. A kid's juice.
Yeah, it looks like juice box.
That's interesting. It's almost like a cough syrup. like a kid's cough syrup.
But it's pretty rich.
I mean, I'm just drinking it straight up. So I mean, I'm trying to.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking it's like these, you know, when they're straight up.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, let me get some tonic. Got that Fitman, whatever it is.
Yep, Fentimans.
Yeah, I like the other one better.
I might have a G&T.
I'm not gonna drink too heavy tonight because I had nothing going on tomorrow, but I already downloaded the Hunt for Red October today, so got that ready for the small stream tomorrow.
Nice. Yep, I've already got my copy. I already tested that.
Okay, it tastes better. It tastes way better with the tonic.
Should work.
It's way better with the tonic in it. It's 100% better. I like the other one better, but it's good with tonic, so can't complain.
Oh, Jesus. Could just pour a beer. Yeah, one fucking one.
You know, to be honest with you, I haven't drank too much beer. I mean, I drank a decent amount when I was home, but like I said, I went and got tested for my physical, and then actually, I guess I lost weight on vacation, so I'm still a big guy. Yeah, so I lost, since this year and last year's physical, I lost like 14 pounds.
Nice. I need a little bit of padding. Yeah, might have a beer. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
I searched everywhere trying to find my chess set. Because that was the idea, having that camera set up so I could have a chessboard.
Oh, okay.
I can't find it. I got a box with like 3 chess sets, a fucking chess clock, and a book, and can't find it.
When you least expect to find it.
I did evil.
Evil Williams. Cheers, mate.
I did. I did.
Yeah.
I'm about to grab one.
Yeah, I got the beers coming to me. I'm waiting for that, and like I said, I ordered all those Glen Scotias 15s because next month they're going back to 74 euros. I'm like, screw that. I'm buying 2 get 1 free. So I bought the last 4 of them. They only had 1 in stock, so they're shipping it to the store. So I'm just waiting for the phone call to go pick the other 3 up.
Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, for that price, I mean, that's a killer price. And then in the US, the 15 is $80. I just checked on one of my stores I buy from that are usually pretty reasonable price, but the prices have all gone up everywhere.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean what's the 15 now? Nice.
Today. Top shelf.
Oh, there he goes. He just comes in with 10k.
Cheers, mate.
I don't know whether you can do 10k, but oh, he lost. Roll another 10k, Dustin. Do it, brother. Oh well.
Win some, lose some.
Win some, lose some. So I don't know whether you just heard, Dustin, but I set the camera up. Where is it? I've got chess cam. I haven't set it up properly yet, but I can't find my fucking chessboards. God damn it! Packed them in a box. It's even got written chess on the box, but I can't find the fucking box. I'm looking through the shed. I'm looking through the spare room. Fucking boxes everywhere, and I can't fucking find the box with my chess gear in it. I was all excited to have a fucking chessboard set up here so we could fucking play chess. Yeah, we're looking at like 125 for Glen Scotia 15.
Would Poland the dollar be so strong? You can get the Cameltown Festival 8-year-old. The one I have is only $60 there.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore.
Nope.
Nice.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing?
No, I don't. Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Actually, where's Simon? He's gonna do what he did last Saturday and not turn up.
Oh, he couldn't handle it. Oh no, he said he had to go down to the other place. Remember? He said on his stream yesterday that he was going to go somewhere today.
He said that last week. He said he was going to be here.
I thought he said he was out. He always says that he's
No.
going to leave on Saturday, so I don't know.
Yeah.
This problem is like he gets up in the morning on the weekend and he starts drinking. So, and then when he gets to the late afternoon, you just drank for 8 hours. You're already trashed. And then he tries to stay up till 1 or 2, and he just can't do it.
No. I don't know. Even 8 Ball doesn't even know.
Well, when he did the other one, it said fuck no.
Yeah, I saw that.
I started laughing. I was like, okay. I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Yeah, well, I added those in there. I was like, fuck no. What do I look like? A fucking magician? I added a whole bunch of shit. Like, yeah, nah, fuck do I know?
I poured a little of the gin. It's good. I got to come back to it. To be honest with you, I'm not impressed.
Not impressed?
I would say leave the
too
blackberry
fruity?
one alone. The blackberry, it's too fruity and it's weak on the ABV. I would say if you're a girl, maybe, but it tastes medicinal like a cough syrup. So personally, I wouldn't buy it. For $22, why not try it when I bought it for $32 when I originally got the other one. So when they dropped it down 10 euros, so the other one's better. The Eldenberry.
Well, this one for this blackberry is fucking delicious. This is real tasty.
Well, I see the blood orange, that one, and there's like 3 or 4 different color ones: blue, purple, orange,
the
green, or something.
Yep, I got the orange, the blood orange, and then they've got a what's it fucking called?
I have to come back to that.
It's meant to be the really popular one. It's fucking raspberry and rhubarb. That's it.
That's
that one sells out all the time.
Yeah, but I don't recommend that one for people unless you like fruity medicinal stuff. When they say fruity medicinal, it's like cough syrup. If you like cough syrup, you're one of those people who like really like cough syrup, then by all means get the blackberry one here. Or Ben Logan. Excuse me.
Yeah, probably not that much. Not if it's that thick and syrupy.
Nah, it doesn't taste anything like a botanist or Tobamori stuff. So not even close. I know it's Loch Lomond, but hey, that one's waste your money. If you want to try it, by all means try it, but it's not worth it.
Not worth it. Yeah, if I want the fruity type stuff, I'll stick with the Whitley and Neal. And the Hendrix fruity ones as well. They're pretty good.
Well, there's so many Hendrix, man. It's ridiculous. I was in Poland. There's like 7 different flavors out there. It's like crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
I like the normal Hendrix. So I'm trying to open up this. They do the same thing and they put this sticker right on where you gotta pull the tab.
Alright, I'll go get a beer.
Alright. Okay, there it is.
Beer acquired.
See how they do these sometimes. Hey, when they put the aluminum around the cork, stupid.
Oh yeah, it's annoying.
And the funny part is they put it around here and it's a screw cap. The thing.
Yeah.
What the hell, man? I'm gonna.
What the fuck is that shit?
All right, I popped a new one, 2 new ones. So a lot. Oh yeah, and I cut my thumb on it too.
You did? Yep.
I thought I
learned
did.
that lesson.
it's my third time cutting it, but I mean, when I hit it, I was like, oh, I just feel like I scratched it. But then I looked at it, now it's bleeding. It only took like a minute to bleed because it's a real thin cut.
Yep, I did the same thing with the box that the bloody battery came in. I went to put the other battery in the box and fucking sliced my fucking thumb.
It smells good. The South African single grain. It's kind of sweet, like oatmeal sweet, like a little bit like sugar on. Is it sugar and oatmeal?
That's NAS, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, they're all. That's NAS. It said it won some kind of award for the Whiskey World Award, but that was like 2018, I think. The single grain area. That's what they put on there. Single grain, double matured, triple award. So, smells good. Like oatmeal, honey, and oatmeal and sugar or something like that. So.
This smells good. I can smell it from here.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's a good sipper. I mean, it's not bad. I could put this on the bar, just pull it out, and give it to somebody for $20 all day long. They won't know any better. I mean, unless you really drink alcohol. I'm talking about people who don't drink alcohol, you know, like Scotch.
Yeah, just for your average Joe. Yep.
Yeah, it's like, hey, it's like me pulling out a Buffalo Trace for my friends. Oh man, this stuff is great. Never heard of it. I'm like, what? This company's been around for a while. Buffalo Trace. Did I get one? And
yeah,
it's funny.
Been around for a couple of days.
My Polish friend in America, he's like, oh, because we didn't say what whiskey we like, like bourbon. He goes, oh, I got this bourbon I really love. I said, I got one too that's real good. It's cheap and it's pretty damn good. So we brought the exact same bottle. We didn't even know it. At least that's good though. I mean, he has good taste. It was Buffalo Trace, normal bottle with the horses. A bison owner, excuse me. So, and then he likes the other stuff, but he doesn't really spend too much money on there because he makes his own moonshine. So that's where he made the for the mash bill. He made the plum alcohol. So
166 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Yeah, the Baines is good. It's only 40%. He said it was 43, but this one's 40. It looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, 40%. That's what it says. So, I mean, I recommend it. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, glare from the window.
Is that a? What's it on top? Is that a? What is that? The animal.
I guess some kind of wild cat. I don't know. There's like a cat on there, maybe cheetah or something. Jaguar.
Nice.
It says Cape Mountain Whiskey, so I guess it's the Cape down there. Yeah, it's. I'm not going to read the side because with the glare off there at the window, it sucks. I can't read that small lettering because it's so damn small. I can Google it on that, thing. But it tastes good. I mean, it's for $20, basically $21. Why not, man?
Yeah.
If it's $20 and tastes good, 40%, not a big deal. Yeah, Greg Wilson decided said it was good. So it's good. I like it.
Agents and Shield, they were drinking Baines, never seen it around Boston.
Yeah, I got this yesterday when I went to the store, remember?
Yeah.
It's good to have an alcohol store like that, like literally right around the corner. So. Yeah,
I wish I had a store like that close.
Go across the street, down the hill, over the freeway, and then, and then turn left, and there it is next to the river. Because people don't realize that there's a river right through the city. To the middle of the capital, there's a river right through the middle. People don't realize that. So.
Just like London.
Yeah, you got the old school, which I live on side. I live in Old Town, and on the other side of the river is all new technology, new everything.
Yep. Newtown.
Now I regret not buying that 16-year-old Spaceburn, whatever it is.
Spayburn. Yeah.
Yeah, they had the 16-year-old, remember, in Denmark. So With a travel exclusive only.
Pretty tasty stuff. And I didn't struggle as much as Simon did last night trying to get his out.
There's still something in there. I can't figure out what it is. I mean, it's got like a little spice to it, like cinnamon, a little bit. But there's something else in there that I'm missing. I got to think about it. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't remember. You know, the finish is. It's some kind of on the finish. I mean, it's good. It doesn't. It's more alcohol at the end when it finishes. It's more like a subtle ethanol alcohol, but nice steady down. Not like the other one I had. There's over to 20-year-old. That's like goes up great and then crashes.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It just stops. I'm like, okay, I get it. So, 20-year-old, 40. Uh-oh, Dustin going for big.
Yeah, he's going in again.
Let's see if he wins it back.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the fucking chess set tomorrow. Or sets. I could have like 3 games going.
Oh, really? What about the the computer one? Computerized chess? I don't know. You just got the regular old-fashioned way?
No, I got one from the 80s, a little mini one. It was one that just lights up. You pull out the piece. It's a little travel one. I've used that for years. Still works.
Nice. Dustin's gambling it all. Oh, sorry, Dustin. You only got 5 drams left.
Oh, ouch. Today's not my day. Hey, it ain't my day either, Dustin. I've had a cunt of a day. Yeah, it's not my day either.
Was it one more week before Lilith gets there to the stateside? Lilith and Chris?
Yeah, it's next week.
Yeah. Nice. And my wife just went back today, so she's actually on the airplane as we speak. So she arrives today, but California time. Because, you know, when you go back to the U.S. from here, you gain all the hours back. So.
Oh, I need to get rid of that fucking capper. We're not on Twitch. Fuck off with your fucking capper. Jesus Christ. Can't even gamble. Nah, you can't gamble now. You can only gamble with 10.
Yep.
You have to wait a few minutes until you get back up to 10.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, so I mean,
So from 20k to 5. That's how quick it is.
Yeah, that's why I don't
easy
gamble.
come, easy go.
I got like 5,000 for like the last 2 months, and it goes up and down a couple hundred because I don't really stay on too much because I do my other thing and I don't interact so much sometimes because sometimes on stream I don't interact, so I don't get any points even though I'm on with you though.
You should still be getting a little bit.
Oh, even when I'm on stream with you?
Yep.
Because I know that I was on there with that 1 8 hours and I didn't get like barely any points, and I didn't gamble.
Yeah, as long as you pop up in chat.
That's what I'm saying. Like I was in chat, but I didn't really be in chat. I didn't talk. I was just looking at it. So when you don't do nothing for a few hours, you don't get any points. So. Yeah,
I don't know how it works. I mean, supposedly while you're in chat, it picks it up and gives you drams, and then when you interact or something, it gives you more.
It's like being on stream, you should get some points. You should get double points.
Well, I want to set it up that when someone does a quokka boom, it automatically gives them points, but this system doesn't fucking do that.
Okay, well, you're still working on the kinks. You don't get too much things out there because they'll do what happened today.
Yeah.
Go crazy.
It's the problem with YouTube and the API. It's so restrictive, and you got to. I'm using Streamlabs just for the loyalty system, and then the quokka booms is set up on Stream Elements, and they don't talk to each other, and then I'd have to put everything from Stream Elements over to Streamlabs,
Yeah,
to
okay.
do the cockabooms.
Yeah, there's no perfect system, so.
Nah.
Oh well. Yeah. So today's a nice day today. The temperature started off at 13 Celsius and got up to 31, so we're ready to hit that. Starting hitting winter temperatures next month.
Yeah, we're starting to get into summer. We're in the mid-20s already.
Right. And people don't realize that here the temperature range like 10 Celsius, 12 Celsius in a day. Like cold in the morning gets hot, and then it's only for like 2.5 weeks, and all of a sudden the temperature just drops like hell, and then the rest is history. Back to minus and snowing.
Yep. Back to actual real cold.
Yeah. So I'm happy here. I mean, my boss came was it 2 weeks ago, and he liked everything I was doing. So as soon as I came back from vacation, he came and saw me. He looked wore out though. I mean, he looked wore out. I never seen him like that, man.
Yeah. Stressed.
Yeah, I told him, man. I said I don't want to go. I like Lithuania. If you send me back, you're gonna send me next to my house. It'll be like 45 minutes, an hour drive from my house to the next place. I was like, he's like, he'll think about that, and I'll make more money too. So I was like, okay, if you do that, I'll bring my car. Or I'll be driving back and forth every day in my own car. Or maybe
There you go.
Maybe just stay there 5 days a week, and then on the weekends go home. So.
Yeah.
Because if I was in Poland, I would only work 7 days a week or 6 days a week, and I get a day off. So and I get paid more there. So, but for here, I have to work 7 of the days. If I work in Poland, I get 6 days, the same pay. So if I go back to Poland, I work less and get a day off, it's gonna make the same amount of money as here. So,
hell yeah, win-win.
It's a contractual thing. Each country has their own different contracts. It's stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, the
guy looks like you can hunt with 5.
What's up?
Looks like you can hunt with 5.
Yeah, I thought you could, because I did it a few times for 5. I mean, when Simon did it, excuse me, not me, but Simon. I remember Simon. So.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, Baines is pretty good. I can't complain. Not bad.
Not expensive, so win-win.
Well, I saw it here all the time in Poland. I just it's on bottom shelf. Like when I say bottom shelf, it's on the bottom shelf. I'm like, okay, and it just sits there. I don't know anything about it. I just saw it there, and I remember the bottle when he told me about it, and Whisky Society. He told me, and then I saw, I think, on his Instagram account, he had it on there, and that's how I remember it too. Because he just traveled. He put like a whole bunch of bottles of duty free that he online. So.
Don Boss, what's up, brother?
Good day. Donna Pass.
Oh, Z-Man just popped into the Discord.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, what's he doing?
He just slid into the Discord server.
Nice. I posted on Instagram the Colilo 25-year-old. So.
Ooh, hello.
I've been putting some epic bottles on there, so. People
I'm never on Instagram. I just don't go on it. I don't go. I'm on Discord. That's about fucking it. Not any other social shit.
Yeah, well, I only have Instagram. That's all I have to show off. I go to Discord a little bit, mostly just for the basics, to show what I got. I don't want to drink, so I don't use anything past that too much. But yeah, I put the Coolio on there, and then we put the video, the Balvenie 14 Caribbean cask on there, and then I did the what do you call that? Gordon McFay Tomaten 2008 bottle on there from an old German building in Poland, and then the Altmore experimental cask, the 11-year-old. I told you about, remember that 11-year-old experimental cask?
Yep.
And of course the Pony, the Blanton's European bottle from 2018. Put that on there. I went to Germany. And then I put the 25-year-old Renthouse Rye on there. My wife did. And then that was it. So I was home. I only put a few bottles on. So, and she has a lot more. We took a bunch of photos. So now you'll see it from Poland, but she'll be in California posting stuff from Poland, and we took a lot of photos of different bottles. I just said, you know, 1 a week or 2 a week, whatever you want. Just don't go overboard. I don't need to be showcasing everything. Yeah, she's on
taking it all in and clueless. It's all good, Z man. Just cruise around, have a look. It's just just type shit in there, post shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know everything about their Discord. I kind of don't like how the setup is. It looks generic as hell, but it's simple once you get used to it.
It works. Yeah.
Yeah, it works. And it's what it is. Nothing special, but it's cool. You get to see different people and interactions and talks and everything else. So, you know.
And it's pretty cool. You can jump in there and chat, and you can stream and do all that as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't like media too much, so I'm not one of those social media persons. My wife pretty much controls my whiskey account, my bourbon account, you know. So she asked me what bottle it is. But she likes that stuff. She's crazy on that stuff.
I'm so lazy. I just don't see the point. It's just a waste of fucking time. You get a few comments, you get a few likes. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I got more better things to do.
I don't care about all this stuff. I'm not an influencer. I don't do all that BS. I don't have 100,000 people. I got like 600 people on my account. Ooh, whoopee. And I keep getting more.
Yeah, but even if you have 100,000, what?
Well, I guess you get the money just like anything else. You actually can get money. I mean, you get paid. I don't know how much it is, but it ain't much. But you know,
no, you have to get sponsors and shit, and then you have to fucking do their shit, and then you're slave to them.
Yeah, I mean,
blah blah blah.
Yeah, I don't know how it is, man. I just know that people make money off there somehow. So, and I know, like you said, sponsors are number one. But the point is that a lot of these influencers are losing their stuff because a lot of these companies are like, we're not making any money from you. We're paying a lot of money, and we're not getting nothing in return. It's what we pay you and what we get in return from the influencers is not as much as it used to be. When it first came out, everybody was going in, and people were paying good money, and people were going to go see that. But now everything is a joke.
But so because every man and the dog is on there. When at the beginning, when it was just a bunch of people, and you could get someone, and they had a whole shitload of numbers and a lot more eyes on them. Now every man and the dog's on there.
And it's funny though that a lot of these hotels have basically told influencers to go piss off. Like, we're not sponsoring. They're going to get free stuff from us and put you in the suite and get everything for free. They go, yeah, we're giving you all this for free. We'd probably get barely anything on there. And when they do those videos, they really don't showcase their sponsorship, which is the hotel, at all practically. Just barely anything in there. It's all about them.
It's all fake. Yeah. It's all fake.
Oh yeah, the cool leader.
I had a sample of 25. Nice.
Oh, it's a good one. I mean, I had a 2020, and the bottle I showed online was a 2018. So, like, when I go to Poland, I usually try to buy 2 bottles of each. And when you buy 2 different bottles and you drink one, you don't realize until you open 2 different, distilled.
2 batches. Yep. Yeah.
And I think not like you said, like not everyone's the same. Just like our Glen Scotias, that are double cast is not that good now, like it used to be.
No, unfortunately.
So, you don't talk stuff. I said I talk shit about Glen Scotia. I said I still like it, even the shitty stuff I still like.
I still like the shitty stuff. I'm just pissed off with them, and they ruined that 2000. That double cast was cheap as chips, and it was good.
Yeah. What messed them up is when they got that award for the 25-year-old. That's what messed everything up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they paid San Francisco for that, because you know how you pay to influence the judges. I don't know.
Yeah, well, all that. I mean, that's where the OSWA awards. That's coming up again.
Yeah, I saw Aquavite. I guess he's going to present, or he did present some awards for whatever it is, San Francisco and all. I mean, I don't listen to any of the people say or anyone else says it, because a lot of the stuff I bought just because they said it before, like 3 or 4 years ago. It's half the shit is shit, man. It's nothing special. It's like you're giving this award.
That's why Roy and Ralphie have done. They're going to do their OSWA awards again, so they'll come out in November or whatever. So I think the nominations are coming up in the next few weeks, and then voting will open and all that.
Yeah, well, I still think that's influence is how I'll put it. I don't know, because last year when they did it, I was like, that sounds like all the other award places around the world. Exactly the same bottles almost. Maybe one or two a little bit different, but the same ones won the whole year. Everybody won the same bottle. And I know that, you know, it's like you have all those bottles around the world, and that's the ones won it, and they happen to be at each different award places. San Francisco, the other ones, come on. I mean, you guys are just drinking the same bottles, bringing them with you, and just keep getting the same awards. I don't know.
Well, there's no judges. It's all the public that votes on that shit in the Oslo.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of funny though. I mean, maybe I'm just more like for me, you know, I'm stuck to certain companies. I mean, I'm gonna put that over somebody else. If your stuff is good, I'm gonna say it's just good. I don't care what company it is. If that bottle was excellent that year in that whatever batch is, I want to say it's good. It could be an American company. It could be, you know, Scotch or, you know, Irish whiskey or something. Like me, I
don't care who, what, like that Indian Paul John, man. Damn. Last year for Best Distillery, I wrote in the MGP. There you go.
Yeah. NGP is pretty damn good, so I can't complain.
There's nothing wrong with NGP.
Even their 4-year-old stuff and young stuff is pretty good too. I can't complain. So, I just wish that they could do 4-year-old, keep it at back strength, so keep it high ABV, because, you know, I want that other bite on it. You know, when you start getting down to like 90, you know, 95 proof, okay, that's average. But keep it at 50.
Yeah.
I'll be happy. 50% ABV, I'm good. I like that.
It'll be interesting to see what comes up this year in the awards.
I mean, yeah, I'm curious about the bottles they're actually going to show, what they're going to show. I was hoping a lot of the other. I believe Dinkum is going to be up there now. I think they're going to win an award because this last 6 months, everybody's been on their bandwagon right now. So, I
don't know.
I mean, I've been
got a bit of work to do. Ben Rick is doing pretty good, not Ben, but Rem has got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that some of these other ones are going to get out there because, like, every single year that the distilleries that we see in Scotland, they're almost there, and then like they're winning awards right now. Like, nobody knew about Chemicon products outside of Springwood. And as soon as they won, you know, all these awards and this and that, it's just everything blew up in price and demand and everything else around the world. And all because they won the award. I believe that this year there's going to be some newbies or distilleries that have been around for a while, but even if the product is not the best in the world, they're probably going to win an award. Because I know San Francisco had some Scotch out there that had drank.
But in the Oslo stuff, it's integrity forward. You know, it's not about the award stuff. That's what's one good thing about the Oslos. It's people like you and me voting on the stuff that's actually good whiskey, not shit that just appeals to the mass public. We want stuff that's, you know, non-chip filtered, natural coloured, good ABV, age stated, you know, the good stuff.
Yeah. Like, I like Aaron, some of the Aaron, like that Tomatin 14, I just love that one. That's just a good dram for the price, if you can find it. Now it's getting hard to find the 14, the port, so.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Tomatin 14.
Well, that's why last year Aaron 10 won best single malt and best value malt or whatever it was. It won 2 awards. Understandable.
Yeah, I mean, they're not bad. Aaron's always been good. It's just they got to, you know, it's starting to get, you know, distributed in other places around the world. So I can't complain. And like I said, that batch strength I had, that sherry batch strength NAS, that was good. I really enjoyed that. So, I mean, I polished it off quickly. That's how good it was.
This one?
Yeah, I liked it. It was only $50 here. So, and I got that at the supermarket.
110 here, but yeah.
It was at the supermarket.
I picked up that 3-pack. I got the Aromatherapy cast, the Sultans, and the port cast. It was like a 3-pack, and they were 100 each.
Yeah, you said Aaron's good. I never had that sherry cast strength, and it had NAS on it, basic NAS, and you said that was good, so I picked it up. I literally was at the supermarket getting some tonic water and everything else, and I was like, "There's no alcohol here." but it was on the end cap. I looked at it and said, "Oh man, you guys, this is a supermarket. This got some good stuff in here. Come on."
Yeah. Yeah.
So I grabbed one. I mean, like right now they have a Glencadam 10 and the Glencadam 1832. I think that's what it is, or 18, whatever that 18 series, the cheap one.
1832.
Yeah, 1832. So, or I say
No,
1832.
are you talking Glencadam?
Yeah.
That's
18 something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe 1882. I don't know, man. Let me just see.
Something like that. Yeah. I don't know.
Glencadam.
Oh, there you go, Dustin. You got 30 Drams now. Then he just bets the whole lot.
Oh, 1825.
1825. There you go.
Yeah, so here it's on the shelf for 27 euros. The normal price is like, they say it's like, some places it's 30 euros. So right now it's on the shelf for that, and then the 10 is 41 euros, the 10-year-old.
Yeah, it was $90 when I bought it. I don't know what it is now. It's probably 120.
But it's on the supermarket shelf. It's still there. I'm thinking about buying both again. The 10 I never had before. I've only had the 17, 1825, the 19-year-old, the 15-year-old, but the 15-year-old weird one. It's not the normal one. I think it's like a port or PX finish.
Oh, okay.
It's a special release. It's like that 13-year-old that has 3,000, 5,000 bottles, whatever it is. I can't remember. I had that one, but I only had a sample of that 13-year-old. I think, that's one like Jim has. It's like so many bottles. So.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just on the shelf, man. And then I haven't been to the two best places. There's two other places around the corner. One's a cash and carry place like Costco. And I went online and saw their stuff. They're like, wow, this stuff they have good prices, and they carry the stuff that I've never seen before. And then the other place, I was gonna go today, but I forget they're closed on the weekends, which is stupid, on Monday through Friday. So I gotta go in there. That has all the high-end stuff, the hard to get stuff. So I gotta go in there and find out if I can get something that's a little bit different and buy. So, but I got plenty of shops around here. I have 7 shops and almost walking distance. So.
Oh shit! Nice.
I just went to the closest one, liquor store. I mean, you saw how fast I walked over there and showed you.
Yeah, it was super quick.
Yeah, like I said, it's
take me
500 meters.
It'll take me about an hour walking to get to the nearest shop.
Oh, screw that shit. But like I said, I'm in Old Town.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm in the capital. I like the 20-year-old. I'm gonna try that now. Compare it.
I'm gonna have another pour of this paper.
Is that exclusive for Australia, or is that just a regular?
No, it's just a bog standard Spayburn 15. Yeah.
And then you have so many coming from your whiskey, whatever it is, club, and I'm just like, which one is that?
Yeah. Yeah, I have been pretty lucky with the old whiskey club. They bring out some pretty good shit.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got some good stuff down there. I mean, of course, you got to pay for your arm and a leg for it, but you actually have good stuff down there. I can't complain.
Well, the whiskey club ones aren't too bad. That they try and keep them between 120 and 150 bucks each month. The month bottle. I mean, obviously they have extra bottles that are like 400, 500, a couple thousand. But the monthly bottle they bring out is usually up between 120 and 150.
I'm still thinking about the Hearts. They have a Hearts 18-year-old blended. It's like $45. Cherry cask.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, Hearts it's in America. I don't know. It's an independent indie, but it says Hearts, and it's an 18-year-old blended, and it's like $45. So 18-year-old sherry finish, 18-year-old blended for $45. I mean, I'm willing to gamble on that.
It's worth a punt.
Yeah. Because right now they have I saw it in Poland for that price, and they have a sale. And then the company I buy from right now, they got a lot of alcohol on sale. When I say sale, for clearance. And yeah, I mean, I can get anything I want right now. They even have a Star Wars on clearance. The exclusive for the shop I buy from online. It's
The
$50.
French oak one. Yep.
It is a wine finish. Let's see Star Wars here. Let's see what they have in stock. Star Wars. They got the Nova for $50. Activia barrels, that's $69 US, and then they have the clearance special, which is the single cast Australian. It used to be $70, now it's on sale for $51. And let's see what the ABV is. I think they got a lot in stock. 54.1 for $50.
Nice.
Yeah. And they got all the smoke wagon in stock, uncut, unfiltered, the blue, straight, whatever else, the small batch. It's all in stock right now. Anything I want. It just sits there. It's been in stock for the last month. I think people aren't buying as much as they used to alcohol in California at least. Because a lot of the stores I normally buy from, they usually it's sold out instantly. But now I've been tracking it, and it's like, oh, it's still in stock? It's been a month now. It should have been sold by now.
Yeah, I think people are realizing, shit's starting to cost a bit of money. Everything's going up.
I mean, it's a smoke wagon. I can tell you the prices right now of what they are. Okay, so uncut, unfiltered is $65 USD. The small batch is $50. The younger is $55. The straight whiskey, which is the cheapest one, the regular one, and the red, white, and blue, they're $30. And that's in stock right now. There's tons of it.
Damn.
I mean, it's just, and it's been there for a month. I mean, literally, it's been there for a month because I've been watching it. I haven't even bought it yet. And I'll go to the clearance section, and they got super weak bourbons on sale right now, like Remus, regular Remus, the cheap bottle.
Yeah.
It's like $45 usually for that, or $40, whatever it is. It's like $30 on clearance.
So there's still some bargains to be had.
Yeah, let me see. I'll go to the regular bourbon because they break everything down by separate, which it kind of sucks. So let me see this clearance.
Justin, you should have given up, mate. Having a cunt of a day like I am.
Yeah, I'm not a gambler. I mean, I gamble a little bit personally, but overall, I don't really gamble too much in real life. If I do, it's like if I gamble in the lottery, it's like $2. That's it. I don't buy $100 without ticket that you buy one.
I did it for about a year there. Every few months, I'd put $20 on Lotto, and I kept doing it because I'd almost get my money back, or I'd get like $25 back, and then I'd buy the next ticket, and kept doing that. And then I had about 3 times in a row I got nothing. I thought, fuck you, then I'm not giving you any more money. I'm done.
Yeah. But where they have the local one here, it's pretty progressive, so you have a lot more chances. So I usually break even. Like almost every time, or a little bit. I'm on a plus side this year, so I play once a week on the local small one, the lower numbers. I seem to be winning, so I said I'm not losing any money. I did the math. I'm up like $100. So I only play.
Yeah, well, that's what I was doing. While I was still staying there, I kept doing it, and then I just kept losing. I was like, nah, you can get fucked.
Yeah, they have the. I'm just looking at the clearance stuff. They have Bardstown 1792 small batch, $25. So, let's see. They get the Remus. Okay, Remus is normally $40. It's $35 on sale. Maker's Mark 101 is $35.
Z-Man wants the inside scoop. What website are you looking at?
Don't you worry about it, Z-Man.
Don't you worry, bro.
Yeah, they have
Some local thing.
So they have Doc Swinson single barrel exclusive on sale for $41 on with $55, and then they have the, I think that's the one I sent you, the Ultra Ego triple cash sherry glass and cognac.
Yep.
That's
Ultra
on
Ego.
clearance out for $42 instead of $65.
Damn.
Yeah, Heaven's Door 16-year-olds on clearance for $43. Normally that's a $60 bottle. Pinhook Bourbon War Vertical Series 6 straight bourbon.
So how the fuck is this place going up with all these fucking specials where everywhere else on the planet's fucking going up?
Oh, they have this all the time because they sell the high-end products, so they make their money back that way. And then they have a Nulu Reserve small batch. It was $65, now it's $45 for Nulu, which I've never had a Nulu. I heard it was pretty good because most, I guess, is MGP. So, and then they have all kinds of Nulu that's on clearance. They have the toasted barrels and all the stuff. Bar, I can pretty
Just
much
found a spring bank for sale. I gotta go buy it. What did you get?
Who? But
Fucking Dustin found a spring bank. What did you get?
Probably 25-year-old or 30.
Yeah, something fucking.
You might have picked up the 18, but it's probably 25 or 30 because they had that 30 that just got released. So.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Oh, it's a 15?
What should I say?
What the flying fuck is that shit?
Just a 15. Hey, nothing wrong with a 15. What year?
Yeah. He probably won't know until he gets there, but I'm sure it's 2021.
Hope the car doesn't break down in a rainstorm. Anything like my car don't even start. Fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, I got a pretty good website in California. I have a lot of websites in California I go to that, and this one right here, you can hold it at the warehouse of the 12 bottle, or you can more than that, but 12 bottles, and then you ship it for one price. So you have 90 days to buy the bottles. So you might not have one this week, and you might have a bottle next week, or a bottle next week. So that's how I got all those bottles, and you pay $24, $25 for one box of 12 in it. So it's like, why would I pay $17 for 3 bottles when I can wait 90 days to get it and have it at the warehouse, and they consolidate it, and I just pay one price for 12 bottles. Shit. Or equivalent to 12 bottles. Yeah, so I do that. It's the only place in California that does it. And people don't realize that, so they're like, what?
Well, Z-Man saying those equal my local prices, so just curious. Okay.
Well, Z-Man, where you at? What state? You probably said it, but I don't remember. I'm over in Lithuania, but I sent it to my wife. Now my wife is home. Now I can start buying more bottles from California. The clearance one. I'm going to buy clearance bottles, and then just wait 90 days to ship it out. All the cheap bottles. Like right now they got
the whiskey friend.
They got that Bardstown, the old one, the cheesy
mate.
one for like $20. It's $10 right now on clearance. And then Jim Beam regular is like $8 right now on clearance.
I don't know what to say. Why isn't that highlighting? It's not highlighting. Ow. I don't like you.
Yeah, in Poland the prices.
I want to highlight that, and then I've got a specific video I need to play. This one.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
In Poland, the Springbank 10 is $90 and the 15 is $130 now. And I emailed the company, called them out, and they said, well, people are paying it. And I'm like, okay, not me.
Why isn't that shit coming up?
Because you already had crashing and stuff when you stopped it.
Everything's fucking broken, yeah.
Hey Z-Man, I live in California, but I'm working in Lithuania. Well, currently I'm working in Lithuania. So I live in Palm Springs, Z-Man. So I'm close by to you. So I live in SoCal. I have a house in SoCal in Palm Springs area. So.
Long discussion with my brother. I spoke to him Thursday, but he was where it was so loud he didn't quite hear everything.
Yeah, I saw that.
No worries. Alright, let's turn it on. Turn it off and on again. Refresh. Alright. Is that shit gonna hold up?
I had a good dinner today. I had a medium pizza by myself, but it's that micro thin crust.
Oh yeah, I like thin crust.
It's super thin, so it didn't fill me up. It felt like it filled me up, but then it's like I'm still hungry because it's so damn thin. They don't, it's micro here. So.
What the fuck's going on?
I haven't had a pizza in 1 year. That was my first pizza in 1 year now.
Oh really?
Yeah.
We usually just make pizza at home. We just make pizza at home.
Yeah, well, I live in a hotel.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult.
So I order online and I walk down there around the corner and pick it up because they couldn't deliver here because they had no people here to deliver on the weekends. They're
yeah.
or they're super busy because it's Saturday.
About the only thing you can get fucking delivered is the pizza joint and nothing else. We don't have DoorDash or fucking any of that crap.
Yeah, so they told me that the two choices: wait 1 hour and a half or go pick it up in 15 minutes. And I talked to the lady. It's like nobody in the store. I'm like, God damn, they're like super busy. They're like, yep. Not them, but the service, delivery service.
Yeah.
Yeah, Z-Man, I've been living in California. Well, my house is in California since 1984. So I grew up there, went to college there, with a high school in Palm Desert, next to Palm Springs, and then I moved away to Europe and went back to Cali and bought my house. So, well, my fourth house in 20 years. I'm not moving no more. I'm done moving. Shit's too expensive, and I made enough money to pay off my house, so I'm happy. Plus, I got the lowest interest rate practically.
Oh, nice, Kitty. Good news. Awesome.
But
let's hope so.
I can't see that because it's there you go.
I'm trying to highlight it, but it's not coming up.
Well, no, it's
like Topfest would be him, mum, and potential visitors here during the time now, and maybe okay for the day. Hope now to be able to at least tune in. Nice.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Yeah, what happens is I got the Microsoft on there, so it popped up. Hey, you got this email popped up, and it covered that area where he just wrote.
Yeah.
Between Yahoo and Microsoft and Google, they're all hooked up together, so they go under Microsoft. So I get to see everything. I'm gonna stay at 40% ABV today, and I'm not drinking high.
What is going on?
Let's see if I can eye slots.
Maybe the session? Looks like the session's changed. Okay. I will change it. Maybe he's updated something or something or something. I don't fucking know.
I had a feeling I was going to lose. That's all.
Oh, look at that! The shit comes up again.
That's why I didn't win. I had a feeling.
Not much else. The usual shit, just fucking shit. Not much. Just shit. Usual shit.
I downloaded the new Sylvester Stallone
Welcome
movie.
to Scotch Downunder in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
I got Nick Hoffram and welcoming you into the fair Dinkum Munted pub. And then
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
we got Gunny that will greet you, and then Cartman will even say shit.
You goddamn heathen!
I downloaded the Me Time and the Samaritan with Rocky, I should say, Sylvester Stallone.
Tech issues mostly. Ken's audio got fucked up. Yep. Shit got fucked up and I couldn't highlight chat and now I just fixed that. So, yeah, the usual crap.
All right, Dustin, you went out with a bang. 0 now.
0.
He's zeroed out.
Okay, fine. I'm out for the day. 0 drams. Just give it 5 minutes, you'll have another 5. Gamble that shit away.
Yeah.
Come in and have a fucking consolidatory drink. So yeah, make sure you got Red October, everyone, and we're gonna watch that tomorrow night. So it'll be 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll start the movie. We'll have the pre-show beforehand, of course, and we'll decide on the next movie. What you get for starting on top and not being happy with that, 1-800 gamble. Exactamundo. I can highlight chat now.
There we go. Perfect. Came back.
Got fucking audio working. I got fucking highlight and chat. Jeez, it's 4.5 hours to make half the fucking shit work that normally works.
Oh man, I got up early today because my wife got up early today because when she travels, she's that type of woman that gets super nervous, which it makes no sense. So I'm like her, calm down, and I would say Prozac. When I talk to her, like, hey, calm down, relax, take it easy. And she makes a big deal out of it.
It's all good.
But so she's like,
Abel's trying to do it, but he didn't put a gap between the number, so it didn't go through. And now he's second guessing whether he should do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Let it all.
Do it. Just shitting ya. Ah, fuck.
Holy shit, that is a fucking what the fuck is that shit?
Do it. Do it.
Oh man.
Fucking do it.
I need to get these sugary fudge caramel things that they have here from Poland. That shit is so good, candy.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
It's soft caramel candy. I've never had it until I got to Poland. I'm like,
it's like nougat.
Oh, way better than that shit, dude. I mean, I'll see if I can get some tomorrow because I have, like I said, I showed you the plums, the chocolate covered plums. Oh, shit's so good.
Oh.
And that's the premium candy in Poland too. It's real country plums, you know those small ones, the one off the trees.
Yep.
Like oxidized and everything else. It's those plums that are super sweet, and then they put chocolate around it, dark chocolate. So. Yeah. And I found a store around where I work out in the hick town. They actually have it in stock. You do by bulk. I'm like, what? So I'm gonna buy the rest of those. That's how good it is. It's hard to find here. But at a supermarket, that's premium candy, and then it has the, like I said, those chocolate fudges. And when I say chocolate fudge, it's like a creamy milk chocolate fudge. So it's like a brick, like a Tootsie Roll. I don't know if you've seen one of those in America, Tootsie Rolls.
Yep.
So it's like that, but super soft, but it's bigger. It's like a square chunk, like almost like caramel looking color. It's so good. But it's in Poland.
That sounds delicious. I could smash some of that right now.
Oh yeah,
I don't have to jinx myself. See, man, shit just breaks by itself.
And we always wait for this once a month. Minimum.
Yep. Shit always fucking breaks itself. Kind of pissed because I wanted to have the fucking chess thing set up. Kind of a bit miffed it, and could have fucking 3 chess games, 4 chess games fucking going. It would have been fucking fun.
You have those feelings like when you drink something like today, I really don't want scotch. I don't want any whiskey. I'm trying to, but I'm not into it. I mean, yeah, it's good. I'm just not into it. Like I rather have gin right now. I have.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's normal. That's perfectly normal, and it's good to have a little reset. I mean, this is only my second. I'm fucking 4.5 hours in. I'm 2/3 away through a beer. This is my second dram. That's all I've had since last night.
You had preoccupied.
I was a little preoccupied.
You're preoccupied, so you didn't really focus on drinking because I think that would have pissed you off more if you drank, and then you had to do that.
Put it this way, I did contemplate about 5 fucking times of just chucking in the towel and say, "Fuck it, I'm done." I just can't be dealing with this shit today.
That's what I kept telling you. Just have a dram. Calm down, man. It's not the end of the world. You can fix it tomorrow.
No, I just do.
I know. And I put on the stream that you have OCD right now, so.
Yeah,
fixing it.
Just want to make that shit fucking. Yeah, too late. Kenny's a walking fucking jinx. Exactly, shit, kitty.
Well,
Exactly.
he lives in the country that's jinxed. Come on, Australia.
Yeah. I'm a walking jinx. I'm like a void.
They get one of the worst
of good shit that happens around normal people. I'm like the black hole of shit that goes wrong.
You got the most effed up animals, especially the deadliest snakes. That's jinx because you got the weirdest animals in the world practically. You got the most effed up.
Yeah, we got some fucked up weird shit.
And you got stupid government like Canada, which you guys, I don't know if you guys, Canada goes, hey, we're going to be number one. Australia goes, oh, hell no, let me put my beer down. I'm going to be number one. We're going to be even stupider.
Yeah, it's like, we're number one? Oh, really? Hold on.
And then New Zealand said, oh, hell no, we'll try to beat you. New Zealand, that prime minister's whack.
And we just go, nah, fuck off. It's all working now. Not. That's right. Give it time. Well, the sound's fucked up. Sammy fucking crashed. I had to turn the weather thing off again. The fucking chat highlight thing fucking broke, so...
I was watching, you watch on YouTube some of those idiots, drivers. So there's a ferry leaving the dock. The guy goes, oh, hell no. So I guess he took his camper van and just floored it and jumped it. And then when he landed, the whole camper van is shattered.
Oh.
he thought he was
It's like watching Top Gear when they're driving those caravans and they're completely disintegrating when they're going over the shit.
But he flew through the air like 30 feet and landed on the ferry. And it just blew apart.
Oh.
I'm like, are you that stupid to drive your vehicle? Like, it's a van, a camper van.
It's a fucking camper, yeah.
I go, oh hell! I was like, all right, is this person really gonna do that? I'm like, holy shit! And of course, that's where I will say that hold my beer. He goes, oh, I missed the ferry. He goes, hold my beer. I'm gonna floor it. Get on there somehow. And then it got on the ferry. Don't get me wrong, but when it landed, it just blew apart. I started laughing.
He got there in pieces.
He got there. And of course, the video turned off like a minute later, and he got out of the vehicle, which is just a shell of it. And then it was like people looked around like they thought it was nuts. I was just like, "Are you kidding me?" Yeah, I started laughing my ass off. Because people say the best drivers accidents, idiots are Russians, which is true. They are stupid. I've seen a lot of.
Oh, they're crazy fuckers. I mean, yeah. But you got good scotch. Yeah, that is true, there, man. I got a beer, got a good scotch, hanging out with you, fine folks. So it could always be fucking worse. So cheers to that.
I love idiot drivers, man. It's funny. Like in Russia, you gotta be careful because they got guns. Like they drive like a Range Rover, and the guy points a gun at you. He goes, "Oh, there might be a stop sign, but you're gonna let me through first. I got a gun."
Yeah. That's why pretty much in Russia you have to drive with a fucking dash cam, otherwise you're fucked.
Yeah. And the funny part is like they love to drive fast on snow. I'm like, driving fast on snow is actually.
Oh yeah, you see those videos where you just see cars fucking going sideways and fucking spinning and shit and fucking.
I mean, Poland's got bad drivers too. They're notorious too, but Russians just seem to be worse. I mean, Lithuanians, they're like in a hurry to go nowhere. They go really fast. It's like I'm going over the speed limit myself, and you're blowing past me, and then where are you going to get to? Because up the street they have another camera. So they rush to the next camera, slow down, rush to the next camera, slow down.
I always laugh when I see people do that. You just see people flying along and you're just cruising along and you just see some dickhead flying past and you're like, yeah, you really got far, didn't you? You're stuck at the same fucking light with me, dickwad.
You did all that race car driving shit, and then I'm like right next to you and I drove the speed limit and I hit every light with
Yep.
with you. I just know
exactly.
When I go to work, there's one area at 70 kilometers. I put it at 70 kilometers. The next area is 90, so I go 91, and that's it.
No, and I don't fucking want to shoot, kitty. Fuck that. I like seeing shit in Asia. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, it looks like absolute chaos, but it seems to work. There's no rules. There doesn't seem to be any rules, but there's an organized chaos, and it seems to just flow. I don't know how they do it, but
I've driven in Greece. It's pretty easy compared to the Middle East. Because people forget, when you go to Dubai, they have, I'll say, Kuwait and everything else. They took American and European roads, like British roads, and they combined them, so they're all messed up. So think about this: when you drive on the freeway, I'm talking about the free. You get in the left lane to do U-turn on oncoming traffic. There's no bridges there, practically. Does that make sense to you? On a freeway, 120 kilometers minimum. So you got to get to the fast lane to slow down to take a left U-turn into oncoming traffic, and you have to veer all the way over to the fourth lane over. So you have to dart all the way over to the fourth lane and then come back to the normal lane, the far right lane. Nope. That's in Kuwait. That makes absolutely no sense. And they want to have the head of Kuwait is. And then also in Dubai, they have the lights everywhere, so you can't speed because they time you. So if you go over the speed limit and you go past it, that'll flash. So even if you try to speed, you're going to get a ticket because they do by your license plate. And they're pretty accurate. They have good technology there. But
we get here. I mean, the day I started moving, I hired the fucking van, come around the corner, wasn't experienced with the van. The brakes were shitty. I thought I was going to pull up to the lights. Brakes didn't work. Went through the fucking lights, like split second as it went fucking red. Ticket, $300. Thank you very much.
And then in Dubai, you have all the worst drivers in the Middle East. So you have Indian, Bangladesh, Philippines, Middle East people who don't know how to drive. And remember, Kuwait and Saudi Arabia just got their license in the 70s and 80s. So they're new drivers.
Yeah.
Forget about that.
And then you got lots of rich cunts with fucking Koenigsegg's and Ferraris and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In Kuwait, they have like nice Corvettes and big V8 engines, and they kill themselves. They have two things: they'll destroy their car, or walk away and just buy another one because they get free money, or they kill themselves.
Yeah, isn't all the airports and crap just full of fucking super expensive cars and like in Dubai and shit where they just leave them because they can't take them? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can buy cheap cars. I mean, well, there's more rules to that. So what happens is a lot of the stupid people from UK and other countries come over there and they lease those cars, and then when they leave, they just leave totally, and they just leave the cars behind.
Just leaving it.
Yeah, they leave them and they owe money.
So there you go. Eva Williams has just fucking proven that the slots pay off. Doesn't happen very often, but he's just made a fucking killing in the slots in a row.
I'm not a gambler. I only gamble with my wife and one. So I'm not. I mean, I don't like. I didn't want to be married, and when I met my wife, I was like, yeah, I'll take a gamble on this one.
I put the engagement ring on. We still haven't got married yet because I don't want to pay for that shit.
If you want to get married, come to Poland. It's cheap, super cheap. You can rent a whole castle out like I did.
Yeah, but I still got to pay to get to Poland.
It's not a bad price. It's cheaper than paying there, unless you want to do civil.
No, getting to Poland.
It should be
in Poland's fine.
Just go to Berlin and get married in my city, Szczecin. It's the most beautiful city, and you can rent a whole castle out there.
From here to there is the issue. That little bit from here to that's the issue.
Price, well, look at the price. Go get married in Fiji. It doesn't count. Go get married in Thailand. It doesn't count.
Well, none of it fucking counts. You still have to go at the fucking office here and just sign the piece of paper, and that's all it is. My idea of getting married: go to the local pub, sign the fucking document, have a meat pie and a beer, done.
No, I mean, there are certain countries where they like you have to go look at your country, like the U.S. If you get married in communist countries such as Russia, Kazakhstan, and all that, they don't count that. You have to.
It doesn't matter where you get. Well, here it doesn't matter where the fuck you get married. You still got to go to the local fucking office and sign the actual documents there.
Yeah, but I'm saying in those countries, like in America, I'm saying if you got married like in Fiji, like legally married in Fiji, it's only for Fiji. It's not for any other country. It doesn't mean shit outside of that. Only for Fiji.
Well, it's the same here. It's the same here. You can go anywhere in the world. Doesn't fucking matter. You can do the biggest fucking wedding or whatever, all that bullshit. You still have to go to the local fucking thing and sign the certificate there. Both parties. That's the actual fucking thing. That's the actual marriage.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know that.
Not the ceremony. That doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, I told my wife I'd get married in a foreign country. She's like, why? I said, well, they don't recognize it. So if I get a divorce, you don't get any of my money.
That's right. We're not married legally.
We're not married in your country, so they don't recognize in Poland. They don't recognize in the U.S., even though we're married in that other country. And we're legally only married for that country. You can go to the embassy.
It's kind of fucked here because I think if you live with your partner for 6 months, it's pretty much like you're married. So if one person legs it, they get half.
Now, I mean, but like I think like Texas is one of the worst states there is. I think if you live with somebody 30 days, they technically can go to jail and say that you're married because it's common law marriage in 30 days. I'm like, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it's some ridiculous short time. I'm like, what? In other states, it's like 3 years. Sometimes it's 5 years for common law marriage. So you just go in there and say,
yeah, here it's pretty short. I think it's only like 6 months or something.
So if anyone's from Texas, let me know because I know that's one of the. Well, in California, you're just screwed because it's a woman's state. So just because you live together for 2 years and you have a kid, as soon as you have a kid, you're screwed. She gets everything practically, like 90% of your everything.
Oh, it's the same here. It's the same here. Like if Carly said, "Fuck you, I'm leaving," and that's it, and I was like, "No, yeah, there goes my whiskey."
Yeah, all my wife had to do if she wants to screw me over is like, hey, get divorced and say, hey, I got a daughter from him, and my daughter was born overseas abroad, and we have all the DNA and everything else. She's like, and being in California, well, that's where our house is. Yeah, she go to court and like, we're gonna garnish like 60% of your wages.
Yeah. Yep.
And technically, in most states, it's only 8% of your check, but in California, they can take half or more. So California is the most effed up state there is. I mean, I get it, but the point is
pretty fucked here with.
But they give everybody else money, except the people who are working hard, they screw you over. So, yeah, like the hardworking people get screwed over, but all the illegal aliens that didn't do it the right way, they get free medical, free this, free that. And I'm like,
yeah, of course, nationally, yeah.
I mean, let me use some of those benefits. You know?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like, you make
I saw someone on the radio years and years ago. I thought it was fucking classic because he was talking about all those benefits and crap. And he goes, well, I'm fucking 1/8 English or some shit. And he goes, where's my fucking money?
It's like this, they just do these stupid plans in America. Like, we have like basically, I'll just say 400 million people, give or take. If we gave everybody $1 million, we'd be out of poverty. Of course, everybody would spend it stupidly, but 400 million compared to like 1 trillion, do the math. You could have your own house, your own car, and people assuming that's on you. But everything's paid for, and you stimulate the economy. And after that, it's going to adjust itself in 10 years. So you would have your house.
Why can't you just have basic fucking income? Just basic income. For everybody.
Well, that's true too. No, there's like for me, like I like Europe on certain things like a VAT tax, like straight tax across the board. I know it's higher, but don't worry, it goes to good use. So they say socialist that healthcare doesn't work. Well, Europe it works pretty well, but
we have GST, which is 10% on fucking everything. Anything you buy, sell, it's 10%. 10%.
That's how it is in Poland too.
Yeah.
I pay in Poland. I have a social security number, which is not social security number. That's what we in America, but it's the same as called parcel number in Poland. So I have 2 social security numbers, one for Poland and one for America. I pay into it with my wife. I get free medical in Poland, but I pay into it. I don't mind paying that because it's super cheap. And like I said, if anything me, I fly back to Europe, which is Poland, and I can have medical treatment for free. So if I have any major problems that I know of, now it's emergency, of course, I can take care of it for free in Poland because I pay into it. Yep. I pay like in America, I pay into it, but I can't use it. I gotta wait till I'm 65.
Yeah, that's right.
Like I had to wait till I'm certain at 55. I think it's 55 before I can get like senior citizen discount.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
and like you said, my retirement funds, I can't touch that, but I have it in Poland too. So I have two funds. I get one for Europe and I got one for America because I pay into it. So, but I get to use it in Europe.
Yeah, it's the same here. Like you pay the Medicare levy every year in your tax, which offsets the Medicare bullshit.
But in America, I make too much money, so I can't use any of that. I can't utilize it. So let's say some emergency comes through. I gotta wait like basically 90 days to be able to get the stuff I paid into because I have to wait to make sure that, you know, I'm like, what? I don't have a job right now. I'm injured, this and that. So I do all the long-term disability.
It just does my head in. I mean, it's a fundamental human fucking right to have basic health. I mean, fuck.
Good day. Old Man Joe.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Cleaning fish tanks and doing yard work. Nice, old man Joe. Can you come do mine? Because I'm really behind. I got so much shit to do around here. I'll pay in whiskey.
Yeah. One shot per hour.
Yeah.
And we start off with Jack Daniels bullshit, number 7 first, for the first hour.
Nightbot.
No, you get Jim Beam White Label, the Australian version, 37%.
Oh, hell yeah.
The good stuff. On my way. There you go, Joe. Let's do it. I'll do the mowing, you can do the whippersnipping. Done.
Yeah, it's interesting in America. I mean, there's so much pros and cons. You know, like California would be good if we just had a better governor and actually put people first and did it the right way. Like they just, I think he's signing a law or they're voting or whatever else right now to ban all gasoline cars by 2035 in California. I'm like, we have 16% EV in California, but our power grids have blackouts and brownouts all the time. So now you want to go EV? Really?
Yeah, there's a few countries that are in I think England's doing the same fucking thing.
Oh, they're having trouble right now.
Good luck.
Time.
Good fucking luck with that. Good fucking luck.
I don't mind having green energy cars and everything else, but those are only for people who are rich people. I mean, I make good money, but I'm not a rich person by no means. I'm above average, but the point is that I don't want to buy an electric car. And then you know what they're coming is like, you can still buy that. They're going to tax the shit out of it. They're probably going to put like a stupid green energy, or I would say, carbon tax on your car because, you know, the emissions on it. I'm like,
yeah.
But electric cars, where does that fuel, energy come from? It comes from fossil fuel and coal to make the energy. There's no such thing as green energy. It comes from coal and fossil fuel. And so I don't care what people say.
And what happens to those lithium fucking batteries once they're expired?
Oh yeah, you can't recycle them. They're not very recyclable.
Nope. Toxic fucking landfill. And lithium is one of the rarest things around, and you've got some horrible fucking mining practices that are happening with lithium.
Well, where I live in California, they have the second biggest reserves of lithium underneath the Salton Sea. They just found it. But the point is they already knew it was there because they have geothermals there, and they always bring up lithium all the time when there's geothermals for their power plants there. And they're like, oh, we have lithium, but we're only, now they did the same, like, oh, we have the second biggest reserves in the world. It's in California, underneath the Salton Sea, the man-made lake, the accidental dikes busted from the Colorado River. So it's a huge lake.
Yep, so in 5 years' time, that lake is going to be a complete fucking toxic wasteland. Yay!
Well, no, it's already there right now. It's the saltiest place in the world outside the it's called Salton Sea Man-made Lake. It's the saltiest place in the world. If you try to kill yourself,
yeah, hydrogen. Yep, this will drive around with a highly explosive thing, but yeah, I agree. Hydrogen would be fucking the way to go for sure.
Well, yeah, they have nice cars, but it takes a long time to fill up on hydrogen. You got to be very careful with it.
Yep.
You just can't. It's not like gasoline. You just fill up in 5 minutes or less. Electric takes an hour minimum for supercharge for just like 70-80% fuel. And
I reckon we just get rid of most of the fucking. The problem is everybody has a fucking car and everyone's driving around. One person in a fucking car going to a destination. Why can't we go back to the days like in the 30s where everyone jumped on a fucking train? We had trams. There was transport. There was infrastructure.
Public transportation in Europe. The best infrastructure for most countries. Public transportation.
Oh, fuck, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
But in America, we're so stuck on the infrastructure sucks so bad in America. You have to have cars. There's no way. There's no public transportation at all.
Well, it's the same here in Australia. You're fucked. It was all there. It was all there. And in the 60s, it was all got ripped up, and now it's you got to be in a car. You got no, and you get nothing but road trains on the fucking road, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit doing on the road when it could be on the railway? You know, it just makes no sense. It's just.
Well, think about this: the richest country in the world has no super trains. Does that make sense to you? Everywhere around the world pretty much has super trains.
Oh, it makes perfect fucking sense to a moron.
Yeah, and it's like, if you do super trains, it's because the airlines are protected there in America. Because when the super trains went over to Europe, that's why they have low cost of fare. Because on the Western Europe, it's all super trains. That's why a lot of the airplanes have to compete with them. So like, I went from Belgium all the way to Amsterdam on a super train. I was going 310 kilometers on the Eurostar. And I'm like, okay,
Europe is brilliant for that. You just go anywhere, just jump on the fucking train, boom, off you go. It's fucking brilliant.
Hour and something minutes on the train, super train. I had first class tickets. I think it cost me $40. I could bring my luggage on there. They scanned it. I'm on there.
Yep.
Then I checked the airplane ticket to see what was faster. I'm like, I got a 6-hour layover in the UK to come back to fucking Amsterdam for 8 hours.
And you got to deal with all that bullshit of going on the plane and getting the fucking all that crap. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like 8 hours to go, hour and a half on the super train. I mean, does that make sense to you at all? I'm in Belgium. Come on, one of the most expensive places there is.
Yep.
Yeah, the city's so screwed up there. Beautiful place, but the city's so screwed up. I mean, that's where they had a bombing a long time ago, and it makes absolutely no sense. So. And then Poland, we're starting to get not super trains, we're getting faster trains now. They're starting to redo the infrastructure of Poland. So soon that we'll have super trains. Because, you know, super train has a special train tracks. They got to be wider and stronger. So.
Oh, yeah. But even without super trains, just like on the fucking, like when I was in Germany, just jumping on those fast ones. I mean, fuck, they're brilliant. Fucking.
And I mean, I like what I do the bus thing too. Like when I was in Canary Islands, the island of Spain, but it's off, you know, Western Sahara Desert. When I was over there, my wife said, "Oh, we're gonna get a rental car." I looked at her like, "Hell no, I don't want no goddamn rental car. First of all, I don't pay for parking. Second, I want to be responsible. We're gonna get on a bus." She said, that's when I first met her. I said, "Hey, whoa. I've been to Uzbekistan, Russia, and I took the public transportation on it. I don't know how to read Russian, and I took the public transportation, and I found my way around. It was great. And super cheap." And then I said, ever since I went to Turkey, which is crazy, Istanbul, Turkey, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, I went to Kazakhstan twice. Think about that, on Uzbek Airways and Astana Airways. So I went on those weird, funky airplanes, and I enjoyed all those places. That's before my wife. I have no fear, you know. So I went on those places, and I took all the public transportations. I just guessed it, and I found the area where I need to go. I mean, I went on the train in Russia, in St. Petersburg. I had no clue where I was going. I said, I think it's here. I got up here. Oh, it is here. Okay. I had no clue.
I pulled that one off. End up in the middle of butt fuck nowhere, not knowing where the fuck you are. I can't speak a word of Russian. It's like, yep, that's always fun. No fucking Google Maps.
I mean, I did hire a tour guide there. Well, she was a beautiful tour guide, but I paid the extra money, which was cheap. So we did I went to Vladimir Putin's 50th birthday restaurant. Of course, he's much older now. That was a long time ago. So he was 50 when I went to his birthday restaurant, but not with him in it. So it was a pretty nice meal. We had a wild animal game. I did all the palaces there. I hired a lady for 1 week. I was there for 16 days in Russia, in St. Petersburg, and I loved it. But when I was on my own, after we got done for like 8 hours, because I had a Volga car, which comfortable car, but when the exhaust comes back into the car, so you smell exhaust, so you cough a lot.
Yeah, like if you want to fix his face, asphyxiate yourself, that's the way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I took a local taxi. I put my arm out there, and a guy pulled up on the Lottie, like one of those old Russian car Lotties, which is like basically like
Lottie. Yeah, that's a big thing in Berlin. They have the fucking Lottie races and shit.
Yeah. So he pulled up. He had
East Berlin
stereo and everything else. I waved him down, and he spoke English, thank God. And then he pulled over, so we stopped at a red light and his engine died. He goes, "Oh, don't worry," and he went in there and put the distributor cap wire back on and fired up and went on his way.
Off you go again. Yep, that's it. And they're still fucking going to this day.
Yeah. So yeah, it was funny in Russia. I mean, I love Russia. I mean, the people are really nice there. They're all alcoholics. Goddamn, everybody on the road, teenagers, are all drunken alcoholics walking around. Kazakhstan people, I went in winter and I went in summer. I love Kazakhstan a lot. I went to Almaty, which is the old capital. Now it's Astana. So it's basically ex-Russia, and I went there and I went skiing right next to China and Mongolia. I busted my tooth here.
Oh, nice.
So I cracked that's where the Olympics were. The highest Olympics in the world were there. But that was USSR, but now it's Kazakhstan or Kazakhstan, if you want to say it. I don't know how you want to say it. I don't know which one's pronunciation. So it's the highest ice skating ring in the world for the Olympics and so on. And I went skiing up there on the mountain and cracked my tooth. Crashed. Because, I got done Black Diamond, I got down, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm close to, the end. I look like I'm done for the run. And right out of the last minute, there was a dip in the ground. I couldn't see, and that was it. Head over heels. Cracked my tooth.
Yep.
It was literally right at the end. So I tell people, tell my daughter, do not take your eye off the thing. Why? I said, I know. I thought I was done with the hardest run, and right at the end, I got lazy, and laxative, and that bump came out of nowhere, and I just crashed, and face first planted in the ground, and
that's where it gets you when you think, yep, I'm all good. No, you're not.
Well, I didn't know what happened because I hit my face so hard, it just hurt, and then the pain went away. Plus I was drinking alcohol, and then a month down the road, I saw this discoloration in my tooth. So I went to the dentist. He goes, "Oh, did you have a facial injury?" I'm like, "I crashed skiing." And she's like, "Well, look," and you can see the root was split in half. So the top part of the root is dead, the bottom part of it is alive, and it was perfectly split. I'm like, yeah, okay. So basically, it's like a stone now, but now it's cleared up now.
Yeah.
So, that would have nice. So half the top of my side, so I have to be careful with my tooth, so I don't want to lose that tooth because it's still alive on the bottom, which thank God it's the root on top. It's dead, the bottom part. And she's like, if she gets infected, you'll know because your teeth are hurt. And then she's like, if it does get infected, put the drill into the teeth and kill the rest of the root,
Yep, drill it out. Yep.
And she said, and after a year, and it never happened. So she said, perfectly, your antibodies killed it and destroyed that root and recycled it. So when you look at my tooth, it's a split root that's half alive, but like you said, it's still alive, but the top part is not there. So I have to be careful what I eat. So I got to be careful of that one tooth. It's in the front though, so I don't really use it. I mean, I don't use it in my front teeth. So thank God it's up there.
Yeah, no, it'd be horrible if it was in the back. You'd have to rip it out.
Oh, I already tore all those out. The 4 molars, because my jaw was too small, so I ripped out.
Oh yeah, I was 30 when I had to get all my 4 ripped out. And I was lucky I didn't get a dry joint, or dry socket. I was glad.
Yeah, I had one impacted. So the tooth it grew on the back ankle.
Yeah, I impacted. Yeah, I had a couple of those.
So I had one impacted.
I was fine. I was fine until one broke apart. One of the tooth all broke apart, and I thought, oh fuck, time to get them out. And the one that broke apart, I thought that was going to be the problem, but the one that was completely impacted and was fucking didn't really come out of the gum, that fucking hurt like fuck. He must have really gone in there and fucking, because I was unconscious when they did it, and he must have really fucking gone in there and did some work, because my jaw was hurting like a fuck.
Yeah, that's how it was. Like I was in I can't remember, the Kuwait or Dubai. So I'm a dumbass. Don't get me wrong. And then I think it's Dubai. Because the doctor told me that I'm gonna have to have, if I don't take care of my teeth right now and pull those out, I'm gonna mess up all my teeth because my jaw's too small. I got big teeth but small jaw. So
that's a common thing. That's a common thing in the last 50 odd fucking years. People have been born with a lot smaller jaws, and the wisdom tooth just don't have room to grow.
And I had big teeth, so I pulled out 3 teeth, and 3 days later I flew. Doctor said not to fly, and I said, well, fuck it, I'm gonna fly.
Ouch.
Well, I was drinking alcohol. I didn't care. I mean, I didn't feel anything different. I mean, it didn't hurt.
Yeah.
It didn't hurt.
Taking a small break. I've been listening over my backyard speakers. I figured that the neighbours would appreciate early morning pub talk. Hey, welcome neighbours.
Welcome to Scotch Down Under in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
There you go. Cheers from down under.
Yeah. So yeah, and then 6 months later, I came back home, and then actually maybe 5 months, and then after my teeth healed up, and then I got that impacted one ripped out, and man, that when the Polish lady cut the skin to get to the impacted, she grabbed on. So she did everything she could do, and she pulled on it, and then she shattered the tooth inside.
Ugh.
So yeah, so then she had to get a special that drill and everything else. So it's like, and then she got it out, and then there was a big gap there for a while. She's like, and she sewed it up, but you could feel the hole, how big that thing was in the back.
Oh yeah, it takes a while. Yep, and you get shit stuck in there, and you got to clean it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Not much fun.
Yeah, I mean, I was drinking alcohol and flushing all the time with salt water. So, you know.
Yeah, I did the same.
And
I was just lucky I didn't get it. I was stressing because I had the whole floor taken out, and I was stressing about getting the dry socket. I didn't think fuck.
Because what happened is that the way the impacted was pushing down the other tooth, and I couldn't floss back there because you know that. So half the tooth is rebuilt. So because I said I don't want to lose two of them, so I said I'd rather lose one than two. And the lady goes, it's a 50-50 chance that it might not take because half your tooth is decayed because you couldn't floss and brush back there because the impacted tooth was pushing on it. There's no way nobody could do it anyway. I said, well, do your best, and she saved it. Good old-fashioned orthodontist in Poland, old school lady. Nobody in all Poland in our city went to touch it. They said only one person in our city will touch it, and this old lady, old school. And I said, okay, send me. So
yeah, nice.
Old Russian building. And I went in there and said, God damn, this is like autopsy, or they're gonna do my teeth. What's he gonna do here?
Either way, you know, we're good.
And you're gonna pay me what? A couple $100 to do that? Well, not really $100. I think it was like I think it came with like less than $100 USD at that time to go do an impacted tooth with no payment, which is super cheap.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It's fucking thousands of dollars here. I mean, dentistry is fucking stupidly expensive. That's one thing that pisses me off. Why the fuck is dentistry separate from health? It's like you can't take that shit out. It's not detachable. It's not an accessory. It's part of you. Why is it fucking not the same thing?
Well, think about this one. I have two different insurance companies. I have Kaiser, which is a piece of shit company. I pay into it. They say
Kaiser Permanente. Yeah.
But think about this one. I've been paying for a long time, and my wife wanted to use it for the first time because we never signed up. In California, they're not where we live, right in our area. They're not taking any new patients, so I'm paying for something I can't use in America.
Oh, fuck's sake!
They're not taking no new patients, but I'm paying for it. So what do? I can't use it. So this fall, I'm going to change back to my old healthcare, which I can use any person I want to. But overseas, I have Cigna International. They take care of 100%. Every single thing is covered, including dental and eye care. So because it's under the clinic. So I go to the clinic in the corner that's kind of Americanized. I get vaccinations. I did my physical for free. I did my MRI, and MRIs are expensive in America, like $1,000+, $1,500. That's for free there. If you want to do it so it's $1,500 in America to do it, but if you come to Lithuania, it's only $150.
Fuck.
Do it on your own. Pay for it on your own in your own time. $150.
Yeah, just turn up. $150. That's it.
So you could fly here, stay here for 7 days, get the test, and it'll be $500 out of your pocket probably. That's it for the hotel.
Jesus.
So you can have a vacation over here for the same price in America for just 1 day of MRIs.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah. That's fucking insane, isn't it?
So yeah, I talked to the doctor. I talked to the doctor, and she said, "Yeah, we can do all this stuff. We just label it a different way. We just say it's services." She didn't say what services it is. So, you want to get dental? We'll do dental. You want to do something else? We'll do that too. She said, "Yeah." And I have a list of where Cigna sent back to them was like, "You pay 0.0000000. I pay nothing. 100% coverage on every single thing. You know, go back home. If I use that one, I gotta pay 20%, and it's higher expensive."
Mm-hmm.
So I have two insurances. I got one overseas and I got one at home. So, and then of course I have Poland insurance too, which is socialist healthcare. Which, I mean, I'm in Lithuania. I mean, I could use it. We used it in Finland for my daughter when she got bit by a tick. She was getting that, big spot on her leg, and she needed antibiotics to take care of, I think, Lyme disease, I guess we would call it, or something like that.
Yep, Lyme disease. That's nasty shit. Yeah.
So she got that. So they didn't have the medicine in Finland, but we were going to Estonia, so they shipped over the information to Estonia, and we just picked it up there. Only paid like 20 euros and got reimbursed for the medication. So, and then her mom, we went to Christmas time. Her mom had an allergic reaction and to something, I don't know what it is. So her facial jaw became paralyzed on one side. So it was like limp. So her skin was limp on her face. So half her face.
Like palsy fucking thing.
Well, yeah, but this is way before all that bullshit. So for COVID, I'm talking about the shots that had the side effects.
No, before that, yeah, but that's the thing, yeah, where you.
But
she
ate something in Finland, and she had an allergic reaction to some kind of food because she's never had it before. I think maybe wild game or something, and an allergic reaction was paralyzed her face, half her face. So she looked kind of funny. Yeah. And she said it. I mean, she swelled up with a ball, and it was limp, like, it's what it was.
Yep.
But they took care of it. So social healthcare goes to Europe, and you can go anywhere you want. It's all for free. You just got to agree to reverse and have your healthcare card. So it's for free. You pay into it and you use it, which is great.
Yep, that's it.
I mean, you're paying for something, if you can utilize it, by all means. And in Europe, they don't talk about making money. They're talking about getting the people healthy. Unlike America, it's like
which should be the fucking priority.
Yeah, it's like take care of the person and get your health better, but it's about profit in America. It's not about your health.
Which is stupid, because if the population's fucking healthy, they can make more fucking money, you dumb fuck.
Well, in Poland, the way the doctors I talked to my doctor, she said she gets bonuses when she tries to get people off drugs. When I say drugs, there's like aspirin and diabetic stuff and everything else that you can do it naturally. So after 1 year, and she kept the people off prescribing stuff to them, she'll get bonuses to get people healthy.
Yeah, that's what it fucking should be, not the other way around.
Like quit smoking. If a person quit smoking, she doesn't, to do that nicotine gum and everything else, and the person actually quits smoking, and she writes them off if they're done, she gets a bonus. But she takes 1+ year to get that bonus. So what she's working for now is for the future pay. But that's how it should be.
Yeah, and the person's fucking healthy, not just addicted to some shit. Yeah. There you go, my local grocery store had an EH small batch, $49.
And you bought it, and he dropped it outside the door when he walked out.
Yeah, dropped it and had to fucking walk home with an empty fucking bowl.
He was so happy that he dropped it to that plastic bag.
I'm gonna get some fucking chocolate since we've been talking about food.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some gin because I'm not into scotch today.
I have some old gold rum and raisin.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Fucking oath it is.
Going with my botanist. That's all I have. That Ben is too sweet for me right now. I'm not into sweets. Tomorrow will be when I buy the rest of that chocolate plums from Poland. Oh yeah, when I was on whose stream I was on? I think it was Cheech's stream, and our bourbon stream when I was back in Poland, and I showed him my bottle, my small batch, or no, single barrel, my single barrel, E.H. Taylor. I didn't realize it. It's from 2013. They're going for like $1,000. There's 2013. And I bought that in Germany. It has a German stamp on it.
So that's
I think I paid $60 for it when I was in Germany in 2016 is when I bought it. Imagine that being on the shelf.
Cool. Mm. Chocolate is good.
I think I'm checking my candy. I think my maid stole one of my candy bars. Hey Ken, I think the maid stole one of my candy bars.
I heard that and I said, what?
I can't find it. I had 2 of these.
Oh.
And it's gone. I put them on top of each other, and they were on top of the box. Now there's only one left, and I didn't eat one because they both were for you.
Hmm.
So maybe
So
I put
where
it
did it go?
And then of course that's so good.
Oh. Yeah, look at that.
Candy's good, but I'm not into it right now. Yeah, I don't know where that candy bar is, man. I think she stole it.
Fucking oath, chocolate rocks. Mm.
I'm looking over here right
Rum and
now.
raisins, so fucking...
I don't want to accuse her, but it's not in this spot.
Hasn't fallen down or something?
I'm looking right now. It might have. You never know. I won't accuse nobody. I'm just saying maybe. I didn't say yes, she did. I'll look at it tomorrow.
Spin this fucking wheel.
I'll look in the box tomorrow. I'm not going to tear it all apart. So. Drink anything. No, I'm just kidding.
Munted munchies. A single barrel.
I did single barrel. I did the botanist gin. That's a single
Neil
barrel.
says drink single barrel.
I was on the Scotch for Dummies after party, and I was showing off the Ben Nevis 18-year-old. So I might grab that.
Well, my company in Poland has a Ben Nevis 20-year-old from 2009 20-year-old special canter and glassware for like I think like $6,000.
6,000. Damn.
Yeah, but it's bottled. I think in 2009. It's 20-year-old though, so do the math before that. So it's the older stuff. And then that's the oldest one.
6,000 for a 20-year-old? I mean, I've got an 18-year-old. It cost me like $200.
Yeah, but this is the anniversary one. So yeah, they have some other Ben Nevises that are pretty cheap though. They have like a 30-year-old Ben Nevis. So they got a lot of old.
$6,000.
Yeah, but this is that special release, all the bells and whistle package deal and all, the fancy looking bottle.
Yeah, you're paying for the fucking bullshit, not the juice. Just give me the fucking juice.
Let me see what they have. I can tell you now. Oh,
I do appreciate a nice bit of packaging. I don't want to pay thousands of dollars for a bit of fucking glass.
Oh, I wouldn't buy that. I mean, if I was a millionaire, it'd be a different story. I could care less about the price.
Well, yeah, I mean, if that was 5-second pocket change, I wouldn't give a flying fuck, but yeah.
I mean, if I was a millionaire, I'd buy that bottle and 30-year-old and fly down to you and pop it together,
Oh, if I was a millionaire, mate, we'd be buying distilleries and we'd go, oh, let's go buy Campbelltown.
No, the Chinese own it.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunate. I told everybody else that Glen Scotia is owned by a Chinese company, unfortunately, which I'm not happy about. When I heard that, I was kind of But they only thing I can say that China kept them alive through the hard times when they were a small distillery. So I guess there's pros and cons. They did save them. They didn't influence them though, but they do own most majority of it.
Yeah, and they haven't fucked them over. They're still producing good shit, so we can live with that.
They gave them the money to stay alive. I can't complain, but it's a Chinese company who basically pretty much kind of controls Glen Scotia, which unfortunately I'm not happy about. When I read that,
and Loch Lomond. Yeah.
It's the same company. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, you gotta be kidding me? Chinese owns this of all places?
Mm-hmm.
Like, god damn. Let's see. Ben Nevis. Let's go to the B's. Ben Nevis.
Hey, Donald.
Oh, Donald's coming. I'm leaving. I was kidding.
Donald Drums.
Joking, Donald. Joking.
Do I have it loaded up? No, I don't have it loaded up. Listen up, motherfuckers. It's Donald Horton Rants on our street. You just eating a donut.
Oh, they got some new Ben Nevis in. Let's see what they got in stock. Let's see if I can afford nothing.
Well, I'm going for a fucking buy break, and I'm going to grab my 18-year-old Ben Nevis. Back in a sec.
All right. Oh. So what's up, Donald? You pick anything up lately? I know you said that you had some stuff coming in. Did you get that yesterday? Actually, I think you saw on Instagram. Is that what you posted, Donald, on Instagram, the new stuff that you got? Everybody's gambling. What's going on here? Shit, I need to get in there and start winning stuff. Okay, you don't have Instagram. Okay, so then somebody else similar name to you had it. Okay, I got you. To be honest with you, I'm bad when it comes to Instagram. I don't, because everybody's name's different. Like what you put on here and YouTube, and when you do other media stuff, social media, I don't know who everybody is. I'm bad with names. Once I see you directly in your face, I can't tell who everybody is by their names sometimes. I'm bad at that. That's just me. Visual, facial, I can do the names, but social media without names, I'm bad with it.
This one.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Okay, this my bad, Ken. I gave you the wrong price. I didn't convert it right. So the Ben Nevis, it's 21-year-old Ben Nevis Portwood, distilled in 1990, bottled in 2012, decanter.
Now I say, that's nice.
Sweet.
How much?
So it's a 21-year-old, 59.8%, 21-year-old, bottled in 2012. It's basically a little bit over $1,000. So that's not bad.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, fucking port finish 21-year-old Ben Nevis. Yes, please.
Well, listen to this one. This one's amazing. A 1972 Ben Nevis, 19-year-old, and they only won $1,000. 1972.
What?
1972 Ben Nevis, 56.8. Yeah. Yeah.
What's the catch?
There's no catch. This company is a real deal. It's $1,000, maybe $1,100. It's limited. It's an old label. I've never seen this. 1972 limited, Fort Wayne's Limited, 56.8% ABV. And it came from America because it's 750 milliliters. It looks all fucked up. Now, 19. That's I would be that right now.
Oh, fucking shit. If I had that money, fuck yeah.
1972 Ben Nevis, 19-year-old. That's like the best.
Yes, please.
That's old school.
That's the good
And then
shit.
And then they have the new bottles, which is basically similar to yours, but a little bit different from that. Bourbon cask. It's a 21-year-old, distilled in 1996, bottled in 2017. 51.5, and it's like $850. It's hard to find anything over 15 years old, Ben Nevis, in general. I mean, it's hard to find any of their stuff.
Yeah, well, that's why I was super fucking happy to pick this up. I can't remember where I picked it up. I was like, fuck yeah. And it is so good.
If I, like I said, if I had the extra money in my pocket, I'd buy the 1970 Ben Nevis and the 21-year-old Portwood decanter. Basically looking at $1,100 each bottle. That's a killer price.
Did you lose audio? Don't tell me the audio's fucked up again. Don't give me that shit.
I can hear you through stream, but I don't know about through YouTube.
Fucking hope not.
Yeah,
I don't
let
deal
me
with that
turn
shit
it on
again.
live.
No, it's back? Okay. Thank fuck for that. I don't want to deal with that fucking bullshit again.
Oh yeah, we have good prices over here. I mean, in Poland. Oh there's even an older one. Oh, here we go.
Ah, Bluetooth. Nah, it's not OMJ, it's just fucking Bluetooth. Bluetooth's cunt. I hate Bluetooth.
So if anyone has a $1,500, they have a 25-year-old Ben Nevis, 1984 distilled, bottled in 2010, and it's 56 ABV.
No, I want that 1970 fucking too.
Oh yeah, I mean it's called Old Fort Williams Limited, and it's from America because it's a 750 milliliter. Because this company over here is legit. I buy it from all the time. It's the one I sent you the other day with all those Guncadams and all the Gunscotias from Poland.
Oh yeah, the one I looked at for 5 seconds and went, nah, fuck that shit.
Oh, Donald's out. I'm leaving Donald. What the hell?
Yeah. Welcome to Scotch Down Under in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
And you're wearing a flat cap and I'm not.
Well,
I'm going bold.
You know why?
Oh, you got it.
By order of the Peaky Blinders.
Oh, hell yeah, bitches.
Now I say, that's nice.
So, I figured, you know what? I was going to pop it last night because, you know, like an idiot, I decided, let's just hang out on Discord until 6 a.m., even though I may have to be at work for 10 a.m. You know, no biggie.
It's only life, whatever.
Yeah,
She was right.
Yeah. So I was up until 6 a.m. over on Bill's Discord server, hanging out with Jason Coates and a
How did
bunch
I
of
miss
other
that?
people.
How did I miss that?
We're Dustin was there. A bunch of us were all in there.
Because I caught off and I'd jump in and occasionally just randomly jump in and I'd check to make sure that there's not a big fucking happening, and I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, we were all in there, and Jason and I were there till like 6 in the morning, and then it's like, all right, I've been up for 22 hours, and yeah, I may have to work in the morning, but so I got 3 hours sleep, and now I'm back home, so I figured I would pop this open on your stream and save it for it. So, yeah.
I want to know about it because I have it here. If it's good, I'm going to get one.
Now this
I haven't seen it yet, and I fucking want one.
I hadn't seen it either, but I had a friend traveling in Buffalo, and I'm like, if you see it, pick it up.
What the fuck? Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Oh my god. That's the problem with this fucking bottle.
Don't give yourself a reach around now.
I fucking already have. It's gone inside and come back out the back and gone.
I sent you the link to that all those Ben Nevises from my company, so you can see them again.
Yeah, I just want that 1972 one. I mean, if it's anything like this, I'll
Can
lick
you
it
see
sideways.
Look at the level of plastic they put on this. They even put plastic over the top, and there's no like pull tab. How the hell are you supposed
Oh, I
to
hate it when they
into
do
this?
that. I always have to get out my little fucking knife and cut the cunt.
Hey Donald, at least it's not aluminum. I keep ripping up my hands on aluminum, bleed everywhere. So I'd rather have
Yeah,
plastic.
that's. I've got into the habit. Every time I pop a cork now, because I've been cut so many times, I just fucking run my fingernail around it and make sure it's up against the neck, so you don't fucking cut yourself when every time you fucking pull the cork.
Christ almighty, I'm gonna have to get my chef knife. Damn it. All right.
Get a machete by the order of the Peaky fucking blinders.
Yeah, I wish I had that. Just go.
Yeah.
Bushmills is cheap over here, man. I can't complain, man. I'm happy.
I'll have to get a fucking causeway out just to fucking upscale a little bit.
I mean, my 16-year-old are $45 here for Bushmills.
Damn. I got the 16. That ain't fucking $45.
Actually, I think it might be cheaper with the dollar going up. I mean, we can get the 10-year sherry cask, limited, 1 liter. That's $42 for the 1 liter sherry cask, 1 liter finish.
1 liter, damn.
The sherry cask reserve, the steamship collection. That's
You guys are still here.
$50.
Oh, she came there. You missed it. You missed it.
I saw it. I heard it. I saw
You saw it?
You
You guys are still here. There you go. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I have to play that for Donald. He missed it.
But the 2011 Causeway here in Poland, the 2011.
Nightbot.
It's a hunt.
5 fingers, high fives, Lady Gaga.
Here we go.
You missed it, Donald. You missed it.
He didn't hear you.
You missed it, Donald. I'll have to play it again so you can see it.
Okay.
I was wondering what fucking time it was a few minutes ago, and I was like, I wonder what fucking time it is. It might be close for the appearance. And it just happened. I've got to make it happen now. Fuck, this fucking thing's not fucking working. Fuck's going on here. Here it is. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This just happened when you're away.
You guys are still here.
Oh, Christ.
That automatically happens at 2 a.m. every single stream now. And credit goes to Chris Tats for making that idea. And I made it happen. Yeah.
Hey, Donald, have you had Bushmills 12?
Nope. I haven't seen it here. I saw it in Buffalo, but I passed on it because, to be frank, it's Bushmills 12. So.
What about the 1608?
I have. The Millennium one is bloody good. Or, sorry, the 400th anniversary one. It's bloody good.
How much did you pay for it? Because it's a ridiculous price here.
At the time, it was about $100 Canadian.
167 fresh bottles have been popped.
Okay. Well,
We need 2 more bottles to get 169. Giggity.
Yeah, I mean, in Poland, we have so many old Bushmills. We even go back to Bushmills Coca-Cola bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's any good. I mean, that's a lot of money, of course. That's older bottles.
Yeah.
I'm only going by what it has. Like, they have the Bushmills Artist Reserve 15-year-old, which is bottled in 2000 at 56.5. So it's 2,000 bottles.
That one would probably be worth a go. The trouble with a lot of the Bushmill special releases is they did so little of them, and like, just if you can find one, they're worth a go. Like anything above, the 40% ones,
If it's a reasonable price, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And right now, they're not a reasonable price for me.
Yeah, well, that's because Irish whiskey's starting to develop the same kind of, problem that bourbon has. And I equate a lot of it to some of the bourbon, taters. Once they caught on to Blue Spot, all of a sudden they were buying it all up and then flipping it for like $400.
Drink up bitches like order the Pinky fucking blender.
I think like when people come on the stream and they talk about flipping bottles, I don't get it too excited because that messes up everybody else like me and you. Because like I like my alcohol, I like my different scotches, I like everything, to be honest with you.
Ooh.
But then it's hard to find.
Hello.
There you go. Oh, you
Is that a?
Ooh, hello.
Yes, it is. Because this is bottled at 46, non-chill filtered, and it's a recreation of their. Yeah, and it's a recreation of their recipe that they used during Prohibition. So this was basically the whiskey that made Joseph Kennedy a very rich man by bringing it illegally into the U.S.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, by order of the Shelby Company, you will fucking like it or I'll cut you.
Yeah.
No. Okay, first sip, really good.
Damn, I'll have to get some Causeway out just to upscale that one.
Yep.
I'm trying to find it here. See if they have it quickly.
And there you go, Ken. 2021 card.
Ah.
Yeah, I know.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Yep.
Is that the 2022 or 2021?
2021. That was the one that pissed me off here when I got the email that it was coming out and it already sold out 6 hours earlier.
Well, I think here I did the 22 release just came out in California for $89.
Yeah, whatever. We'll see.
I'm not there, so I can't pick it up anyway.
We'll see what happens.
Let me
Can't
see.
get shit. God fucking damn it. Stupid fucking TV.
Yeah, it's a. Well, this one's the bottled 2022 Warehouse 1X Maker's Mark Barrel Cask.
Oh, that's right.
There you go.
It's $90, and it's in stock right now. I can buy it right now.
Oh, I forgot that this year's Carges is going to be ex-bourbon.
And there's 3 left in stock.
Oh, fucking hell! Now I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for it.
I'm sorry, I didn't need you to reach around there, but I'm just letting you know. I saw
that
today.
because honestly, ex-bourbon Lefroy is my jam. The PX I've heard great things about. Got to try a little bit, and I can confirm that it's just fantastic.
Well, I mean, right now my company in California is 3 in stock for $89 plus tax, which is 8-point-something%. So basically, you're looking at $96 probably total.
Okay.
And then, like I said, I can put 12 bottles in a box and ship it for $25 to my house. Because they hold it for 90 days.
Okay.
They hold for 90 days.
They hold for 90 days and you get all the bottles you want.
I knew what you said, but I heard hold, and I'm like, oh, they hold for 90 days. Oh, yeah.
I heard that too. That's why I was just like, okay. I'm a schoolboy too. Yep.
$5 two book go.
Pouring for 90 days is not the worst thing I've ever heard of in my life.
No, I'm like, okay.
I have a friend who makes that his way of life. So he's basically the male equivalent of a whore. So yeah, and we call him man whore. So
man whore, nice.
Yeah. Let me see what Lefroy they have in stock. They have Laura for $120. They have the quarter cask.
Oh, Laura's. Oh, fuck. For
$60. They got Select for $40. They have the €10 for $50. Of course, we just talked about it. $90 for the 2022 bottling. They have the 10-year-old sherry cask for $90. They have the Lefroy Artist Blend, which is that French bottling, 2004, but that's...
How many dates? That's a long time. Smoke a cigarette in the pussy, long time. Anything you want, long time.
Oh, man.
Evil, I was like, yeah, I think I need to do the same fucking thing. Yeah.
I've never had lower, but I've passed it up when it was $90 so many times.
$90? Fucking hell.
Yeah, they're in Poland. It's $90. Right
No,
now.
Ken and I, it's $200 plus.
Yeah, it's $200.
Yeah.
But no, in Poland nobody likes Lefroy. They just stay there. It just sits on the shelves.
The road warrior.
Or
What are you saying uh-oh for?
oh.
That's not working. That's that.
What's up, Jeff Bezos' cousin?
Very funny.
I will say good taste in vehicle, Jim.
You want a Corolla?
Yeah, fucking right. Like, if you could, yeah, I wish everybody drove a Corolla. Then nobody would have to bitch about how their car sucks.
Toyota, man. Fucking Toyotas. Corollas are, they're everywhere in Australia. They're dime a dozen. And they work.
They just keep working. That's the great thing about them.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Hilux and the Corolla. If I
Hilux and the Corolla.
Yeah. If I met somebody that destroyed one of them, I would have to pay them money.
That would be pretty impressive.
Yeah, it would be.
I've only owned a Camry and a Tundra for Toyota. I've never owned any.
Camrys are right. Camrys are right.
I used to own a 1978 Celica.
Oh, cool.
I should have never sold it because it was an awesome ass car.
My grandmother owned a Toyota Avalon for over 20 years.
Actually, that was a good car though. That's a great car. That was a good, reliable car.
Yeah, all Toyotas. Like, they have not built one shitty vehicle yet.
Well, right now,
it's
Toyota is going
amazing.
in the opposite. I expect Toyota to go bankrupt in the next 5 years. They've totally destroyed themselves.
How?
You haven't read on what they've been doing. Everything they've done, it's been wrong. They've lost millions and millions of dollars on every aspect. Oh yeah, and the engines are no good anymore. They're not like they used to be. They're still
using. No, they're still using the 3.5 liter, 3.7.
Well, if it's the V6, yeah, that's the good one. But the 4 cylinders, they messed up on the 4 cylinders. They redesigned it, and they're having flaws and recalls.
Yeah, but they're not going to go bankrupt because of that. Because otherwise, every American car company would be bankrupt and dead and in the ground by now.
And Australia would cease to exist because everybody's got Toyota.
Yeah, and the whole thing is like Holden and Ford would be like dead underground too.
Yeah.
Because some of
in America, the top 3 will never go out of business because the government steps in and keeps bailing them out all the time.
Yeah.
But I'm saying Toyota has made a lot of bad decisions in the last 5 years, and they've really hurt themselves.
I've worked on the Corolla in the past 5 years, like newer ones, and they're not much different. It's still a ZZFE engine family, just a slightly different cam phaser design and a bunch of other enhancements to the variable valve timing. But
yeah, I mean, when I talked to this one guy that he's one of those guys that's neutralized. He doesn't like any company. He just tells you what do's and don'ts. And he was talking about Toyota's made a lot of bad decisions the last 20 years, but the last 5 years, they're incurring debt, like big time debt. And I think that Toyota just came out recently and they just said, I think verbally saying that there's no high demand for EV. And I think that's because they can't produce the chips or whatever else. And they tell people to buy regular gasoline cars.
Well, Toyota actually just here in Canada invested in hydrogen.
Which is smart. Yeah.
I mean, like they're partnering with Canadian companies to do hydrogen.
Ken, the wheel says drink English.
I'd rather buy hydrogen than buy electric, to be honest with you.
I'm So once the technology for electric gets better, or they can find like a more green battery, I'm perfectly fine with it. I do like hydrogen. I love the Toyota Mirai. I like the way it looks. They've been using, fuel cell technology for 30 years in military applications to great effect. So I don't understand why, all of a sudden we all have to have, cars that have very environmentally unfriendly batteries, and then we can't just have something we can fuel up and go like they do in the military.
Yeah.
A fuel cell.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
well, where I live in California, we've been since the '80s. Our buses, public transportation buses, have been hydro. They've been doing it for years.
Yeah, it's the same thing in Iceland because they generate the hydrogen from geothermal energy.
And we have that in Palm Springs, actually, Salton Sea. We have 5 geothermal plants down there that they bring to the
Will
buses.
said England. I reckon it should have said Birmingham, and I need a whiskey from fucking Birmingham by order of the Peaky fucking Blinders, but I don't have any.
What, the whiskey? Pinky Blinders whiskey? It sits on the shelf. Is it any good? It just sits there for like $20.
Oh, it's bloody good.
I like the movie, but anytime that's after movie, usually it's shitty alcohol, like Long Branch and so on. Those celebrity bullshit. Ken, you don't have any Australian, so
Ken.
just put it back.
The wheel says
Yeah,
drink
just put it back.
Australian.
What up, Jim? But that's a bad spot, Jim.
Ginger Big Cast, Bat 7.
Yeah, you're in your bad spot, Jim.
Can't hear a fucking thing. You got 2 frames an hour internet.
Jim, you're on dial-up.
14K dollar.
14.4.
I remember those days.
Yeah.
There it is.
300 baht.
You're running
There it is.
64 megabytes.
Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
I remember those days.
You got mail.
Yeah. We didn't have the AOL, but I had AOL CDs, but yeah.
Yeah, we used to get the AOL CDs here too, and then eventually the Canadian government made them stop sending them in the mail because AOL wasn't available here in Canada, and the telecom companies here were complaining that why are they bombarding, trying to get our customers? They're not even available here. So the Canadian government took them to, court and made them stop sending them.
I don't know if you had it in Canada, but my first internet company I used in America? I used Prodigy.
I remember Prodigy.
Environmental protesters protest gas burning, and then they protest the components for the lithium. Yeah, it makes real fucking sense.
No, that's the dirty secret of green, vehicles. That mining the
Green
lithium.
anything. Jim is driving so fast, his internet is going back in time.
Yeah. No, I'm just out in the stick.
Yeah, I mean, green, those lithium batteries, they are very,
Jesus
very
Christ.
environmentally damaging
Jesus
to mine
Christ.
for.
Oh, hell yeah, they are.
Just
Big
That
time.
fucking lithium is horrendously bad. That shit
Yeah.
is fucked.
That's why I use 13-year-old kids to do all the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what the
It's
fuck do you do
terrible.
with those batteries after you fucking finish with them?
Yeah, that's what they've got to figure out as well. So,
Well,
And there ain't no money in recycling that shit and reusing it. Fuck knows they want you to buy brand new ones.
I can't remember. One of the guys that's super rich is starting to try to have a recycling plant for lithium batteries. He's a billionaire or millionaire.
yeah, well, they're going to have to figure out a way to do it because we can't. It's one of those things like nuclear waste. We have to figure out a way what to do with it, right?
Well, in California,
won't.
they put in a place called Eagle Mountain all the
Oh yeah, Nevada.
waste. Well, no, in California they have one called Eagle Mountain. Nobody knows about it. So they built it like 10 years ago. It's one of the deepest, places.
I think I saw it on TV.
Oh man, that is taking me back, shit, kitty. I remember that. Because in Australia, when you got in your house, you get 2 lines. You get your normal phone line and you get your fax line.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people would put their fucking internet on their fax line, or if you'd hear the fax modem line, the connection with the sound. Yeah. Man, that's taking me back.
I have fax at my house still.
Really?
Yeah, I have the machine. I love the machine. I'm not gonna get rid of it. It's just cool. It still works.
I have to use fax in healthcare.
Donald, I was just going to say the same thing. I worked in e-health and we were trying to get the shit, and it is so fucking archaic. They still use faxes for fucking patient reports and outpatient reports and shit.
Yeah.
Yep, prescriptions and all that. Still fax. What
I
the
fucking
fuck?
hate it. No, I
It's retarded.
absolutely fucking hate it. And
It's retarded.
I've said to my boss, can we just take a baseball bat to this piece of shit fax machine and just tell them we don't have a fax? Fucking email it. It's more secure, number one. And the irony is they want, people, to have, security and all this stuff. And in some of the provincial privacy laws, they prohibit faxing, yet doctors do it anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Well, when I was in e-health and we were trying to actually get all this shit fucking upgraded,
yeah,
the one thing I always said was, the banking system has been doing this for years. It's completely secure and blah, blah, blah. Why the fuck can't we use something similar? And they were trying to implement this new system to do secure emails and documents instead of the fax system, but no one would adopt it. They're all entrenched in the old system, and it's like, and you got silos of shit that wouldn't connect to other shit.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what I run into every day.
Yep. I don't miss that job. That was my job, was e-health, trying to get around that shit. It was a fucking nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
Fuck that. Yeah.
Yep.
So I will say...
Yeah, I left that job and went, nah, fuck that crap. And it hasn't, from the day I left, which was like 10 fucking years ago, till now, nothing has changed.
So... worth the purchase.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get it.
Hey, Donald, how much did you pay for that?
This one, I think I paid $30 US, something like that.
That's good price, man.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Like my friend was in Buffalo, and I'm like, okay, done. Pick it up.
How does it compare to the 10?
So they're not really in the same league.
Okay. Well, they're the same price almost. That's all I'm asking.
So think of the this as a stronger version of the Bushmills White Label, their basic one, but with way less grain. Even more so less grain, which is remarkable. More honey, more like ginger and spice. I love it. It's quite good.
Yeah, that's it, Hanging. They think the privacy laws are more secure. And
the thing is, it's the opposite here, though, because the faxes are more secure. Like, honestly, it's 2022. Fuck off, fax machines. Just go away.
Oh, it's just retarded. It's fucking retarded.
I hate them.
Yeah.
These drove me nuts. I was working in the mail with a law firm because you'd have to send like an 80-page fax. And if it got jammed halfway through, you had to start again. It's like, oh, fuck off.
It's like, what the fuck, man? We're in 2022, for fuck's sake.
I mean, I will say the coolest fax machine I've ever seen in my life was in the movie Bullet. When Steve McQueen's in the police station and they take the phone receiver, put it down on the machine, this whole drum starts spinning, going dum 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 dum, and then you're like, what the fuck is that? And then you realize that's a fax machine. Holy shit.
That's how you know you're old school.
If we built them like that, then I wouldn't be so upset. Because every time I get a prescription,
I mean, a fax machine was pretty cool if you could draw a dick pic and send it to someone. I mean, that was always cool.
Yeah, or photocopy your ass
Randomly
print
back people
and-
dick pic.
yeah,
Yeah.
dial a number and then just send it.
I mean, I think the thing with the fax machines with the offers that baffled me the most was we would get spam faxes. I'm just like, who the hell is sending spam faxes?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we still
fucking
get them.
spam advertising. Yeah,
We
still get that
Still
shit.
get them. Yeah, like, do you need your
Yeah, fax machine and kick up and start spitting out all these pages of shit, and you're like, fucking end.
Yeah, because we still get them. It's like, do you need your ducts clean? And then half an hour later, we'll get a call from India. Duct cleaning services. It's like, fuck off.
No.
Yeah, and I love it when they pretend to be in.
Fuck is that shit?
Exactly.
I love it when those duct cleaning pricks pretend to be in Canada, but they're really in India. They're like, "Good afternoon, we are calling from Montreal," and I'm like, "Sure."
No, you're fucking not.
And I love to have fun with them. I'm like, "So how's the snow weasel mating season going? Have they broken into your house and chewed the cable yet?" "Oh yes, sir. Very bad, very bad." Right?
Yeah. I do the same thing. Oh, so you're in Melbourne, are you? Oh, how's the rain?
Yeah. You should
When I was a
ask them
kid
how
thinking
the,
about the future, I thought we'd have flying cars. Yeah, fuck the future. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Fax would send 88 pages and that, and then it would beep and tell you document error and would even tell you what page you stopped on. Oh, yeah, the perforate. Oh, I wish I had a sound effect for the old dot matrix. Good old dot matrix.
Or if you try to send the 80-page fax and it would randomly fail because the machine on the other end ran out of fucking paper.
Yeah, or the ribbon ran out or whatever. Yeah, just
And you have no idea.
exactly. Honestly,
Oh,
you know
I need
what
a
you
dot
should do?
matrix printer sound.
The next time they call, Ken, and you're like, "I'm in Melbourne," right? You know what you ask them? How the Mortal Kombat kangaroo kickboxing tournament is going.
Oh no, the emu racing. How's it? Who's won the latest emu race?
Yeah.
Damn.
Emu racing, or ask them who's the odds-on favorite to win the Bathurst punch up, right?
Yeah, who's winning? Who's doing Bathy?
Damn.
I love that. When they had to limit people to a 24 case of beer to attend Bathurst a few years ago.
Damn.
That's great.
Today's deli specials, and they're from somewhere in Chicago, and to all the employees from Human Resources for a list of Caribbean cruises.
I ordered
God.
I ordered an HP computer, and then there's an error on the message. So I called back and I was like, I called him out. I was like, this is bullshit. This is a scam. But actually, it was true. It was HP. When I bought the computer.
Oh yeah.
I told the guy, I go, are you in India? And he's like, yeah. I mean, he was truthful. I said, are you a scammer? I said, this doesn't mean right. I mean, I called the number.
So here's the funny thing. We don't get the auto warranty here in Canada. I get random.
No, we don't get it here either.
No, I get random calls about duct cleaning, Royal Bank of Canada, and Mandarin or Cantonese. I can't tell. Or my personal favorite is your cell phone plan went over data, and I'm looking at my phone and I'm like, I can track my own data usage, you buggers. It's like, okay, cool. And then they're like, what is your name, sir? Well, I tell them all the time, my name is Dixon Kuntz, private eye. So,
I mean, yeah, I've done it before. I've called them back just to fuck with them.
Here we go. There it is. There it is.
That's it.
Sounds like a printing press.
Yeah, so when I started in the auto shop,
Good old dot matrix.
we were still using dot matrix to print out all the work orders. It was
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
If you're not above 40 years old, you're not gonna know what that is.
nah.
Nah, fuck no.
And they had, and the worst part about that, if I remember right, is that you had to tear off the sides of it because that's where
That's right, the perforated.
Yeah,
edges.
you gotta tear all the
yeah.
fucking.
I fucking hated
But it was so good. You just get a whole fucking ream of that shit as your fucking scribble paper for home. It was great.
Yeah, and I had the worst paper cuts off that shit too.
I know. I mean,
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
fucking hated that work. I hated that work when I had to do that.
Yep.
And but people don't realize that was the best technology at that time. And I tell these kids, which are idiots right now, they never heard of Blu-ray, they never heard of CD, cassette tapes, 8-track. And I'm like, you guys have the best technology right now. You guys have everything on your phone. We had it. I mean, right now it's funny because like my Volkswagen Beetle, has a cassette player still in it. That's how old that shit is.
Yep.
I can play regular cassette tapes by was it TDX or whatever it's called, or Memorex. I can put that in my car right now and still play. It still works.
Yep.
Oh, you hand a fucking kid these days a fucking cassette and a pencil and they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Well, if you gave it to my daughter, because I told my daughter, I don't want you to be stupid. This old technology. I told her that for her 14th birthday or 15th birthday, I'm gonna buy her the Sony Walkman, the yellow one, Sportsman, so she'll know what a Walkman is.
Well, you know what? VHS is actually making a comeback. Like,
weirdly,
they're selling for stupid amounts of money to vintage collectors because, you know, older millennials are like, oh man, I remember when we had to go to the video store and pop it in, and then it's like, ugh.
Okay, maybe some older millennials, but this older millennial's like, no.
Yeah, same here.
Fuck, my phone just overheated. What the fuck am I in the land down under?
So Sony had the two
If
Walkmans.
Microsoft call your computer been infected, I would tell them they just got 18th in New Jersey and there are over 30,000 computers here. Which one? They fumble for days. I always like saying, have you got your windows open? Yeah, the window's open. I'm getting a nice cool breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's heaps of those there, man. Yeah, there's some really good ones to watch online on YouTube and Twitch.
No, I used to like it when they would call and tell me that I'd won a prize and blah, 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 and be like, really? Well, please donate it to the hospital for sick children. And then I would, especially if it was like a guy, I'd like to screw with him. I'd be like, so what are you up to right now? He'd be like, what? And I'm like,
what are you wearing?
Yeah, exactly. No, I would just be like, I'm sitting at home, you know, naked under my house coat. Would you like to come over? I'm feeling a little lonely. And then it would be like, click.
Couldn't hang up fast enough.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, scam callers are great fun.
I mean, it's funny though because I get these scammers or these Polish people because I have a Polish phone.
Yep.
And of course I don't speak Polish very well, and I fuck with them. And then as soon as I say, "Hey, do you speak English?" they hang up on my ass. I win because every time I see this number, my wife is like, "Man, these people keep bothering me." I said, "Let me handle it." So I said, "Stop speaking Polish to them because you speak English like American." Because my wife is fluent in English. I mean, she's got the perfect dialect in American. Now, a few words, you can tell that she has a foreign accent when certain words. But I said, speaking English. As soon as she does that, they hang up on her every single time. I said, "See, look at that. You just won the battle right there." So
yeah,
because most of them don't speak English. I mean, on the telecom people or scammers or whatever you call it. But in person, everybody speaks English. So
yeah.
I'll play for you, Joe.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Evil is taken over. Evil is everywhere.
Yep. To be honest with you, banana trees are a pain in the ass when you grow them.
Oh, yeah. It's alright if you get bananas, but not the fucking trees. Those things are big.
I have a old house. I planted a banana tree, the small ones, the tropical ones.
Okay.
They grow those when they want. I have to get a pollinate them, but they fuck up the ground, man. They tear that tree just destroys everything else. Their root system sucks. Don't ever try to plant a backyard. I will never do that again. So, out of 10 years owning the banana tree, I had 3 years of bananas. That's it. Out of 10 years.
Damn.
They just don't go good. The bananas are good though if you can get them. I'm just not a farmer. So.
Okay. All right,
I'm gonna
guys.
grow some fucking mangoes and macadamia nuts and fucking mulberries, and I'm gonna grow heaps of shit.
All right, I'm gonna jump off because I need to have some lunch. I've got
Pizza.
some. No, I've actually got some gazpacho in the fridge. Ooh,
Nice.
fancy.
All right,
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, because yesterday when I went to the market, I picked up not only the stuff for a plowman's, but I got a few other things. So it's like, I could do with gazpacho for lunch. No problem. Cool.
I know my wife's on an airplane right now heading back to California. I told her to enjoy that airplane food. Get constipation.
You know what?
Constipation coming up.
Some airlines do food way better than others. So.
Well, she's on Lufthansa, so they're not too bad.
I mean, when I flew British Airways business class, going over to see my relatives, the meal was pretty damn good. So,
my wife is in the lowest economy there is in the world. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's gonna get the constipation food.
Yeah, the trailer park tray. Yep.
So Eric Anna.
Don't get advanced. Just a big fucking flowers in the shoots. Lovely.
But she wanted to go to Poland at the last minute, so I paid a premium price. I could have bought business class for the price of economy. So,
oh, fucking
yes.
hell.
So she goes, basically like 2 weeks before, she goes, I want to fly to Poland. And you have no choice, but you're going to pay for it. So, yeah, she got a business class with economy. So, good luck with that.
I was watching the thing from London, the Ireland fucking runway yesterday, where the guys just record the planes going in and out, and then I watched the Vancouver one, and then I watched the Birmingham one. Yeah, that's good fun, just watching all the fucking planes coming in and out.
Yep.
Hey, Donald, take a picture for us and send it to us so we can see the food.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right.
I'll be lurking in the chat, but
Okay.
Cheers. Take care.
Cheers.
No problem, Donald.
Cheers, Donald.
See ya.
Yeah, hey, so old man Joe about the bananas. Yeah, so 10 years of owning a banana tree, actually longer than that. 10 years of the tree, 3 years producing bananas. And I cross-pollinated myself. So if you don't do that, you're never going to have bananas. It's just going to grow flowers all the time. So if you don't have a male and a female, you're just screwed.
Yeah, that's true.
And I had to go get a male plant because I had a female, and the problem I had with that is that no matter what I did the old-fashioned way, shaking it on there, doing the best I can. It doesn't mean it's going to take. Now, if it was a date tree and you have a male pollination, which they do manually because that's how they do it. Bees don't really carry it. One male tree can do 1,000 date trees, female date trees. So that, I live in the valley of Southern California. We have the third or fourth biggest date plantations in the world. And the funny part is we ship back Middle East dates back to the Middle East because our product is better than theirs. Isn't that stupid?
Well, that's like here in Australia with our fucking camels. We got some of the best fucking camels, and we ship them back.
Do you have one hump or two hump there?
Good question.
I'm not saying the long-haired ones because they have long-haired ones. I'm talking about the humps only.
Yeah, I think it's the one hump.
Okay, so that's pretty much common then, because in some areas they have the two humps. So yeah, I mean, I didn't realize how many different type of camels there were. There's a fair amount of them. There's long hair. There's 1 and 2 humps. I'm like, wow. I mean, I didn't learn that until I got to the Middle East. And then of course I went. We were laughing the other day on a month ago on the Simon stream about the Camelicious stuff, and Lilith, she didn't know that actually. I'm like, dude, do Camelicious in Dubai. She's like, what? I said, yeah. So now that was a joke, inside joke when we streamed that time. Because, you know,
Nice.
camel toe and camelicious, you know.
Uh-huh.
And you're talking about milking. It's interesting.
Yeah, there's a big export market here because our camels are meant to be fucking some of the best.
Well, people realize that in Dubai and UK did some scientifically research on there. So if you have a kid that has autism, camel milk is actually much better for their brains, and it helps them out, calm them down, and more subtle. You don't have to use the drugs, keep them like calm. And the camel milk is actually salty. If you ever had it, it's salty milk, but it's really healthy though. But the enzymes that are in the milk actually help people with ADHD and type stuff like that to calm them down and keep them mellow naturally.
I will be back momentarily.
Yep.
All right. He's got to take a shit. Of course, joking people.
Saying, so, should I stop cutting the dicks off my banana trees? Well, if you haven't got any females, you might as well keep cutting them off.
Well, old man Joe, what's your pronoun? Nowadays, you can have any or outie, and you can call it the same. Just what's your pronoun?
Yeah, well, that's right. It's banana wanna.
Banana-rama. Yeah, just grow another tree. See if it grows a female or male, and hopefully it's the opposite sex. I mean, I'm no perfect specimen when it comes to tropical fruits by no means. I could care less, but I know that I had to grow. I had a female because I took it in and got it tested, which my dumbass paid a lot of money to get it tested on a plant. Go figure, right? And then he said, "Oh, it's a female." I said, "What do you need? You need a male to pollinate it. There's nothing around in the desert where I live, so I had to go buy a male plant." And he didn't always produce flowers because I think he needed Viagra or something.
Piano players, and if I wasn't gardening, it was very, very long sessions of playing piano. They gave concerts in Australia and were music school teachers. Nice.
I mean, I like tropical fruits, but the best fruits that we have in California where I live is we had when we moved into our house, 1950 house, when I was a teenager with my parents, is that we had a fig tree. And the fig tree, man, we got the real good fig trees, like from Turkish figs. Man, they're so good, man. But man, I'm telling you right now, I didn't know figs are so sugary and sticky.
Oh, they're so sweet and sugary, and they just melt in your mouth. Yep, we get lots of fig trees around here too. Delicious.
It's like they're so sugary that they break and they pus out with sugar.
Yep.
I mean, if you never said a fig tree, like we have the Turkish fig trees, which are the big ones, not the small ones that you see dry.
Yeah, that's what we get here. Yeah.
Yeah, so we had that in California. I didn't know what it was, but it was on the side of the house with lemons and limes and grapefruits, and it's a 1950 house in California. My parents bought it like a long time ago. Actually, I'd say a long time, but the 80s when we moved back to California from Virginia. And I didn't know what this was. Like, what is this fruit? I never heard of it. It's fig tree. And it's wild. We never ate it because we didn't know if it was good or bad. We thought it was, my parents didn't know what it was. So we had a person come in and said, no, it's a fig tree. Don't get rid of it. Then after that, the birds would attack it, the rats and everything else. So I picked a few off when they were in season. And man, that shit was good. I never had a fig in my life, but if you want a laxative, eat some figs. Fresh figs.
Oh, yeah. Eat some of those. They'll clean you right up. Yep.
I was like, I ate about 10 of those, and let's put it this way, it was digestive system for hell. So.
Yeah, good clean out.
They were good.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
They were good.
And they're big fucking trees, too, because they're massive fucking leaves. They're big fucking trees.
Oh, ours is,
yeah.
So the guy that did the testing, because the way our house was on the side, it was an effed up yard because it's on a hill and it comes above somebody else's yard. But he estimated that tree was 70 years old.
Mm-hmm.
7 years, and he was like, "Don't ever get rid of this tree. You have the perfect tree. It likes this area. It's kind of a weird spot. It's enjoying it. It's
thriving.
Healthy."
Yep.
Oh yeah, we had per year. When I was when I was a teenager, I was raking up probably at the end of the season, probably 100 kilograms of figs you know, on the ground.
Oh
Like, they're
yeah,
just gonna keep.
you get a good established tree. Fucking hell, the amount of shit they spit out. Fuck. Yeah,
I
it's
mean, we were
crazy.
picking it, but you can only eat so much as a human. We're giving the shit away in the neighborhood. And
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you
and
make the
everybody
jam
said,
with it and everything like that. You just can't get rid of them. Yeah. It's the same with our lemon tree down the back. It's just so rich with lemons right now. It's crazy.
Well,
there's only so much you can do with them.
So when I grew up, so in California where I grew up, we had 2 ruby red grapefruit trees, 1 white grapefruit tree, 2 tangerines, 2 lemons, 2
Oh, the
limes.
picture's posted.
What's up?
Donald's posted the picture.
Oh shit.
Zucchini's the worst. Try giving that away. Yeah, you're not going to get too many people to grab that. Oh, there it is. Hold on.
Which one is in general?
Ah, wrong one. This one. I'll bring that shit up.
It almost looks like the funny part is it almost looks like the way he looks like it with the spoon in it, but without the spoon, it looks like it's a fruit roll up.
Yeah. Looks pretty fucking tasty though.
Looks good. I mean, what are the seeds? Is that pepper or what is that? Or basil
Yeah,
or something?
oh,
Basil probably.
a bit of basil or oregano or something like that.
Yeah, garlic. I was about to say the same thing. Yeah, oregano or basil.
Basil Hayden's.
Nice. Looks good to
Nightbot.
me.
5
Shut up,
minutes,
Nightbot.
5 Jim.
Looks pretty fucking tasty.
Hey, so
Zucchini's the worst.
What's Jim got on there? He's got something cam? XSplit.
Huh?
He's running the
Oh,
old
what the?
XSplit.
Hang on.
What the hell's wrong with you, Jim? Correct that shit.
Get some OBS in ya.
Hey, so Ken, what is Perth Luxury's real name, or what's his stage name?
Perth Luxury.
Yeah.
Should be gone now.
Perth Luxury is Perth Luxury. That's all I know. The Perth Luxury is Perth Luxury.
Oh, you don't know his name? His or her name?
Nah. He's over
Oh,
my
Lilith.
neck of the woods.
I just saw the post from Lilith because I just opened up my Discord for the filing the first time. She got T-shirts too for Emerald Giant.
I know. I fucking want them.
Man.
God damn it.
Fuck,
Bloody
I want
Edward
that. I want that shirt.
Yeah, me
dude.
too. That's what I said. I want that fucking shirt. It's like, I'm going to email them. I'm going to buy a bottle. And it's like, what do I do to get a fucking shirt?
Oh, I'll get it. You know me. I'm a Red Bear Empire for hell, man. I love the Red Bear Empire. They're doing some
I
great
want
shit.
a fucking emerald. I want a red Edward Empire fucking shirt.
Jim, what are you drinking?
Nice, old man Joe. He's flying Air Dingo. Oh, Loch Lomond 12. Nice, Jim.
There you go.
Old man Joe's flying Air Dingo Dunkel.
Jim, I got the 200 milliliters, the tiny little one, but I got the glass bottle, the Glen.
I got an empty mini. I got an empty mini of the 12. There you go, Jim.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Empty mini.
Yeah, I got this for Ken, but I got the extra one for myself. So, Jim, the 200 milliliters, if you want to buy the bottle by itself of the Loch Lomond 12, it's 22 euros. And if you want to buy the glass and Glen, it's 24 euros. So, why not buy the Glen glass?
Yeah, exactly.
With a stamp on it. So, I mean, I told the guys, like, this is stupid. You're selling the glass and the bottle for the 2 euros more? And like, I was there and I was going to buy the glass. They had a Glen there. I said, hey, can I have the Glen? They're like, we don't sell it. I'm like, what? But they do, which I didn't know that, they do pours for you. So they'll pour you a sample they have in stock. So they had Ecuadorian 10 there. They had the Bunnahabhain 12. Of course, being me, I said, give me a shot of that Bunnahabhain 12. Go ahead. They said, no problem.
Okay.
For free. I'm drinking out of their glass, and they give me free scotch while I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Of course, I spent 160 euros yesterday when I walked into the store. I only expected to spend 50, but it's what it is.
Yeah. Nice.
As soon as Ken said he wanted it, they had 2 in stock, so I bought the Loch Lomond 12 set, small set.
Fuck yeah, I gotta have one of them.
Oh yeah, with the Glen Scotia and that's a perfect setup.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, I broke. I was super drunk when I was home with the Bimber, and I opened up the Bimber and I shattered the glass, the Glen.
Oh.
Put it this way, glass and marble flooring does not go hand in hand.
No, the glass seems to always come worst off when it hits marble. That is true.
But normally when you drop glass, it doesn't shatter too much. You have pieces. This shattered into like 1,000 fucking pieces.
Yeah.
So I have 1 Bimber now left. So I was out of 2. So, and my wife was like, "I knew that was gonna happen." I was like, "Yeah, that's what happens when you get drunk. It's good shit." So I got the little Roomba and the vacuum cleaner out, and we just went at it. So.
Yep.
Because I got that stupid little robot bullshit. It works pretty good. I can't complain. I don't recommend the price. It cost me $900, but see what it is.
They're pretty cool. Yeah, they're a bit rich.
Well, it's like laser guidance. It remembers your whole house. It remembers your house. Like it goes to the stairs and stops and comes back. I'm just waiting for it to go down the stairs and I'll lose $900. So I pay. So in America, I have one. I paid $1,200, which is the newest of the new, but it's the pet one, which it's the newest one. I got it like last year. I paid like about $1,200, but in Poland I paid $900 because it's one of the older models, but it's still the pet one because I have the ragdoll cat, so I have to get with hair. And to be honest with you, it's not too bad. I just don't like when it's on because it's a lot of shit though. The thing is annoying.
Yeah.
It's great if you're not at home, but when you're home, it's loud as shit though. So. And
I need to get one here for our fucking kitty cat. Fucking furry.
I mean, I like it because my wife never vacuums. She's too damn lazy. So she hates vacuuming. So that's why I got the machine. It's like, you know what? I come home. I'm tired of vacuuming a 4,000 square foot house. Come on,
Yeah.
So I put that
especially
in there.
With the cats, then you do it, and then fucking 5 minutes later, there's more fucking fur everywhere.
It only took 3 years for the Roomba to memorize the house, though. It's computer.
Yeah.
Jim, is that good?
Yeah. Yep. Good stuff.
Fucking nice.
When my wife gets home, she can put some sample packages for you to send to you of different stuff. I told my wife that not this year, but 2023 is going to be the year of the alcoholism.
Tacks the vacuum and runs like a scolded schoolboy nights.
Well, my cat, my ragdoll cat gets on top of it and just sits there. On the Roomba, it just sits there and lays down and just lets it go.
Oh, you got to video that shit. I mean, you put that on Insta, man, you get 1 million views.
The cat,
sleeping cat right in the room.
Well, what happens is I came home about a year ago, and the cat, was flipping out. I was like, whoa. So the cat likes me at a certain distance, but it also likes me because I don't care. So I was trying to be nice about it. I put it on top of it gently, and then I saw it trying to get on it because it enjoyed the vibration. I don't know, it gets off on it because it's female.
Massage. Yep.
And next thing I know, I saw her get on there and she just lays down and the rumba doesn't. It just goes at it for the whole the ground and she enjoys it. She sleeps on it. She just sits there.
Nice.
I mean, she loves it. She doesn't attack it anymore. She used to. She used to attack it because she hated it. But now, and she's a pretty good sized cat. She weighs about 18 pounds. I mean, she's a ragdoll, which is like I think third or fourth largest cat in the world outside of the other cats that are not normal.
Yeah. But the thing with a ragdoll and like our kitty cat, it's all fluff.
Oh,
You're a big cat, but a lot of it's fluff.
Oh yeah, she has so much hair, but that's why we get the rumba. But she's a big ass cat or female. She's almost like a male cat.
Yeah, they're big fluff balls. Better light a nice Emilio LJZ Robusto snip and light. Fuck, snip and toast, because that's spicy, ladies and gentlemen.
So Jim, how's your cousin Jeff Hazel doing? Is he keeping you at work?
I wouldn't know. I'm not related to him.
I just love it because you were so pissed the other day.
Yeah, because I'm fed up with this bullshit. It's like maybe if the guys at the local who were at the local distribution centers could build a decent pallet. It's like, okay, number one, don't put the light hollow boxes on the bottom of the pallet. Number two, don't put a heavy mini fridge on top of the empty light boxes. Number three, strap the fucking pallet into the back of the truck correctly, so that when you show up at my dock, the pallet's not belly flopped in the back of the truck.
Sounds like you have fun, Jim. Sounds like you're really having fun over there with that bullshit. You get some water.
Some water.
So Ken. Very funny, Zen Boot. Very funny.
Jim, what do you want for your next birthday? Amazon gift cards?
That's for total one.
So.
Level 3 kilo ninja assassin that feels the need to certify her alkaline credentials.
All right, Ken, I'm officially.
Is that the 14, Jim?
No, this is the.
Man, down. Oh, the port. All right, I'll go grab mine. I got exactly the same bottle.
Yeah, Jim, been back a little bit over a week, and I polished off that 1 liter of gin. So.
That's good, huh?
I mean, to be honest with you, the Topo Mori I think is better, but the potness it's pretty damn close, man. Let me tell you. And then I bought the Ben Logan yesterday, the blackberry. It's medicinal, sweet. To be honest with you, it's not that good.
I had this a few days ago to compare it with the what's the name? I'm picking up probably this week. Aaron? Yeah, actually, I'll pick it up this week. I got an Aaron 10 in the old packaging.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're holding it for me.
My wife is, when she releases it, whenever that is, we did a picture of the Aaron, the old. I don't even know what it is. It's an old Aaron, some kind of Vino cat.
Could always set up an Amazon wish list.
I'm gonna make sure I buy it from Jim State so he has to deal with my package to send to California. Just remember, I'm related to the governor of Florida, so. Oh, that's my last name, the same as him.
Oh, there you go, Evil. Now you just got to bet 10,000 and see if you end up like Dustin and end up with 5 drams or 0.
Yeah, it was funny
Evil
because
now has 20,000 fucking drams.
Damn. Hey Jim, if you remember when I sent a few donations to cheat.
Oh,
Say,
you almost got me. You almost got me.
he goes, oh, somebody related to
You didn't put the
DeSantis.
space in.
Ah. Like, nah, okay, Chief.
Yep. We'll do the man down. The botanist deserves a man down.
So yeah, so my family's related to the governor of Florida because we have the same last name.
Nightbot. 62 bottles down. Glasses up. Pop the next one.
I mean, my last name is that, but I look at my mom because she's Irish, but my dad is Italian. My
Nightbot.
mom's Irish. I look at my mom.
168 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Oh, we need one more to get 169. Giggity.
Well, I can open one right now if you want.
Well, we got 62 with the new pops to get to 69. Giggity.
Well, I have the.
So in our current counter, we're 100 over new pops. So we've been finishing more than we've been popping.
What do you mean? Well,
Oh, correction. The other way around. We've opened more than we've
The other way
killed.
around.
Yeah, the other way around. My bad. Yeah, we've opened more than we've killed.
Good day. Big Vic's backyard. Yes.
Big Vic.
Welcome to Scotch Down Under in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
Damn, Donald. Apparently the Mounties really want your sex toys.
Yeah. Apparently they don't want to give anything leaving the country. Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe they fucking opened it before it even left the fucking country. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey,
Don't you
Big
scan
Vic,
that shit?
my wife is coming back to California today, so she's flying back. So hey, what's up, Z-Man?
Hey, Z-Man.
Z-Man.
Fellas.
You know, the usual. Drinking shit. Dribbling shit.
It's actually raining in Arizona.
It's actually raining here too.
Oh, sprinkle. It's a sprinkle.
Yeah, we got sprinkles.
That's actually rain.
Nightbot.
It's weird.
Evil Williams high five Z-Man.
Get on here, old man Joe. We're talking about it.
Yeah, it's been a while. Get on here. Do it.
Do it. Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Between that and a
Did
gun.
anyone see the Lady Gaga an hour ago?
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that, Jim?
Apparently not.
All right, I'll show you. It's pretty cool.
Jim.
Pretty cool.
I was just leaving work an hour ago.
Full credit to Chris. He came up with the idea, and I thought it was fucking brilliant, so I had to make it happen.
He did.
So anytime I'm streaming, when it hits 2 o'clock in the morning, this happens. You ready?
You guys are still here.
What?
You watching?
I saw her. I couldn't hear what she said.
Yeah, she's run her out, Ken.
You guys are still here.
There she is.
You guys are still here.
That's from Lonely Island. It's okay in a three-way. To impress a chick, helicopter dick. Yeah. It's okay when it's in a three-way. Check on the instant replay.
Sure, Katie. Jim's concentrating on what she's saying.
She's fully clothed, so.
Hey, Jim, Showback just sent me a text saying that they have a Smoke Wagon Unfiltered in stock right now.
Nice.
Oh, but I can get in California all day long right now. It just sits on the shelf. MSRP. It's been there for a whole month. The uncut, unfiltered, the younger, the red, white, and blue, normal straight one, and the small batch. So I guess.
I'm in, Joe.
What's
I just want to say.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
I was thinking something
That
else.
sounds fucking horrible. Sitting back with an air dingo, a stick, and some spicy nuts. These nuts!
German beer sucks. Polish beer is better.
Old man Joe knows that good nuts go with any good beer.
Phrasing!
Yeah, I like her.
God damn it! Who drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Absolutely not.
Oh, Jim, there's a shortcut for that now. You can go exclamation mark box.
I mean, I was just trying to pull up. So what is it? No phrasing too.
And normal phrasing. Here we go. they're all coming in. Air dingo isn't the one for something dark. Oh, I don't mind air dingo, Dunkel.
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
That
There we go.
You goddamn heathen.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Yeah, that's what I was
Computer
thinking.
took a shit again.
Reading show sentence. Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Hey, Jimmy, you gonna be on
He's
tomorrow
talking
for
about eating spicy nuts while smoking a stick.
Well, having a dark Dunkel.
Urban baller.
Cheers, Big Vic.
Cheers, Big Vic.
Is that Monty? Doing this with Doubtfire?
Which one?
This is Doubtfire. Hey, what? Who? What? Wait, what?
Go big or go home.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
Yeah, she kitty. Wait. Do I go get my black bush?
I mean, I can do
Black
that if
bush
you want
is
to
in
pour
the
that
cupboard.
next.
I'll go get the black bush. It's in the cupboard. Phrasing.
I mean, I'm lucky here and being in Lithuania. They have like every single Bushmills there is, and Teeling, so I can't complain.
Well, Donald just got the fucking prohibition.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
go
need
by
to
the
go.
show.
Damn it!
Right, enough of that.
So we're
Yeah,
just done
yeah.
with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
All right, let's get the Inspector Gadget, and I'll have to fucking say that sound, and we'll make that one.
Go catch the lizard quip.
Yep. Go. Go.
You're gonna drain my lizard.
Oh, Gadget.
Inspector Gadget.
Nice.
What the hell, Jim? You went in money
Oh,
there.
JD, there's one bush that's in Vegas you don't have. Just saying.
Dark German with Inca nuts and Nicaraguan stick.
Oh, that sounds
There's so
pretty
many
fucking good.
inappropriate jokes I can make right now.
Google Gadget LiDAR.
LiDAR? What?
You can tell, Joe. We can tell.
Be right back.
Go Gadget didn't fucking work. Maybe you have to spell it. Easard. If that works.
I don't know because I had the Loch Lomond 12 before the Aaron, but the Aaron is surprisingly spicy.
Which one? Which Aaron is that?
When I first popped it, when it was like 40 degrees Celsius,
Yeah.
it was very fucking spicy.
The port cast.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But to be honest with you, the older bottles are way better than new ones. That's just my opinion.
I've got the old one and the new one, and there's not much difference between the two of them.
No, there's not much, but I like the older one. I prefer the oakier, or the barrel taste to it.
I picked up a bottle of Ardbeg Ugadal the other day for about $70.
Oh, that one.
You can keep that.
Oh, I've got them.
I don't
like it. And frankly, that was a good price. Damn it, Joe.
Shit. And Jim, I'm not an Ardbeg fan, so that's the problem.
Fair enough.
I'll say of all their stuff that came out in the last 2 years, I can go with the 10-year-old, and that's about it. Everything else
Fair
is
enough.
bullshit. I mean, that's just me. Lafroy and Lagavulin, I'm all for that.
Oh, that's it. That's it. All right. That's better than the one I've had.
Go, Gadget! Go, Gadget Fleischer!
Go, Gadget Lizard. Download.
Save. Has Simon been on your stream since you added all these new things?
No.
Oh, he is gonna get roasted right back out the door when he comes the next time he comes on. Between this
Oh,
one and the,
I already played him on his stream last night. He's got to hear them all, but yeah, he hasn't.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
I mean, but
Give you permission to go to the head fucking shirt bench. The fucker did not give you permission to go to the head fucking shirt bench.
I give you permission to go to the head shirt bench.
You really do have the bladder of an overly pregnant fat woman. Shirt bench. You really do have the bladder of an overly pregnant fat woman.
Oh, Donald.
Princess, and go change your fucking shirt quick, smart. Pardon the
That'll
fuck up,
make-
princess, and go change your fucking shirt quick, smart.
Goody.
Private shirt, bitch. What the fuck is your major malfunction?
Private shirt, bitch.
Private shirt, bitch. What the fuck is your major malfunction?
Oh my god. I hadn't heard that one before.
Yep. Private shit.
Jesus, Donald Rand. And the old man goes, you have to pay at least $500 an hour for an experience like that here in Toronto. I hope your experience was cheaper than that.
Private shit, bitch.
That's for 30 or 60.
Gadget Fleischer.
That sounds like you're saying it like Gadget Flasher.
Lizard. Instead of lizard.
Suffragists is back! You goddamn heathen!
Actually, where's the other one?
Hey, Z-Man, what are you drinking there? Water or something else?
Water and a Glencairn.
Goddamn heathen!
Clean it out for some Wild Turkey 101.
Is that the new bottle or is it the old labeling?
That's the old bottle.
In the clear words of the Ready Man Coming Game, change your fucking shit, you little bitch!
Have you tried a new one? Is
In
there
the
any
clear words
difference?
of the Ready Man Coming Game, change your fucking shit, you little bitch!
Makata 55. Huh. I don't know what that is.
55.
I mean, in Poland we have both of those, but different labels. Is there any difference, or just a different label?
Everybody says that this is more viscous. I think it is a little bit.
Oh, brandy.
It's like I just like the old label.
I mean,
I
to be
got-
honest with
I
you,
got-
yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, me and Wild Turkey, we don't get along. I'm not a good fan because I had a bad experience with Turkey 101 when I was a teenager in college. So it's every time I drink Wild Turkey, I have the dry leaves, and it's hard for me to continue to drink that. So I stopped buying it for like 20 years.
I did that with the basic bog standard shit fucking turkey back in the 80s, but I'm fine with it now. I don't.
Me too.
Not the bog standard one, the 101 and fucking Eagle.
I mean, even
Brussels.
Russell Reserve. When I drink Russells, I still have that same flavor, and I get the dry leaves. What's this? You know what they say? Power blackout. Yeah, there's power blackout with Wild Turkey.
Well, that sucks.
Well, you know, when you're young in college, you do stupid shit. So, like, it's like anybody.
$300 bottles of good really fucking blue?
2. I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
And they wonder why we fall in love.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So Wild Turkey and tequila are my enemies. So.
It used to be fucking Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, and fucking
It's
goddamn evil piece of shit, crap, devil's liquid, worst thing ever invented by human thing. Piece of...
This one here I've fallen in love with.
How much you
This
pay for that?
35.
30. Oh, okay. So California is $29.
Yeah.
But I drink this one here.
I could get it for 30 in another store, but
So that's what I get here for $33. So it's here for $33. But it's 1 liter though.
yeah. But it's still good.
I mean, is what does it taste like? Well, give me the profile because mine is like banana heavy, like super bananas.
Yeah, mine's more maple spice.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have to buy that and send it. I mean, I should buy it today and just put it in my cart. Because at the warehouse where my store is, I can put 12 bottles in there. So I should buy that and just store it there for a while and compare them.
That's a bit of a delay.
Yeah, there's a delay there, Ken. And Ken, so. Uh-oh. Z-Man's out.
That's right, we got 13 minutes until it's 3:30 in the morning, and I'll go fucking kick this in the nurry sideways, and then we're gonna have Munted movie night.
So what time are you starting? What time?
A normal time. The movie will be 10 Eastern.
I'll have to see what time I get out of work. I might make it home for the post-movie discussion. I'm pissed off because it's like I actually want to watch this movie with you guys, but no, I'm stuck trucking packages at the post office.
I think it's like 4. I'll say 4 p.m. here in Lithuanian time. I think that's when you start, or 3:30.
Oh, I'll start the pre-show my normal time.
Okay.
And then the actual movie will start 10 my time, which is 10 Eastern.
So if you're 10 minus 5 hours, so 5 o'clock here. That's what it'll be. PM.
Yep.
I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, but I think it's 5 o'clock. Yeah, I think it'll be 5 o'clock here. PM. So 1700.
Yep, 1700 your time.
Yeah.
It'll be 2200 my time. Yeah.
And it'll be 1600 if you're in Poland, or Germany. Because I'm an hour ahead of Germany and Poland.
Yeah, and then 1 hour of GMT. So.
Well, it's funny because everybody comes up to here from my work. They always say, "Oh, here then. What time is it?" I'm an hour advanced to you. I'm 1 hour ahead of you. Like, what? I'm like, dude, look, you're getting off and getting paid for 11 hours because you're working barely 12. So 12-hour
I should
work.
put the time in GMT and everyone can fucking work that shit out. It's like, just GMT, man.
I have coworkers that are pretty much idiots. They just don't realize that, hey, just relax, man. You know, you're getting paid regardless if you're working or not. So, I mean, I'm fortunate to work for a decent company for the government, right, NATO. But you know, it's a fair amount of money, man. I can't complain. But the downside is I'm away from my family, which I'm getting burned out. So.
Yep. Totally get that.
I think I'm done at 50. I really think about retiring at 50 and never work again. So that's a year and a half.
You can do it, man. You've
I
earned
can
it.
do that. It's a year and a half from now. I'll be 50. So.
What are you smoking, Z-Man?
Your mic is muted.
Yeah, rotate that shit.
It's glare. Can you hear us? Because we can't hear you, Z-Man.
Sean Connery and a movie star, James Bond, a Spaniard, an Irish cop, and a Russian submarine commander. He sounds the fucking same. I'm a Russian submarine commander. Look at my bollocks. Mr. Remus.
Oh, well, I already downloaded my The Hunt for Red October, so I'm ready to rock it for tomorrow. So.
Yep, I've got mine loaded up, ready to go. Fucking epic movie.
Oh, well, it's Sean Connery. Come on, it's almost every Sean Connery movie has been pretty damn good.
No, it's a brilliant movie. Not only Sean Connery, it's got some good fucking actors in it.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was gonna suggest.
What's that?
I was thinking about this earlier about possible movies to suggest for Munted movies, and it seems like it's been mostly war movies, so it's like something that would kind of be in that same vein, but not in that same vein would be the movie Toys with Robin Williams.
Oh,
have you ever seen that?
That'd be a good one. Because that's got Gunny in it.
Well, anything with Robin Williams is pretty funny. Like I like RV. RV with Robin Williams is funny as shit.
RV was in Toys?
No,
Yep.
I'm saying RV the movie.
Oh, I got you.
But the Toys and Robin Williams, he's just funny as shit though.
Oh yeah, Tropic Thunder definitely needs to be a Munted movie for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ali Ahmed's in Toys because he plays the
the
Bucket O soldiers.
Yeah, exactly.
You're thinking of Toy Story.
No. Oh, yeah, I am. Sorry. Yeah. Because he plays the commander of the toys in Toy Story.
I'm talking about Toys of Ron Williams, that weird, like...
It's psychedelic style, yeah.
Thrill movie, surrealistic movie where his father owns a toy factory, and the father dies, and he's supposed to take over the factory, but his uncle wants to make war toys, and it gets all sorts of bizarre at the end of the movie. Like, there's like a...
Well, we'd have to do Good Morning Vietnam before that.
Fair enough.
You're thinking about Good Morning Vietnam. I got you.
Yeah, we'll have to do Good Morning Vietnam before that.
Good Morning Vietnam.
Good Morning Vietnam. Yeah, we got a shitload of warriors to fucking do, and we have to do some fucking classics like fucking
Escape?
Dirty Dozen, Guns of Navarone, and all those fucking classics as well.
About the Great Escape.
Yeah, Great Escape, Run Silent, Run Deep, Enemy Below.
So I'm gonna give you a trivia question. So you know where that started with, the Great Escape? You know where that actually started?
Kelly's Heroes, yep.
Great Escape is
Say
actually
again?
from Poland. So
Yeah,
there's-
that's still which one is it?
So I'll give you a tidbit. So in Poland, where I worked at, which the city I worked in was where the actual prison was for the Great Escape. Of course, when they had the motorcycle, that's fake. It didn't really happen in Poland. So
Yeah,
there's
no,
a place called it's called Zhagan, which is Zhagan. So it's Zhanan. So it's in Poland where I worked for, and it's actually I went to the place where they started. It's right next to the train tracks, which train tracks in Germans is not a very good thing. So
Yeah. Fuck
So-
yeah, Donald, Longest Day, hell yeah. And I
So,
really
yeah,
want to do fucking Battle of Britain.
Oh, Battle of Britain, that's a good movie, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah, got to do Battle of Britain.
No. But I was shocked when I went to Poland and I worked in this area and it's the Great Escape. There's actually a placard in Poland. And I'm like, the Great Escape? I'm like, what are you talking about, the Great Escape? And I said, yeah, this is where it's all started. This is how the movie started. This is actually a true story, except the motorcycle scene. When the Steve McQueen, or what, I think it's a Steve McQueen on it or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, Steve McQueen. Yeah.
Yeah. So that motorcycle was added from Steve McQueen. It's not reality in real life.
That was just added on. But he did that though.
Yeah, but he requested because he said it was entertaining, which is true. It is entertaining, but the true life of the Great Escape has nothing to do with motorcycles. They escaped on train and ran. So
Yeah, I can't wait,
that-
Donald. Can't wait to watch that shit.
That happened in Poland, so I was kind of shocked. It's 3 hours where I live, so I was like, what? I mean, I didn't know that until I worked there. So.
And then, yeah, if you're going to do Battle of Britain, you're going to do Memphis Belle and fucking...
Well, my favorite movie is Tori Tori, so...
Tora. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Longest Day, man. That's fun. Love that shit. And if we're going to do U-Boat, Dust Boot, we're going to do the series, not the movie. Dunkirk, yeah, Dunkirk would be fucking brilliant.
That's
1917 would be brilliant too.
I mean, if you're gonna get modern movies such as Duncan and Midway and so on, so there's different decent ones.
Nah, fuck Midway.
I mean, they're modern movies.
I ain't doing Pearl Harbor. I ain't doing Midway. Eh. Actually, well, the recent one that was good with Tom Cruise, Wolf, was it Wolfpack? Not Norfolk. What was it fucking called?
I don't know, but to be honest with you, if you're gonna
That
be
one.
modern,
That one was actually that was actually pretty decent, except for what they did with the Germans and the U-boats. That was a bit bullshit.
To be honest with you, a lot of the modern military movies, it's BS. It's good. I like the entertainment, but it's not reality.
Well, 1917 was done pretty well.
Okay, well that's a little bit different. But Duncan, I didn't enjoy that. It was too damn long. It was.
Oh yes, Master and Commander. Yep, that would be brilliant. The only problem with Master and Commander is I just want to watch fucking the series. That just makes me want to watch the series. Maybe we should do that. We'll just do the series.
Patriot with Mel Gibson. We do a series of non-Australian-based movies starring Australian actors.
No, Master and Commander just makes me want to watch Hornblower.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying, you know, you got Russell Crowe in Master Commander. You've got Mel Gibson in The Patriot.
Glad
sure
it. Yeah.
Come up with another one.
Yeah, me too, Donald. Me too. Fucking love Hornblower. And of course, on the Battle of Agincourt, it's Henry V. That will be a special episode.
Right.
It won't be on this last Sunday of the month, but it'll be on the exact day.
I mean, for me personally, one of my favorite American movies is Red Dawn. So, because it's Patrick Swayze back in the 80s. It's pretty interesting. So.
I mean, Red Dawn is, that's.
I mean, I'm not saying the reboot. I'm talking about the original one.
No, I'm talking the original too. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good concept where the Russians invaded, but I mean, of course, it's bullshit, but it's pretty cool overall. So I can't complain about that. So, I mean, there's a lot of movies out there, military movies that are good. It's funny though, because I talk about people who are pro-gun and anti-gun. I'm like, it's like, dude, you guys love your military movies, but you're anti-gun, which makes no sense. So like, you know, American Sniper and Red Dawn and, you know, all these weird military movies. So be it, but you say it's bad, but then you sell it to us, which is BS. Which makes no sense. That's in America, of course. I'm not talking about other countries like yours, Ken, which you happen to be screwed because you have to have specialized gun control for you. So.
Yeah, we don't get any bang bangs.
I don't know why you guys voted for yourself to get rid of your guns, which is bullshit. Except
I didn't.
I didn't say you, but you can have guns in Australia, but it's very limited. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it's very restricted.
Very restricted.
So we can't even have gel blasters. You can't even have air rifles. You can't even have fucking BB guns. You can't have shit.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll just get beanbags. Shoot beanbags at people. You'll be okay.
What's he that wishes so? I'm already tingling thinking about it. Yes, we need to dress the part. We definitely need to dress the part. Yep.
My microphone back.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, St. Crispin's Day. It's gonna be fucking epic. Up the French.
Well, Ken, if you're gonna get off right now, take it easy, man. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. Hunt for Red October Day. I'm just gonna make sure I have it set because every time when it comes around St. Crispin's Day, I always put up the fucking post on social. I don't put any comment or nothing. I just put the picture of Henry V up, and the people that know.
Nice.
And the best time I've said it before. The best time Me and my mate, who fucking love Henry V, when I was still working at the cinema. This time to get ready for Whiskey Central Patreon. Nice. Good timing. When I was still working at the cinema, we got some beers, got some pizza, and we sat in the fucking cinema, just the two of us, never said a fucking word, and watched Henry V on the big fucking screen, cranked up.
Oh, that's a good flick.
Fucking epic. Epic. Where is it? Where is it?
Is my microphone back?
Alright, it's going to be on a Tuesday. So it'll be on the same week as the Munted movie night, but it'll be an extra special Munted movie night.
What day?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Z-Man.
Yep, October the
Second.
25th. It's always on October
Sure.
25th, but I'm just trying to pick the day. It's on a new moon. It's on a
Well,
Tuesday.
For the whole month of September, it's dry month for me, so I can't drink and do anything else. So.
But you can still watch the movie.
Oh, I can still watch the movie, but I'm telling you right now, it's like I'm going on a diet and regenerate my health and so on. I mean, I'm good in health. I just my physical last week. My doctor says I'm healthy as shit, but I need to lose 15 pounds, so I'm going to lose probably 12 pounds in September. So I'm going to go with that bullshit fasting, and I mean
It's not bullshit. It's good for you.
I do that everything, but I'm gonna go to the doctors and see if I can get my knee. See what the doctor says with my MRI that I took pictures of. If I need surgery, I'm just gonna get that done, and so be it. So if I don't, then I'll be cool. So I mean, it's free over here to get surgery, so I rather get it here than in the U.S. because I have to pay 20% in the U.S. So it's say it's $50,000. It's $50,000 in America. I have to pay 20%, $50,000. Do the math. In Europe, I pay zero. So why go back to the U.S. and pay 50?
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
I mean, I pay $700
All right, gentlemen.
a month. So all right,
We're
Ken.
out.
Peace, Ken.
Cheers, everyone. See you all
Cheers.
in a few hours for Hunt for Red October. Until then.
All right.
Lunch.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, Ken.